Okay. I thought I was going to be sans chat today. That would have been challenging. Okay. Greetings, VOD watchers. You who started the video on YouTube. I don't know what I'm doing with that intro, sorry. Just catching up with the releases and the mischief. Lance, that's a first. A certified first, no less. Okay. Alright. Added to the boards. Now, as we're getting towards the back third of the month, it is currently still Dustin in first with 4, Wolfcrad, Yeti, and Caffeine and PVS with 2, then Moose, the Mental Monk, and Lance all in 1. XT Johnny XP, what and welcome. Come on in, friends. Come on in. There are games released. There are stories to tell. We got ourselves one of them old-fashioned video game days. Well, I mean, Lance, the board's still pretty open this month. I mean, sure, you would need to win 5 days. But it's not impossible. We've seen stranger things happen. Not a crowd. Sorry, not counting the television show, Stranger Things. Aeon, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. We can all have a little moment before we open the floodgates. Finish making a panel description for the possible PAX West panel. Oh, what are you putting forward? I think I'm possibly in the Make a Gain an Hour panel. I had grand intentions of putting in some other stuff, but it's just hours in the day more than anything else. Well, Aeon, or playtesting.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh.
I have no answers, but I now have questions. And it is, where can I find a decent down cover? What Honumpties and Hitchhikers Viking 64 Tiny Will Viking 64 Beans?
Yeah, Jimami, I hope you brought your towel. Right. Tier 3 is, yeah, $25 a month you're throwing into this whole thing. I really fucking appreciate it. It was very nice to go from freak out mode yesterday to being able to buy extremely affordable groceries before kicking go. Very appreciate that. And Rodser, Watto, and welcome. So yeah, Aeon, considering how long it's been in development and the need for playtests, like creating a short form demo, and I mean, okay, you want to talk to somebody who knows the board game world better than I. All I know is from, like, there's a big difference between doing like a public playtest or something like a PAX and doing a public demo, because, you know, public demos are people doing a try before they buy. Public playtest is, you know, soliciting feedback in the ilk, and I don't know, it changes the switch in somebody's brain with how they feedback on it. So, I don't know. I've never sold a tabletop RPG of any descriptor, but I think the old adage of, you know, try and get as much useful data from users as possible, but try not to listen too directly. Like, listen to the pain points, but not the solutions. Oh, Legend, Watto, and welcome. Can you swim in a formation of 1? Is that scientifically possible? Anyway, also and welcome, friends. Hello, hello. I'll let the Longship Discord know, and I'll let Blue Sky know and all of that in just a moment. You're right. Gundam, according to Gundam series, you can absolutely fly in a formation of one. Because they're all your little, like, funnels and cool shit. Yes! I can't remember why they call them funnels. Just one of those weird little quirks of translation. Oh, sorry, if you're not a Gundam nerd. In the Gundam world, the engines that power the Gundams basically fuck all kind of like range communications, aside from like pipe beam lasers. The Minovsky particles. So you can't use radio waves, you can't use Wi-Fi. So it also means you can't use like drones or like autonomous weapons unless they have their own like robot systems in. Don't worry about it, doesn't matter. Anyway, anytime you see a Gundam with like floating pieces, they're actually using psychic powers because being in space makes you better. Welcome to the new types. Bandbeast, Watto, and welcome. That little guy. Look at that little face. The little Grogu, not your face. That would be weird. Thank you for filling the pint glass. Yeah, and so Jamami, that's the interesting thing, right? It's like creating the environment to get good feedback is also a challenge. You know, again, I can only comment on video games, but like, you know, I've been at cons and stuff where people have been like, hey, I've got my laptop, can you give this a little try and tell me what you think? Is very, very different from having a demo station where people come to it and play. You know, and Vanderbeast, thank you for filling the pint glass properly. Having that ability to get empirical data from users does require a certain amount of disconnect, right? Having a demo station and just Hawkeye watching people as they play is very valuable. You know, you will learn immediately that users are much dumber and also much smarter than you ever thought. Like, the paradox. The user is simultaneously incredibly astute and able to pick up incredibly complex systems fast, but cannot work out how to push start on the push start menu where it says push start. But when you're in one of those like little like sit-down group playtests, I don't know, that changes the dynamic because you're not asking people to spend their time, you're asking for their opinion first before you're asking for their engagement, right? And it's like like I said, it clicks them into reviewer mode. Yes, gamers will not look up, but they will also somehow manage to get a horse on top of the house. Where's the horse come from? We didn't even put a horse in the game. Sorry, for those who don't know, like, I got my start in QA, but one of the things I did as I was kind of moving into community management is I ran an external test group. I don't know if they still have it. It doesn't matter to me, no, never mind. But I ran a user external playtesting group called the Veterans Group for Total War. Because as good as all of our testers were, aside from Phil was just built different. He was built better. He was built better than the rest of us. Aside from Phil, like, the more time you spend with the game, the more you can kind of get a bit snowblind to even detail. So even when you do something like a huge test plan that has you go over every part of the game with like a fine-tooth comb, you still miss stuff because it's like you're in the same game day in, day out. And even if you don't hate it, you can miss stuff. Or things that will have an emotional reaction rather than mechanical reaction. So, you know, balancing changes that are not obvious, stuff like that. It's kind of cool. And I got to learn a lot about how putting people in that mindset changes the kind of feedback they give. Like, on the one hand, I'm kind of envious of people now because you just go on Twitch and watch people play, see what they find, see what they talk about. And you can just look. You can watch over anyone's shoulder on Twitch.television. On the flip side, the stakes are much higher for larger games, and you kind of need to fix the pain points before it drops. But we'll get into that today. All right, let's let Discord know. You'll get some calmer, uninterrupted will time before I sound the beacon. And we get to talk about one of my favorite disasters of the last decade, Embracer Group, which are embracing breaking up on re-entry. But we'll get back to that. Okay. I do think the whole like gamers don't look up thing is always fascinating. Hey Dustin, also and welcome. You're still on track for, you know, the first of firsts this month. Like, it hasn't been taken from you. But, you know, in the past, there are those who have snoozed and losed. Genres, what's and welcome. Sorry you had to hear that. That joke was terrible. I mean, if you can even call it a joke. It's turgid wordplay at best. Numbers, what's and welcome. That's an easy question to answer. What are we doing today? Fish. Fish. We're gonna have a little putz around on one of the games I wanted to show you last week, but then I got obsessed with Snap and Grab. We're gonna do Shrimp Game, Krill Confirmed, which is kind of like an evolution on Ace of Seafood, i.e., yeah, sure, it's funny and silly that it's all like fish, but it's basically Armored Core's combat system in an indie environment, which I think is really cool. Maybe it'll be awesome and hilarious, we'll play it all day, and maybe we won't. But I've got a super indie Kingsfield-like waiting in the wings. I did not get a code for Thick as Thieves, and it looks like it might need a little bit more time in the oven. But also, Thick of Thieves is not indie, right? You know, it's fucking Warren Spector. I don't, like, if the longship is the force that can, you know, push the needle on Thick as Thieves, then they're in much more dire straits than I thought. I like fish. I like fish raw, I like fish slow cooked, I like it grilled. And to the John Deere enjoyer, Watto and welcome. Okay, this is apropos of nothing, but I do love that now we have all the different coloured longships. It's nice. Feels like we've got like a proper, like, brightly coloured fleet of our own vessels.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
82 months. I'm pretty sure that's at least a year.
Yeah, that's... God. I mean, maybe a leap year? Martin, heckin' thank you. It's 82 months, like it's nothing. Thank you. How you doing? Watto and welcome. Dice, good to see you. Come on in all. Come on in. We haven't started getting into game news stuff yet. All kind of releases or anything. But I hope you're all doing splendid. The real pisser right now is the only interesting thing outside of stream is I've been very, very into Dungeon Crawler Carl. I can't tell you shit about shit because if you do end up picking up that book series, you would be able to lay a curse upon not just me, but the generations before me, if I was to spoil it, because it's that good. I am kind of fascinated with anytime like the intersection of like game design and non-video gamey stuff comes together. I always get kind of fascinated, and like I love the concept of fake games because it takes out the hardest part of being in video games, and that's making the video game. And I see both the John Deere Enjoyer and Scotty Doggy have synced up. That's impressive. Well, thank fuck Martin, I read slow, because, yeah, I'm not gonna help. Sometimes it's nice to draw the rest of the fucking owl. Exactly. But it's like, you know, do not become addicted to water. Spending too much time in the paddling pool of, like, ideas, yay, and not actually putting it into action. That's a different creature.
I got saddled with a bug where racing games crash on splash screens. I probably shouldn't keep launching it to see if the behavior changes, but Fort's a habit.
Jail. No, dungeon. 1 million years dungeon. 500 years. 500 years, no trial. God damn it. Harriman, thank you for the 500 bits, alright? $5 to keeping this whole thing afloat. Thank you for the joke, that was terrible. Thank you. Alright. Friends, miscreants, longshipians, and legends. Oh, you're actually on a debugging kicker. Okay, well, hopefully my dulcet tones and banter can help you rubber duck this nonsense. Yeah. It really does seem like ever since the bigger studios got told, don't worry about download limits, that they all just went, oh, phew, okay, we can split this across 3 different studios and have a 200 gig download, just don't give a shit. The only thing I know about the new Forza is that you can actually race against a mech, which I think is pretty cool. But honestly, like, the British Isles one was perfect. If I was actually gonna, like, you know, sit and take a day to drive about in a Forza, that's the one. Okay. Hoffers, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. How goes it? Sorry, I'm a bit floaty brain today, but doing good. You know, my adventures are, yeah, Barony and Dungeon Crawler Carl since last I saw you. Although I will say, Little Fire found a banger of a game. Which, weirdly, okay, so the changes to Steam tags have included a bunch of things that have been kind of squished together. So there's actually a few games now that I'm not seeing on Steam, so I didn't know about this, but apparently the team behind Rat Shaker did a proper, and it's a basically forensic detective horror game where you play a medical robot aboard a... I think you're supposed to be on board a mining ship. But because I have Steam set to, you know, don't show me inappropriate stuff, currently that includes also, you know, horror because of how all the tags all got smushed together, which is a little frustrating. I'm just quickly skimming this trailer so I don't accidentally show you all something. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I think I can show you the trailer just fine. So things like, you do anything from like first aid, you know, general GP stuff to, in this case, like investigative, post-mortem. Like, this person has gone in and they have a hole in the middle of their spacesuit. You have to not so much work out what happened, but you also have to work it out and then find a way to tell the idiot people working on the ship what happened. And it's by the team that made Shaker, and it's brilliant. It's rough around the edges, and some of the puzzly stuff... Again, you're not solving a puzzle like a detective as much as you are explaining it to the humans, who are fucking idiots. But... Ooh, okay. That's the first screenshot is the last with two mouths. Yeah, we don't need to see that. But it's very, very good. Yeah, and it's called Malpraxis. As a robot, you can get malpractice points when you're doing your procedures. I won't spoil it. It's a short experience, and it's very, very good. But yeah, that's the only thing that y'all who weren't about yesterday kind of missed. You know, I can tell you about barony and finding a magical hat that makes my skeletons even stronger than before. I can't tell you fuck, hand, or shit about Dungeon Crawler Carl, other than read it, it's great. But also, the squad who are doing the audiobooks have been saying that the quality just keeps going up and up. And from what they're implying, the most recent audiobook is basically a full-on production, and I think it's brilliant. You know. You know what's fun about it is, I can't say it's an anime show that I recommend you watch, but for study, there was a one-season anime called Decadence, spelt Decadence, I know, which, it's fine. Initially, the hook is, you know, the kid who wants to be a hunter. In this world, there are giant bugs and everyone lives on a moving city, and they use anti-gravity harnesses, kinda more extreme Attack on Titan style, to fight these giant bugs and stab like needle weapons into them to extract the goo from them, which is what powers the anti-grav stuff and powers their whole civilization. Now, I'll throw the spoiler in, because honestly, if you just watched it, it seems a bit sad, but honestly, it seems a bit bland. And I think a lot of people ricocheted because, you know, one of those things where I feel that the reveal should have been in the pitch. The pitch is everyone living on that on the city of Decadence is a real person. Oh, it can transform into a giant fist and punch kaijus. Yeah, the city does that. The hook is that half of all of these, you know, the hunters, the guys doing like anti-gravity cool shit, are all players playing a live service game in space. They're all weird robot people, and Decadence is the most popular game of all because they're using the surface of the Earth, which they've seeded with like fucked up monsters and shit, and they're using the people of Decadence to add stakes, you know, add drama. And yeah, for my dungeon crawlers, you can get why I'm like, oh shit. However, Decadence eventually kind of like pulls the throttle back on a lot of it, and it ends up being a bit fine. It's fine. I watched it. I remember like 3 things about it. It's fine. Right? And then here's me not shutting up about Dungeon Crawler Carl. So. I mean, sure, it's anti-capitalist. I mean, the thing that made Decadence interesting is how the people running the game treating it like a live service or a mobile game, like how they dish out rewards, plan events, things like that, and how quickly the dehumanizing element creeps into their decisions. You know, because like if you were running an MMO and you decide, all right, we're going to do like a Halloween event, and the Halloween event is going to have zombies, and the zombies are going to bite the NPCs, and they'll turn into zombies. All right, but now your Halloween event is affecting real people who are getting attacked by monsters. You know, it's not, like I said, Decadence is fine. Essentially, Alnus. All this to say, read Dungeon Crawler Carl. It's very good. It's giving me life. Oh, and Bismarck. Thank you for keeping that going. That's $2 that you nicked from Jazzy Jeffy B and gave to me. I don't actually think he's jazzy in the slightest. Just fun to say. Okay. Hang on, let me... No one's ready for Shrimp Game. Sorry, it's just a happy gremlin singing from the kitchen. So yeah, friends, what are you watching? What are you playing? Tell me your tales. There are a bunch of releases today, all in varyingly interesting places. And I did read one fascinating little article this morning about one of the RPS squad went to one of those investment seminars where people are talking about, like, you know, games in the ilk. Apparently, the only interesting thing was that the success of Balatro definitely led to a, like, Zerg rush of card-based titles. And I don't mean, like, what we're seeing. I mean, all the publishers basically just got zerged by a squillion companies, a lot of them using, like, AI slop to like, blast them out as quick as possible. Oh, Bismarck's back on Far Cry 3. Fuck yeah. That game still slaps. I just need to get caught up on Witch Hat Ultilia. Ah, yes. I've managed to watch 2 episodes of Jujutsu Kaisen and nothing else. So it's going to be a while before I try any new shows, that's for sure. I'm not apologizing. All I can think of is the Equestronauts episode of Bob's Burgers now. Eraman finished Subnautica Below Zero. Nice. Like, what I try and tell people when they go into Below Zero is that it's a more focused experience. Like, Subnautica is the deep, wide ocean. This is the trench. And I can't really say any more without getting into Spoiler Town. But I raised that little penguin right. Oh shit. Dice is on the con crunch. Gonna get the merch ready for next month. The time comes. Ah, yes. Jeffrey Lindsay finished Feline Forensics and the Meowzea Mystery. Yeah, that's on my my list. I mean, I'll show you all. It looks really good. I can't do too many puzzle games at once. Because I think about them in my downtime and then it all blends together. But it looks like a cool little blend of, you know, Case of the Hidden Idol and shit like that. Case of the Golden Idol, sorry. And yeah, Scotty, 3 was a ton of fun. Also, 4 was a lot better than I think it got credit for. It just... They needed to give it way more breathing room. It's actually interesting, so... I don't know if I post it in Discord, but Ubisoft's having a very hard time. Their financials are down like 50%. Oh, their predictions are down 50% or something along those lines. Like, Ubisoft's having a bad time. And again, it's that interesting thing of like, you look at other publishers that have managed to like nurture their IPs rather than just rapid fire blast them out. So, Scotty, nothing against yourself. I don't know if they still exist, but back when I worked in film and television, you used to be able to get catalogs of IPs. Like, in the same way you might have a fucking Argos catalog, or I don't even know what the American equivalent is of an Argos catalog. But...
The Afuali shopping district now has a very bare bones walking demo with 2 areas to explore. We also retextured the grass.
Hell yeah. Although, is it retexturing if you're doing the art by hand? I don't think that's a texture. I think that's just your art. More to, you know, the compliment than... So, TLDR, sorry, Scotty was saying that there's a Broken Sword movie being touted around. Hollywood has always had these like catalogs that go around when it usually contains IPs of comics, books, etc. I guess whatever agencies like Universal Talent Agency and shit like that. Like I guess they operate as brokers essentially, and they sell them in big catalogs. You know, it's actually pretty rare for like a Hollywood production to come to a studio or a creator directly. They usually go through these like third-party brokers. Oh, see, and jumping back. See, Jeffrey, Ratline's probably the next one we're gonna do after Blueprints on Thursdays. I'm so excited for that one because like I loved the Root Trees Are Dead. But, like, ultimately, it's like, why are these billionaires toast? But using those same powers of deduction to fucking kill Nazis? Let's fucking go! There's a point in one's life where one must look upon themselves in the mirror and go, I will never be BJ Blazkowicz. I will never be a Dorito-shaped Nazi killing machine. And I have to make peace with that. Unless I get a cool mech, in which case, let's fucking go. But you know what I could be? A cool, chain-smoking film noir detective. I'm not the one that has them put down, but I'm the one that finds them. Obviously, it's in black and white, so you can't tell that my little tumbler isn't in fact whiskey, but a cordially created Sobe pink grapefruit and cranberry. But yeah, see, and there's the other thing, Scotty, is like, the Sonic movies are very good. I really enjoy them, and I think they get... Oh.
Most of the time I look in the mirror I think, shit, I hope that isn't accurate.
Yeah, I'm tempted to put one of those stickers on my mirror that says, you know, not representative of final gameplay. May contain pre-rendered. May contain alpha build. But yeah, when it comes to like video game adaptation stuff, like, you know what annoys me is we've been talking about adaptations. I looked at the list. We made the video game list back in 2022. So I've been trying to watch every video game movie now for years. It has spiraled out of control, as all of my ideas do. And so this new Resident Evil thing's coming up, and Resident Evil has reached such a critical mass of like cultural impact, which I love. I'm very happy about this. This is not a complaint. But what I think is going to happen with this Resident Evil movie is that it is going to be unrelated to anything. It is going to have the name slapped on it to help shift tickets, and there'll probably be like a wink to the camera mode. You know, the dude making it says it's going to be authentic to the experience. Which experience? Like, and I'm not saying it's necessarily going to be a bad movie. I just, you know, it feels like somebody who's trying to hijack our party because nobody wanted his zombie movie. You know what I mean? Ugh. See, DJ Coil, it's why I've stopped like reporting on like new studios popping up. When you see like a team failing at the naming convention, studio reset. No. Why did no one say don't do that? Don't do that. Okay, there is a rule. Don't give yourself a comedy name on your business cards, because it seems super funny when you're drinking in the pub and you're telling people. And then you're in a serious situation which may make or break your entire career, and you hand someone a card and they go, oh, what is Chief Farthoffer? What does that mean? And then you have to explain with a po face like, oh, it was funny, like, because people have serious titles, so I thought it'd be funny to make a joke about farts. And they're like, oh, that's really funny. And they hand you your card back. Oh, we need money for our studio. What's it called? Studio Reset. Now, is it the full thing, Studio Reset, or is it just Reset? Because Resetterer is already a thing. You know, yeah. I mean, DJ Coil, I never want to hear studios going under. It's just, it's annoying. It's annoying when people fail at basics, and we need to get out of this mentality that someone who has served at a particular studio is now a specialist. If you've been at BioWare, if you were at BioWare during the old, like, classic Xbox days, I'm talking Jade Empire, I'm talking Knights of the Old Republic, I'm talking, like, when everybody in that studio had an active hand. Fuck yeah. But honestly, once it hit about Mass Effect 2 stage, that operation is so large that no one's like, there's no like culture to train
Reactor online.
everybody.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Moist.
Favor 6, thank you for the 78 months. Plateau and welcome. Coming in.
Smells like trash.
Wow, Sonic, that was inappropriate. Fuck, Sonic. I'm so sorry. I don't even know if he's like this. So there used to be this thing of like, you know, oh my god, people from Blizzard just formed a studio. Oh my god. Can you imagine that talent together? Now, you know, Blizzard has like what, how many hundreds, thousands of people? Now, the Zawaum thing is going to be interesting because that was a small studio that was both incredibly creative and incredibly toxic. Like, I've been telling Jess this a whole bunch, but like, I'm not touching the what is it, the Paradise for Spies or whatever it's coming up. Not because I think it's shit, but because like, the level of drama in a post-Disco Elysium world is more than I want. I ain't touching that with a barge pole. I saw what happened with People Make Games when they made a video on it, and the rest was... Hey! Kymel, thank you for the 77. Still at a tier 2. Thank you. Yeah. But, I was trying to think of a good example. So, like, you've got small studios, you know, you've got your super giants. Hell, like, let's give some compliments to the homies, like Question Games. Like, that's a small team that has pretty much been a combination of people who are either incredibly skilled industry veterans or incredibly talented, like, I can't really call them juniors now, they've shipped a whole bunch of games, but oh, and Fearless, what and welcome, coming in. Unholy Glee, good to see you. Well, Unholy Glee, we haven't started on the game stuff. It was just... So DJ Coyle mentioned that there's some ex-BioWare people who started a studio. Like fucking idiots, they called it Studio Reset. Like, DJ Coyle was joking, like, don't name your studio after trauma. I'm like, don't give your studio a stupid name. Alright? And I don't mean like Coffee Stain Studios, like fine. But Studio Reset. Are they just Reset? Are they Studio Reset? Oh, we're gonna get a project signed with Studio Reset. Oh, that's so funny. Except you actually have to go into a business meeting and, like, you have to look somebody in the face and go, I want you to give me $10 million to make a game. Oh, what's your studio called? Studio Reset. Great. And then the other thing I was adding is that I don't report on new studio startups, because if you look at the gaming news or the gaming industry news, you'll often see like, oh, ex-Blizzard devs start new studio, ex-BioWare devs start new studio. I'm like, all that tells me is that either one of those people is independently wealthy or they've been kissing up to VCs, which means they either won't exist in 2 years or, you know, hell, what was it? The Bonfire Studio that was specially set up as like a, you know, as a recovery point / launch pad for a bunch of like ex-big studio devs. Well, and Alice, that's the thing. Good Blizzard dev, bad Blizzard dev. That's the thing. There was a time when there was a core group. There's hundreds upon hundreds of people who work at Blizzard Entertainment, inside of Activision, inside of Microsoft, who... they are just rank and file. Now, are they game devs? Fuck yeah. But does that speak to their business acumen? Their creativity? I don't know. Studio Task Kill. Ah! Fuck, that's actually pretty good. That's better than Studio Reset. I mean, it just reminds me of all those people that called the old Connect era of calling your account Xbox off. Anyway, look, there's a time and place to be silly and whimsical. Don't let it be your name. Don't let it be your business name. Alright? Your business name should be easy to remember and easy to spell. Studio Jira ticket, fucking hell. That's the reply, Hoffers. That's the, was Studio Jira ticket taken? So you know what? That leads us quite neatly into our first little bit of game news to talk about. We haven't talked about Embracer Group in ages. They're currently trying to fracture themselves to not die, which has been kind of interesting. And one of the new fractures is going to be their IP holdings, alongside the announcement that the Kingdom Come devs are making a Lord of the Rings open world game. I don't know how to feel about that, but on the plus side, the piece of shit Gamergator bloke is off wanking off people in Hollywood right now, so he might not actually have hands-on with it at all. And a lot of people who have spent time with Kingdom Come Deliverance and Deliverance 2 have enjoyed big swaths of it. So, hey, it could be good. You know, not everybody who works on Borderlands is Randy Pitchford. And like I said, who knows? Maybe that guy will die in a wakeboarding cocaine Hollywood accident or some point.
In the spirit of Tajira ticket joke, guess we are the story point.
God. Favor 6. I'm not even going to Google Story Point Studios because I fucking bet there's one. And actually, sorry, Favor 6. Seriously. Thank you for bits. There's a lot to talk about this Embracer thing, but I do want to go back to the thing I was talking about earlier, which is, RPS going to one of those investment summits and talking about like roguelikes and things like that. Because there was this one line. And, you know, I think we can just talk about this as a quick side point. Because it was Krafton executives talking, which I think is extremely funny. Because they had one of the most successful projects of the year and then tried to kill it. So the fuck do they know about business? But this was the phrase I read today, and this is a direct quote from the Digital
Reactor
Dragon.
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
4 bleeding years, I mean, that's almost a year.
That's so close to 1 whole year. No, seriously, Mega Boss, that's a lot of time. Thank you. Alright? Also, your little icon always looks like Darth Revan from Knights of the Old Republic to me. Don't know why, always does. Alright, so I'm going to read you a line. And again, this is a direct quote from the Digital Dragons conference this year. This is a direct quote. There's dry powder out there, but all I'm seeing is deal flop. That's probably why I can't remember things, is that I've had to read so much VC bullshit that it's given me lasting brain damage. It was Avenger, it was made out of English. Say again? I could not phrase that. There's dry powder out there, but all I'm seeing is deal flop. Now, this was Krafton exec talking about the sheer number of people who have been posting, who've been pitching games like Balatro. You know, card-based, either deck builders or roguelikes based around a thing. And Mega Boss, we'll get to Deep Drop Roguelactic in a second. And there's other phrases like this one. I feel like the trend cycle in gaming is getting shorter and shorter. Now, what this is the insanity of money people trying to view an artistic medium from a purely financial growth status, thus creating a situation where they miss both the financials and the creatives, and speak in this weird riddled tongue of like broken runes. The Gremlin Cave has been constructed. I see nothing. Yeah, Unholy Glee, and the money folks don't understand the thing they're supposed to understand to make money on it. Yeah, Sometimes Gremlin needs cave time. For the love of God, monsieur! So... Now... Oh, this is, DJ Joe's, mix of, Roll Me In. I'm making the four. Unfortunately, you can't lock it in the mid position. That's the only problem. Okay, hang on a second. Unholy Glee says, enjoy your fault. Yeah. Is the password no wills allowed? Fuck! I thought I had it. Well, no, I'd say, like, this is one of the things why I often get kind of a bit fervorous when we're talking about the money of games, because, like, he's missing so much of it. Like, that initial thing is like, there's dry powder out there, but I'm seeing deal flop. That translates to, there are games out there that still have the chance to explode, but he's only being pitched the same kind of games. And that's because the sphere that he's in, the traditional, like, loop back of pitching doesn't work, right? The wheel turns. You have to rebuild your systems, your structures. You can't sit there, you know, you can't sit there in the Marriott at E3 and just wait for someone to come and pitch you the next big thing, right? As actually, what's really funny is Wart, who's over at PlayStack, i.e. the people that publish Balatro, he posted today, happy E3 everyone! What's your plans for what's your E3 plans? Hurt a lot of people. I posted that I've got back-to-back press interviews until 4, and then we're heading off to a Mad Catz mixer later. Sorry, I was trying to pull up the post, and I saw my mate Dan Pierce wrote, man, it's insane they didn't send Grogu to Hot Ones. Right? Dan was an indie dev back in the day. He's over at Strange Scaffold now. I still miss the Crows. I still miss Crows and the fake GDC talks. Those were so funny. But yeah, anyway, so jumping back. What's so funny about reading this is just listening to someone who has so much in the way of resources. Now, Crafthunt doesn't give a fuck, right? They don't actually want to build a stable of good games and good IPs like PlayStack are doing. What they want is to just... They want to get a shitload of money for doing nothing. Puns, lasso and welcome. They want to get a shitload of money for doing nothing, and they want to pay out nothing. You know, Subnautica 2 was a smart purchase, but they don't want to pay out the royalties, so they're trying to scupper their own project to save money. Alright, how about just don't buy it in the first place and back off? You know, what is not being talked about outside the long ship is what I've been calling the quality threshold, right? You can make a deck builder. You can do it. But the expectation of quality for it to make an impact has to be above what we're seeing. It's not that you have to build a Balatro, but you have to hit Balatro quality at a baseline. Because if it's below that, the users are going to go... Now, the problem is, quality is not an easily quantifiable measurement during production. It's an easy thing to understand once a game is done. So it's kind of the flip side. Like how users don't know how things are made and how complex they are. Sometimes creators don't actually know the level of quality they are putting out. Right? You know, we've seen multiple games that have released post Balatro and done great. You know, this thing about the concept of like the trend cycle. Why are you tracing the trend cycle? When every group is saturated, you stop rushing to the next quote unquote blue ocean. You stop chasing the dry powder. You make stuff. Essentially, Chaunerus, you know, it's not fair to compare the game that one person makes as their first title to Slay the Spire 2. But users are going to do that anyway, right? Because they're still playing Slay the Spire 1, let alone 2. You know? Now, how do you beat this? Well, I mean, as a big company, what you do is you buy multiple projects and you grow and increase resources as required. You know, build a stable, kind of like essentially more Amnesia Fortnite type situations. Dry powder is analyzing to skiing? I guess so. Like, I personally think that video games are a long, long way away from being completely like genre defined, right? The styles and combinations and things, we're still seeing new ideas coming together and taking two things that really shouldn't and smashing them into each other is giving us great results right now. But we are also seeing genres that are still exploding. You know, I think if you look in the simulator, what has become the simulator genre, alright? Back in the day, simulators meant it was a game that simulates a real thing. Real cars, real planes, real tanks. Now it has come to mean kind of a janky, schlocky, usually like a job, a practice, something, you know. Card shop simulator, garden simulator, what have you. And those are selling well, but because they are cheap, and the return is a step up, not an order of magnitude, we're seeing in that, even though Farming Simulator has continued to make stupid money. Well, and Chaunerus, there used to be a time when, you know, the venture capital stuff was smart. The reason why venture capital and video games never usually work is because the amount of time it takes for that game to get a return on investment doesn't work in the yearly reporting cycle. You make a movie in under a year and you put it out and you see how it does. You spend that money and you see it come back within 1 year. Video games, I mean, the big ones are taking... The average now is 4 to 5 years to produce a AAA video game, right? I'm gonna say it, like, in the last 5 years, the world has completely changed. I know it's a dark thing to say, but, you know, you can't do fiscal reporting on that kind of nonsense. What am I feeling? I'm still feeling a bit jazzy. I'm still feeling a bit bouncy. Some chap hop while I think about it. Yeah, I mean, Chaunerus, as fucked up as it is, what we should see is something, perhaps not with all the toxicity and cocaine, but like old Hollywood style, i.e. keeping your creatives within an environment and moving them between projects to keep like that knowledge internal and that creative flow going. No, that's not my vibe. Alright, emotional support Dreamcast music, because I can't pick a soundtrack right now. The other thing being is, like, if you wanted to do smart business, now, it's not something that I'm saying I want to happen, but with the current environment that we're in, smart business would be buy projects that have already released and have that spark, but are kind of languishing. So, like, a great example is What the Sub. Alright? Sorry, What Sub? God fucking damn it. Terrible name. This game is not ready. But it is essentially a vertical slice, a proof of concept. Right? We played it last Friday. There's nothing really to do in it, apart from drive your submarine around, collect fuel, and collect treasure. But it's got the spark. Buy this, like, put some money behind it, just buy the fucking studio. Jobs are good. Because it has the initial kind of like comedy chaos of a Peak. Well, sorry, I should say like of a Repo or what have you. But like Peak, it has objective, it has goal. And this has also found a way to do like an open world underwater submarine game. But do it co-op, not server-side. So you don't need to have huge overhead costs of like a Sea of Thieves. Because again, like, I love Sea of Thieves. I miss the Sea of Thieves of yore, as I've said many times.
Sure, it has the spark, but does it have the shark?
Currently no, but there is implied to be a sea monster. We never saw anything. But yeah, so like, this is closer to... It's a more approachable Pulsar with a Sea of Thieves meets comedy chaos thing. And Vanderbeast, thank you for the 200. You empty the pint glass, then you refilled it. Like a legend. Ugh. Sea monsters. Yeah. So a smart thing to do is buy a studio like this, buy the game, put some money in now, and go from there. Because you already know the game exists, you already know it has potential. And like, it's not what I want to happen, but that's smart evil. What Crafton's talking about is like, you know, they're all running around chasing fucking the next, you know, live service game, the next Roblox or what have you. Still, you know, that's what they talk about when they mean dry powder. They mean a genre or an environment that they can just dominate. But, I don't know. It feels like a bunch of rich people sitting around a ski lodge waiting for a diamond to just be given to them. Back in the day, right? Let's say you want to publish a game. You go to GDC, you talk to all the different publishers, you pitch a different game out, and then you see if you get any hits, and if you get those hits, like, which of the deals are the ones you're going to take? They all have pluses and minuses, right? Usually you would need a pitch deck. You probably want a vertical slice. Essentially, Chaunerus, yeah, they want the next MCU, and they want it in a fraction of the time. And that's not how games be. You know, what you were saying about having like funding 50 games and 5 of them take off. That's how to do it sensibly money-wise, you know. Essentially an operation like Microsoft, what they should have done was what they were starting to do is buy up a bunch of creative studios, have them keep making things that demonstrate value, and essentially just starve out your competition like it's a fucking siege. But no, they're gonna do it for you. Right? You know, everyone will run around talking about the Netflix method, but no one is actually doing what it was that made Netflix so successful in the first place. Oh, but if we offer a subscription service, yes, but why did we subscribe? Like, I think all of us here at some point have had a Netflix subscription. What was the thing that got you to subscribe? Mine was Breaking Bad. In the UK, we didn't have whatever channel it was on, but you could get it on Netflix, and it dropped weekly, and it was fucking brilliant. Done. Right? I didn't sit there and go, a Netflix subscription will allow me to acquire all of these, allow me to watch TV shows whenever I want. Like, it wasn't the business model that got me in there. These money people become so disconnected from the very thing they're supposed to be knowledgeable about, the very thing they're supposed to be selling, they miss the whole fucking thing. Alright, hey, Favor 6, if Power Rangers is what got you to get your Netflix subscription, that's valid data, you know? So to maintain a service like Netflix, you need two things. You need repeatable content, i.e. the thing that people will come back for, and you need prestige stuff to keep people engaged and bring in new users. And that's it. The problem is Netflix has become over-focused on the new users and reactivation, but that's not a thing. So Chaunerus, all I know on Devolver Digital's marketing is that the person who was making the series of Devolver Digital press conference videos was doing more like real movie stuff, because they brought in the "Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared" people for their Volvi thing. So I don't think it was a direct correlation to them floating the studio, because the studio floated while they were still doing other stuff. But I don't know. Devolver's made some very, very interesting plays over the last few years, and I don't really know how to read them. Like, they sold Fall Guys to Epic, and I'm like, but Fall Guys is like the live service game that everyone dreams about having, right? Like, all these companies have all been running around trying to make an online game that everybody wants, and Devolver just had Fall Guys. So they sold it to Epic. Like, what? Like, I'm not saying that's dumb, but like, there's something there we don't know, right? There is no Hotline Miami 3. What? Like, the game that launched Devolver as a brand. And I know they did not directly create it, but like, you know. Anyway, I've gotten way off topic here. I just wanted to share with you that one dumb quote from that one fucking talk. Okay, so the things to know. So Embracer Group is fracturing. They're putting all of their IPs into one company. Now, Embracer Group infuriates me for a multitude of reasons, but one of them is because, like, if I did what Embracer Group did as a person that they're able to do as a company, I would go to super jail for fraud. They borrowed a shitload of money against their stock value, and that's how they were able to grow so quickly. And then when their stock got kicked in the downstairs by the Saudi investment fund, suddenly they had a huge bill to pay. They've been fracturing ever since, and their attempt to hoover up as many studios and IPs and things like that to basically try and have so much growth so quickly that they could become too big to fail before the bill was due. It's essentially like, I don't know, running around the restaurant eating everything you can and hoping that if you eat enough, they'll let you stay forever, I guess? I don't know. I can't think of a good analogy. It's just dumb. But yeah, so Embracer still exist, but you have the Embracer Group umbrella, and then all these company entities underneath, which I do not understand in a legal sense if they are all separate entities that are kind of connected, or if they are divisions under an umbrella. They're basically playing the game of business. Now, keeping all the IPs in a standard... keeping all the IPs in one place, in one silo, means it can be jettisoned off. That in the event of a total catastrophe, they maintain the IPs, which are very valuable. Unfortunately, a bunch of the IPs in that block are things like, Deus Ex and stuff like that. Things we would love to see continue as game series. Obviously, the big one that they are coveting, pun very much intended, is Lord of the Rings. So, alongside stuff they announced that the Kingdom Come Deliverance game is happening. We haven't seen anything of it, so it's more of an announcement to just trying to like get that money rolling, get it coming on in. I don't know why I said it like that. That was weird, and I'm sorry. That's kind of the big one. Like, I didn't want to dunk on Twizzlite's post. Hasbro are doing weird shit. They killed one of their studios that they were using for what was going to be new Hasbro IPs, but they are keeping their divorced dad D&D game. I should say just divorced D&D game. They're no, we don't need Larian. We're totally over them. Look at our new girlfriend. The fact that Creed was in the trailer continues to just make me fucking laugh. If I had to guess, I would say that Hasbro's management is split all over the place. They want the brand identity and they want the income from Baldur's Gate 3. They want that repeatable within their own environment. The problem is that what tends to happen when these studios are set up at a corporate level is that corporate picks apart everything until it implodes. Like, I think it's RoboCop 2, where all the members of the board get to come up with new rules for RoboCop. And genres, that kind of like moves more into stuff that I don't know. Like, I do know that the Wizards of the Coast teams are starting to unionize. Hasbro and Wizards corporate have not acknowledged the unions, but have made press posts about it. But in the same breath, I was reading today that the current Magic the Gathering expansion is the most profitable Magic the Gathering expansion they've ever put out. And so long as those, like, as long as the cardboards keep slinging, the CEOs keep singing, you know what I mean? And Vershi, Watto and welcome. Also, I wasn't even aware that, sorry, apropos of nothing, Quantic Dreams made a MOBA in 2020 and are shocked and surprised to find that no one wants to play it. Like, apparently the Quantic Dream Star Wars game isn't affected, but yeah. Apparently they launched Spellcaster Chronicles in February. Didn't even register on my radar. And I'll be honest, you know, there's a little part of me that's kind of sad about that. I think I would have taken great joy in dunking on Quantic Dreams making a MOBA in 2020. Well, the 2020s. So yeah, you'll probably know more about the tabletop and card slinging sides of Hasbro. I just know that every time a non-gaming company has tried to set up a gaming division, corporate ends up in a huge argument about what the game's going to be and who's making it and how long. And usually that internal corporate strife creates, if anything comes out of it, dog shit. What will happen is whatever the internal teams are at Hasbro will probably end up getting completely killed, and they'll end up once again going to a third party. They'll probably go to the Soulless, not soulless, but the Solace folks, and being like, hey, your rule set is D&D, do you want to make a D&D RPG? Yeah. like I said, Hasbro's whole post-divorce era with Baldur's Gate is extremely funny to me. Extremely funny. And yeah, looking at the hot sheets, that's kind of the long and short of it, you know? Yeah, I haven't seen anything else crossing my feed. It's been very interesting watching. Oh, excuse me. It's been very interesting watching non-games industry folks being surprised at how Disco is Dead has been doing very, very well. It's actually, okay, the funny part of that one for me is the sheer number of people who were talking about how, like, TikTok is important for your games campaign. Let me sell you my consultancy skills on how to get good at TikTok. And being like, oh my god, where'd this game come from? Oh, it's amazing. Well, it came from TikTok. I don't know, it's a music game. So they use the musicness of TikTok to sell games. It's not rocket science. Those same people will now, well, like, late in the year, will be trying to sell, like, you know, courses on, you know, how to make your game as good as Disco is Dead. That was the only other thing. I told you Ubisoft's been having some hard financial times. And I know I pick on Ubisoft a lot. It's just they're one of the old empires, and how they're still going, I don't know. The fact that they're still alive is wild to me. So, as part of their financial earnings report, they're trying to soften the blow of how it's going poorly by saying there's going to be new Assassin's Creed, new Ghost Recon, what's the other one? New Far Cry. Now, there's nothing we've been told about those creatively. So this is probably just them making a lot of noise to try and stave off whatever, you know, fuckery is going. It's actually quite funny. The language they used was 2026 into 2027 will be a, and I quote, low point in its free cash flow trajectory. Nah, I'm not poor. I'm just at a low point in my free cash flow trajectory. Fuck off. But this is the bit which will probably end up being their death nail if it happens. They're going to be accelerating investments into its, and I quote, first playable generative AI experiences called Teammates. Teammates was announced last year, and the idea is it was going to be it was going to be well, they say it's going to be we're never going to see it. Dynamic and responsive FPS where all your squad mates will be generative AI bots. They also say that they're increasing the use of AI across the board, and I quote, making tangible progress organically on AI applications that can help manage the growing complexity of modern game development pipelines. Including, and again, this is a quote, intelligent bots supporting our QC teams to smarter NPCs and game worlds that can adapt to player behavior and react more dynamically in real time. The thing is, I don't know if you've all seen, but like the wheel turned in its last round of financials. The people who were the last ones pretending that generative AI is a good thing, they've all either pivoted or died. So now everyone's like, oh no, generative AI, oh, it's always been bad and stupid. What are you talking about? The fact that Ubisoft are going hard like this, I don't know what their plan is. Yeah. Sir, you are wearing a barrel and your wallet just flew away like a moth. Yeah. Now, again, you announce big IPs like that to make investors feel calm. The investors around Ubisoft know that Assassin's Creed equal money. So, ooh, new Assassin's Creed, I'm not gonna worry. God damn it. Sorry, while I was talking about this, it's now giving me Disney Plus ads because we were talking about Netflix and streaming. It's like, okay, come on. I had it down pat. I was only talking about Gundams and dog food around my phone. It was giving me dog ads and Gundams, which I wish to buy. If only some of these adverts would show me where to buy a Gundam and or dog food. And cheap Red Bull. Red Bull, hook us up. Well, so, and Phil like, we've all talked about this a lot. Yes, using a large language model as part of large-scale development is possible, but it's not a solution. It's an expensive addition, right? It's a very expensive, very complex tool that could make large-scale projects slightly easier. You know? Just the advert that popped up was a Daredevil screaming, he's back. And I'm like, is Daredevil screaming that at me? Am I in trouble? Also, he was never gone. He just went through his, what did we call it? Maddie Manhole Murdoch phase. Well, I do wonder about that one. See, Scotty, this is where my lack of knowledge in like the state of like the Chinese games industry and things is definitely showing. Where the Winds Meet used generative AI chatbots in game. Now, were the users being used to train? Had that dev team been sold a talking NPC solution? Or was it part of something like a larger push? Like where the Winds Meet dev team, were they the ones who bought the shovels, or are they trying to sell the data? I don't know. And I mean, I have a better understanding of the South Korean games industry because the South Korean economy is also very heavily invested in generative AI. However, they are selling their titles internationally and are feeling a lot of pushback on those. So what was really interesting was like the back and forth about the quote-unquote Krafton labs. That Krafton apparently had like an AI division, and some folks were like, yeah, nah, it's a black box, we don't even hear from them. And then Krafton would kind of rush in and be like, no, we definitely have an AI division. And then everyone's like, but your creatives just said that the thing that you said is lying. I think, yeah. I mean, ultimately, the big worry was a huge push by large companies to remove people from the creative process using, stolen generative AI solutions, right? We've not seen that. Sorry, let me just reconfigure my nonsense. And Aeon, I'm not touching anything micro-dramery around Subnautica for a while. There was a whole thing of people reading the EULA and then having a mad freak out. And I'm like, you know what? Subnautica 2 has reached a level of critical mass where what is considered drama coming out of that space, all we can really look about is how it's doing. And everybody who seems to be playing is having a great time. The reason why I'm still going to be shitting on AI for a while, but I'm not as worried as I was, is that they never made any money on it. The people selling the shovels have started to realize that they themselves bought those shovels from someone else. It's not a service that is going to retain, because ultimately all of the generative AI models use so much compute that they cost a fuck ton to run. You know, if you think running an MMO was expensive. And so, like, what was the thing doing the rounds this week? Google are going to be selling glasses that have a Google AI Gemini talking in your ear, which no one wants. But the amount of compute required to run just one of those glasses is ridiculous. And there's another thing that investment people hate, and that is unmanageable costs. See, with video games, if I say I need 10 mil to make a video game, you're like, well, how do you calculate that? I will refute that one, because you cannot give those to someone who is visually impaired, because Gemini is not accurate or correct. And we have data to prove that. You give those to someone who cannot see properly, it could kill them. It's like giving someone a white stick, but the stick sometimes goes, you're fine. You can make that. Are there any cars coming? Nope. ChatGTP said there was not a semi-truck barreling down the road. Sorry. Like, the technology is neither accurate nor safe, and should not be given to anyone. Yeah. I mean, the bourgeoisie's getting raw. You're right, I only asked about cars, not trucks. That is both brilliant and cursed virals. Sorry, I don't mean to leap on that one, it's just... like... we have already seen this service on Google tell people to do things that would be life-threatening. There are services that you can volunteer for, where people who are visually impaired can call you and say, hey, what are these things? Can you please tell me? Like, the services already exist to help people in a way that is accurate, you know? Scotty, last time I asked, like, ChatGPT for something, it basically told me to make mustard gas. I asked if combining, like, it was like cleaning solutions would be safe, because I wanted to deep clean the tub, and it was like, yeah, go for it. And then, thankfully, I had the wherewithal to be like, wait, hang on. No, I would have made mustard gas and fucking died. How many rocks should you eat in a day? 5 or 6. Anyway, sorry, I don't mean to jump on that one, it's just, I'm not... We cannot give credence to that. Anyway, my point was more that the one pair of those glasses is going to use a mad amount of compute. Now, I understand, like, I worked at a company that used cloud hosting stuff. And for those who don't know, I worked at Improbable. And Improbable was pitching this technology which would be like cloud-hosted video games. So you and your homies could make a video game, make an MMO, that would scale up to as many people wanted to play it. Which was really cool. Problem, how much does that cost to run? Because you're not paying for a server somewhere, you're paying for compute. So you have that pair of glasses, right? And you're wearing them. How much does that cost to run? Well, how many questions do you ask it? How complex are those questions? You know, it's a really interesting thing that what is complex to us is not... What is complex to us and what is complex to, you know, a large language learning model, a ChatGTP or what have you, is very, very different. Someone who is asking questions constantly all day could generate so much debt for the company that sold them those glasses. So what do? Well, most companies switch to this thing called a token model, where you buy tokens for the amount of questions you're allowed to ask it. Like, okay, users don't like that. Alright, will you all indulge me a little bit of a bitch? Well, you've already heard it. Just a teeny little bitch. All right. All right, and okay, no more than 5 minutes, so it's 3:07. All right. Recently, it has become aware that streaming software. Well, I shouldn't say streaming. Streaming all-in-one solution, Stream Elements, is probably going under. Yeah. There are multiple people from the studio, from that operation, who have taken it out of their bio. The company has said that they're looking to be acquired, and, don't panic. But it feels like that Frank Drebin meme of, there's nothing to see here. And one of the things that's been really interesting is, people talking about, like, well, how did Stream Elements fail? It's one of the big, alert setups. And it's because their entire business model was based around, subscription tiers in the ilk. Users do not like unknown quantities. Users do not like this idea that you are purchasing digital things and you may not know how much or how little you need. Users aren't really fans of subscriptions. We actively try and keep them to a minimum. So, these AI companies want to turn around and be like, oh, well, you can buy 10 tokens. You get 10 tokens a month with your thing. Well, what does that mean? How much do more tokens? How many will I use? There's no business model there. Oh, I heard a Bonio adjust. I'm not saying that Stream Elements is bad. It was just that, like, Stream Elements selling something like a lifetime support thing or a lifetime upgrade. Fuck yeah. Done. Actually, well, so DJ Coil, the tokens are used in different ways depending on different products. So some tokens are using them as, like, as you're saying, like, token-based pricing is based on an amount of compute. Others, the token equals one specific kind of prompt, or like 3 tokens equal a complex prompt. But they're using the same language. We actually saw it a couple years back at the last GDC I went to, when folks were trying to sell, like, asset generation stuff. And it was like 1 token equals 1 pull of the hoik. But if you wanted one that was also, like, rigged, that was 3. Yes, and Vershi, well, that was the thing that, going back to the improbable thing, that was the thing that complexity does not always equal, like, understandable things. If you have a memory leak, if you have physics objects, if you have things that can, like, fight each other. Did he? If you have things that fight each other, that can create, like, extreme amounts of complexity in compute. And who picks up the bill there? Because if you are the one selling people the product, are you going to eat the cost? Well, no, you want to transfer that onto your users, right? But the people who are selling the data centers, they're making all this cash. Anyway, this is just a long, long way to say that, shit expensive and bad. And that there isn't really a business model through it. Yeah, tokens like people making up their own currency? I've never seen that before. No! All this to say that I am not worried about a sudden influx of, like, generative AI shit. There is going to be a lot of fallout when it comes crashing down. There is not enough demand for the amount of data centers being built and things like that, because there is no product. But I also don't understand a lot of how say, local Chinese games industry. Like, it's a tiny little thing that's based in one place. I don't understand how the Chinese games industry operates in the same way I know how, like, US, Canada, Europe, UK, how they all operate. So, again, jumping back, with where the winds meet, I'm like, who's making the cash? Arc Raiders did it to cut out creatives and save money. They didn't want to pay voice actors, so they didn't. Like, I can't imagine the anxiety of working at a game studio like that, where it's like, the higher-ups consider you, like, if they could replace you in a heartbeat, they would. Okay, so friends, I need a refresh of my coffee, and we can keep talking about the ills of this. We get to celebrate this downfall of AI-flavored slop, of AI-flavored nonsense, because we've been there since the jump. I will be salty about Hollywood types who suddenly now are speaking out about it, who didn't say shit and or fuck during the writer's strike. You know. However, if your friend, who has been making generative images, suddenly turns around and goes, hey, this generative AI stuff is shit, congratulate them. Put a little blanket over their shoulders, bring them into the fold. You know, one of those little, like, silver foil blankets? They got out. You saved them. It is morally okay to start hating AI today. All right, just let me get some more coffee, friends, and I'll be back in just a second. Okay.
Nothing I know of turns its color, all different colors, beautiful colors, into a 90-degree angle without making a sound. And it hovers there in space. And you sit there and listen, oh, you know.
Hello, hello. Sorry about that. So, yeah. Okay. Okay. Emotional support Dreamcast music for the go. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. Going back to that previous topic, you know, Vershi and Viral summing it up very well. There ain't no hate like AI hate. And the best time to learn about the best time to decide you hated AI was when you first learnt about it, but the second best time is now. And that's okay. You know. I do think it's very funny with the whole Google thing that it's like that the AI sides of Google have encroached upon the bits of it that are actually profitable. And I do wonder at what point that like internal civil war is going to happen, right? Because I was thinking about like the whole metaverse thing. So if everything, touch wood, if everything goes according to plan, this weekend I will be doing Subnautica in VR for you all. All right. To get that set up, because it's an old Oculus Rift, I have to sign up for the fucking metaverse. You can't use the headset without signing up for this dog shit. And I was just reminded of how like good old creepy barely passing as a human Zuckerberg was so all in on the quote-unquote metaverse as to rebrand the entire company. Like I do, because he was so like visually vocal about that definitely changed a lot of trajectories. My other feeling is like, I don't know, within Google, like at what point is it going to at what point are they gonna have to start like fracturing off the shit that doesn't work to keep the main stuff alive? But Google, Amazon, and Microsoft are the big three providers of server hosting. So one part of Google is making loads of money selling compute, but they're selling it to each other. You know, it's just, I don't know. You know how we have those EVE Online history books? I'm really looking forward to at some point people publishing like, you know, the history of these varying tech companies and whatnot, because they will read like the dumbest, stupidest like civil war of shit that doesn't matter. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think it's going to be fascinating if it didn't have such a huge impact on all of our lives. You know, it's well documented that like Microsoft operates like multiple countries, and the different factions, you know, there's kind of almost very clear like country borders between the different factions. But I don't know how it is. From what I've been told, like Amazon is basically Mad Max with, you know, dickhead pasty idiots cobbling together over expensive ideas as war machines and then destroying each other. Or the whole thing with Amazon is like it will actively try and kill you. You just have to survive long enough to get your payout and then fuck off. Romance in the 3 departments. Google, I don't know shit about Google. I mean, I understand where they come from, I understand what they put out, but like, I don't understand how all the entities move, you know? At least Stadia had an actual use case. It wasn't the new paradigm that was going to change everything and become a, you know, the next wave of gaming like people were thinking, but, you know, at least that had a through line. You know, the generative AI stuff, it has a fictional through line, certainly. Google's like hallucinated game video thing was kind of wild in that for people who didn't know, it caused them to freak and panic and, you know, shit themselves. Yeah, well, you know what's so funny, Scotty? You look at Steam and how Steam are doing things. Sorry, Valve. That's what Stadia should have been. Like, oh, this is our little product. Try it. See what you think. Oh, this is pretty cool. This is like a little piece of tech that lets me play my games through Google. Oh, that's kind of rad. Oh, hey, Dave, have you heard about this cool thing? Oh, no, what's it? Oh, Stadia. You can play a game on your browser. Oh, does it work? Actually, yeah. Oh, that's kind of cool. You know? The first round of Steam boxes didn't work. But that was okay. You know, the Steam Deck has done incredibly well, and they've realized that, like, standardized hardware, easy purchasing, that's the through line, you know? The Steam controller, that is something that I don't know if it's brand that sells it or if it really is usable. I'm not someone who really enjoys the haptic touchpads, but I know some folks do. You know? But it's the slow introduction. Now that the Steam Deck has a good foothold and has demonstrated like the handheld computer is a thing that people want, all right, now let's keep going. Yeah, the Steam Link was a great idea. I'm not sure why they discontinued it, but, you know, it was an interesting experiment. And like, but it's the other thing of like, you know, everything's got to be the new blue ocean. You know, Google Stadia being pushed as the new paradigm well before it was ready. It's just kind of wild. I guess Unholy Glee, you know, perhaps the uptick of usage wasn't, you know, worth what it was costing to produce and support. You know, I will say that the Steam Link that I have here, that was just a hand-me-down because I mentioned, like, you know, I missed mine. Someone was like, do you want my old one? And if I'm being honest, I actually haven't used it very often, you know, but that's mostly because smart TVs fucking suck. And that, like, every time I hook it up and plug it in, I have to go through a whole rigmarole. My smart telly has this thing which is like a universal remote. So anytime you plug anything in, it's got to do this whole round of fuckery. Even if the TV recognizes it and the thing is working, the smart telly function, like, wait a second, I'm gonna make you wait for 4 minutes while I try and configure this smart remote. Don't even get me started. The telly was a gift, so I can't be grumpy, but yeah, next time I'm just buying monitors. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, is like, I don't think the Steam Links were selling. The premise is really good, but there was something about them that just wasn't clicking with users. But the Steam Decks have been flying off the shelves. That's really fucking cool. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe there are some really good books out there about the, you know, the downfall of Google and whatnot. I think The Circle was a really good one that was about, like, but that one was more about the insanity of, like, Microsoft, and it's, like, with a little sprinkling of, like, Apple's, like, cult of personality type shit that was around for a while. You know, I worked in tech while I was at Improbable, and that was the thing that I never signed up for. Sorry, just as a quick thing, I know I mentioned it earlier. I don't even know what Improbable is doing right now. Oh man, Improbable has a... Oh, man. You know when someone's Wikipedia page has clearly been written by them? I'm like, how do they do it? Oh, so they sold off their defense contracts in 2023. Oh, they got that. Okay, I can talk about this because it's in the Wikipedia article. So 2016, while I was there, they won a multi-year contract with the US Army for wargaming solutions. I was at PAX East, introducing indie devs making shooters to military contract people. I helped make the world slightly worse. In 2023, Improbable launched the Metaverse Society, a think tank dedicated to exploring social and economic implications of the metaverse. Fucking wankers. Look, all I can tell you is that every video game that has used Improbable's tech has gone sideways. You know, World's Adrift, dead. Lazarus, dead. I actually introduced Spilt Milk to the Improbable people because they needed some work for hire stuff. Anyway, the thing about working at Improbable was that I went from only working in like video games. So I've worked in TV, I've been working in video games for fucking ages. And then I joined a games company inside a tech company, and I didn't realize what tech company culture was. And you can't know it until you've experienced it, but it's culty as shit, and it's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. Like, I'm still kind of haunted by the level of like personal and social manipulation that tech companies use, the level of fuckery they put people through. Ugh. Oh. Okay. Sorry. Before coffee break, we were talking about AI stuff, we were talking about data centers and things. I don't know if we were talking about games and releases, but, you know, we can have a little natter. Bringing it back to more topics. So, Thick as Thieves has launched today. It's selling all right, you know, just shy of 200 reviews on day one. Currently mixed and reflective. Welcome back. It seems to be... It seems to be doing all right. However, it's a lot rougher around the edges than we were expecting. So it really does feel like they weren't going to be able to bring this to market. So they've scaled it back drastically and released it as quick as. Yeah, lamentably, Aeon, the Thick McRunFast crossover never came to fruition. It's weird that Mr. Spencer never messaged me about that. You know, with him being such an avid Memnol fan and all. Again, it's Warren Spector. I'm very curious to see where it's going. I don't know. It was just really nice to see a team go, actually, playing this as a PvPv EVP game, probably not a smart play, let's scale it back. You know, it's single player and co-op. Most of the complaints are like, you know, I can't change FOVs, I want more content, things like that. So as a mixed review, it's not necessarily bad, but I haven't had hands-on with it. Phonopolis is doing okay. Currently 69 reviews on Steam. I will be curious to see how this does, because it's got this, like, everything in cardboard cutout stock style. Thematically, it's... I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be good or infuriating or what have you. It's as subtle as a half brick. The whole premise of this game is that you are the only person to put on headphones that makes you immune to the musical propaganda of the world. So, I don't know. Will it be, I know, cowards who use subtext? Or will it be, you know, child's first understanding of, you know, government influence on the people? I don't know. And 6 pairs of feet, what turn welcome. I didn't get to play this during Steam Next Fest because there were just so many good games during Steam Next Fest. So yeah, this is Phonopolis. Pop it on your lists. I forget why the dice have no eyes was on my setup. But Project Mist was... It looks like it's doing rough. And let me tell you, that $25 price point is not doing it any fucking favors. But doing the rounds, I initially saw this, that, you know, in a world of craft and survival games, this had some real creative energy to it. And after Once Humans kind of great art design in an incredibly mediocre milquetoast experience, something that goes hard in a janky open world title really intrigues me, because the designs in Once Human were wasted on Once Human. You know, this looks like it's you know, surrealist horror 7 Days to Die. And you can't lie and tell me that doesn't sound like an awesome pitch. Again, though, high price point and a lot of jank. Well, Moose, and that's why I don't want to write off Horrorpolis or whatever it was, because what seems like a very simple, very so deep kind of premise might actually be handled incredibly well. The puzzles all seem to be about, like, moving the environment and manipulating the cardboard, so that could also be cool. Scotty, alright, would you spend $25 on this game? Like, all you have to go on is this trailer right here. Or what would that be, like 20 quid? I'm not saying this to be like a contrarian or anything, Scotty. Like, I'm not asking you this to trap you in a logic point. But this is an unproven studio with, like, really creative art style, but yeah. And especially when you look at the launch trailer. So this was the original trailer that crossed my feed. And obviously the Death Stranding comparisons are immediate from the jump. But this is the carefully curated initial announcement. The concept seems to be based around, like, hunting sky whales and creatures. But yeah. Well, and Aeon, and this isn't again, I'm not making these points to like dunk on anybody. It's just like, how much is Subnautica 2 right now? This released, if not today, then yesterday. You know, and this right here, this is the launch trailer, so you can see a little bit more of the rough and ready of it, right? That's why I was saying it's closer to like 7 Days to Die. And hey, 7 Days to Die is a good game. It has sold great. There are lots of things to critique about it, but yeah. Like, it's worth noting that like Abiotic Factor, while in early access, was significantly cheaper. And I think that's a better way to do it. But yeah, let's have a look. Dice runs. Oh, I think I liked this one. I wanted to keep an eye on this one because it had a pretty good marketing budget, but also physicality around the dice, which I thought was really smart. Oh, that's cool. Sorry, I didn't notice that. So yeah, they're doing crossovers with Peglin, Dungeon Clara, and Gambonanza. That's real cool. The Peglin team are fucking great. Dwarf Eats Mountain, which has been doing very well. Well, okay, I shouldn't say very well. It's been doing good. Dwarf Eats Mountain, idle game about trying to break down a mountain. I don't think I talked to you all about Namakorium. So this is like a... Okay, this is an XCOM-esque strategy game about using these adorable little bastards to clean up the ocean floor. Look at their little faces. I mean, I'm not a Pikmin aficionado, so I don't know if I would say that it is fully there, but I think it's real cute, you know? A lot of games love to throw around the X but cozy as a concept, and I think this actually does it. Whose corgi is that? That's not how you dive. And let's see. Oh, and the other one that I didn't get to show you over last. Wait, Legend, which one? Not this one. Generate graphic assets. Fuck you guys. Alright, into the bin. Remember, friends, it is important that you put these games on ignore. That will affect how much it is shown to others. Ah, man. I promise you, when I added this, that was not there. I guess loads of titles are kind of like not doing their AI disclosure until launch. Fucking bastards. Alright. Well, the other thing I was going to show you is this one. Plantalacia. And I don't think I need to explain why this is an absolute on Will's list. Well, and that's the thing, Legend, that adorableness now comes into question. Like, did they even come up with those characters? Did they generate them? You know? I'm still mad about Ubisoft using a disabled dog to sell pre-orders. Like, you think you can play me with fucking cute little blobs of pink goo you generated? Nah, my heart has been hardened. Anyway, here's a totally normal video game. This one I actually saw. This is the UI. This is what I saw first. Yep, that's right. Winamp Core. So yeah. These are a few of the games on my release list. I mean, and that's the thing, like, it's... I'm looking forward to spending some time with it. Only 20 people have played it. But it's so evocative in everything it does. You know? And like a lot of people, I am definitely... I don't know if suffering is the right word, but the retro aero nostalgia is definitely something that's starting to creep into my life. I mean, shit. I'm listening to this fucking, like, it's not, but it feels like, you know, music from a Dreamcast game that everybody forgot. That's my emotional support tunes. The rest of the time, I just listen to sad folk punk about, well, throwing piss on people and fighting the government. You either die new metal or live long enough to see yourself go into folk punk. I think you could make a funny multiplayer mode on it where the more you steal, the thicker you get, making you harder to steal, but also louder and harder to get out. I don't know, I think there's something there. Bear with me just a second, friends. So here's the question. Do you want to do... So, the two games I have prepared for you today is this. Shrimp Game, Krill Confirmed, and the other one is a Kingsfield. And I don't know what you all are feeling. Okay. Oh yeah, sorry, Unholy Glee. I forgot we've got the audio change, so I can't talk to you guys when I'm talk to you all when I'm trundling about. The other title I have for you is this one, Golden Heart, and it could not be more different. It looks incredibly rough around the edges, but out of all of the quote-unquote, I love Kingsfield.
MMM Monster Krill Krill Krill.
Monster Krill. 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 Oh, Craig, thank you. Really fucking appreciate it. Krillionaire, Krillimanjaro, Krilltacular, Krilltrocity. So yeah, let's start with Krill count, and then let's go from there. All right? Because it seems that you all are here for the shrimp. Now, here's the interesting thing. Shrimp Game is free. Alright? Now, I don't know if there's a, like, please give us some money DLC. There's not. You can unearth the secrets in a co-op campaign or just krill your friends in multiplayer. We could krill each other. We could get Krillin. Okay. Oh, God. All right. You'll want crib. You'll want shrimp. I'm here to give it to you. I'd just like to point out that Shrimp Game has 5 followers on Steam. We are quite literally the #1 Shrimp Game stream on twitch.television, so okay. Let's get this together. And yeah, sorry about it. Get you out of the way. Shrimp biscuit. Fuck, that's good.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Whoever that was that gifted a sub to Shrimp Biscuit, you fucking legend. Do you mind if I change the name of the stream to Shrimp Biscuit? Because I currently have it as Krillin in the name of. Because I was just a little bit smashed the state this morning. Oh, okay. And I can tweak the soundtrack. That's easy. Yeah, Wolfcrad, do I have your permission to change the stream title to Shrimp Biscuit? Krilla Krill, the Krilling game. Krillian Murphy. Get out. Okay. Well, we'll keep it for Krilling in the name of. The Shrimperial March. That's good. View to a Krill. Shrimping ain't easy. One thing I do appreciate about having the whiteboard where it is right now is it makes me look less pale. I'm positively fucking tanned. It's great. Alright. Shrimp will be shrimped. View to a krill. So we got campaign, connect, host, and we've got lab, which is flashing. No one told me there was shrimp customization. Alright, we've got Shrimpy, Pitsy, Nosy, Zaggy, Feelsy, Bumpsy. That krill be bumping. Beaky. Full game only. Wait, is this like... Is this supposed to be a kind of Wait, is there more shrimp? Are we gonna shrimp harder? Okay, so this is basically the base shrimp. Okay, so we've got to go with Shrimpy. Okay. Excuse me. Shrimply the best? Fuck, that's good. View to a krill is very good, though. I do like that one. Shrimply the best. Huh. The controller has stopped working, so rather than spend the next 20 shrill minutes trying to do battle with it, and shrimp my style. Not bad, not bad. I think I'm going to go... Faber6, do you mind if I go with Shrimply the best? Because I think that's better than Krillin in the name of. Get off my prawn. Not bad. The Krilling 4. There we go! Thank you kindly. See, I don't steal anybody else's work without asking. The Krillin jar. Now, okay, what do you need to know about this game before we hit go? It's Armored Core, but you're a shrimp. Much like Ace of Seafood, but with a tighter kind of focus. Nope. Oh, I need a shrimp name. Ah, and I don't have many characters. Name my shrimp. Shrimp my ride. Ah, run out of characters. Okay, so we get... we get 12 characters. Mission Shrimpossible. Ren and Shrimpy. Alright, now you're on a roll. Leb Shrimper. Oh, we did have Krillian Murphy earlier. Nice. Get Krillian Mur. Rangoon. You telling me a crab ran these goons? I do like Rangoon. Okay, platform Rangoon. Species Shrimpy. We can choose between fire, earth, wind, ice, light, and dark. What is Rangoon? Now, I'd say Rangoon is a... Oh, Krill Overguard's very good. I don't know if it'll fit. Ah, almost. No, it's staying as Rangoon. And it's also, it calls it our platform, not our shrimp. Rangoon's a fire type. It's gotta be. Is Shrimply the best? Backwaters, devoid domain. Greetings, shrimp. Be not afraid. New pilots are often apprehensive to talk to me. Fucking wonder why. Please allow yourself to acclimatize to your new form. I thought it said use Wasad to move literally rather than laterally. Ooh, easy now. Easy now, you tiny little speed shrimp. Press shift while moving to dash. Dashing and other actions use energy. Don't run out. Hold space to boost vertically. Boosting too high increases your pressure, which limits your ascent. Okay. Okay. Moose, I never left Ace of Seafood. Honestly, we never went back to Ace of Seafood because it was something we did back during the EC years, and it was very us. I still have the fan art that somebody drew of me atop a lobster, like, pointing out. Krillin me softly. Okay. You can boost higher while above taller surfaces. Control to descend. Try Krillin some fish. It's Crimply the best. Doon, doon, doon. Shrimping like all the rest. Sorry. Charge and release right mounts. Use your offensive ability. Oh. Oh, that is offensive. Oh, my fire ability is like a blast forward. E over a weapon to equip. Heavy machine gun. Krill Dugan. Oh fuck, that's a lot of damage. Krill Dugan! 6 pairs of feet. It's important that you hit their weak spot for massive damage. Okay. I don't miss E3, but I miss E3. Good luck, Shrimp. I assume you wish to know. Oh. I assume you wish to know why you have been assigned to this world, Shrimp. This realm once represented the ideal breeding grounds of life forms of all variety. But now, it is clear this domain has become deceased. Other shrimp have been assigned to remedy this corruption before you. Where they failed, you shall succeed! I'm available for hire. Thus, your objective is clear. Your pilot will embody a variety of shrimp platforms and traverse foreign worlds. You will extract the essence of said worlds and reignite the flame of this one. We should begin by cleansing the kelp pit not too far from here. You will require an item which bears a resemblance to me. This mask is dropped by the life forms around these dunes. Once found, place it on the kelp pit shrine to expose the source of corruption! Do not fear the dark shrimp. Alright. Find the cleansing mask. You little guy? Orange Bumsy. Can you be quiet? Bumsy's show is on. Oh, Bumsy. You precious little doofus. Alright. It's Shrimply the best. Doon, doon, doon. I only talk to elite shrimp like me, says Meanie. Grill yourself, noob. They call me Rangoon on account of all the crabs I have. I need serious medical attention. Alright, well, this is the only way that seems to have anything. Alright, there seems to be a weird little guy there. Ooh. Tower of Bells or Pagoda? What are you feeling? Omega 3 boost. Fearless, that's like going to be like the super weapon at the end of this. I'm going to the bells. Okay. Oh. How do I pick it up? Oh, okay. I will admit, it's less Armored Core than, say, Ace of Seafood. The 3D movement stuff's kind of fun. Okay, upgrade available. So, choose a mutation. Dexterity, fire rate, or luck. Fire rate. Yeah. Oh, it's a little like a music puzzle. Too bad I'm not reading it. I'm always curious with titles like this of whether or not doing these kind of like prologues is a success. One that I've been following for a while is not Star Mazes. It's like a weird, like physics controller. All right, easy now. There we go, I've got the shotgun. It's getting a little intense there. I had to actually, you know. Actually talk about it. It doesn't feel very Armored Core, but it does feel good. But again, like I said, I'm always curious with games like this. Like, because I was under the impression that this was a free game. I didn't realize this was leading up to something, that we were playing essentially a prologue. I'm all down for supporting the homies. Ooh, a hose, you say? We must return to the kelp forest. This hasn't procced. Hasn't procced any Phasmophobia stuff yet, but I feel like, ooh, hey, I don't like you. I feel like it might. Currently being attacked by the ghost fish killer, which is a Wu-Tang reference, and as we know, Wu-Tang are for kids. Hadouken! Power of Krill compels me! Okay, cool. Oh. Destroy the shrine abomination. Oh, fucking hell. Alright. Hadouken! Alright, now we're into it. Also, starfish are horrifying. Like, I'm sure you all were aware of this, but starfish are actually complete nightmare bastards. Oh, that's cool. It's like a little burst fire. Wait, hang on. No, yeah, unholy glee. So starfish are bastard nightmare creatures, the likes of which are beyond understanding. Ah, friends, please bear with me just a second. I need a new shrimp name. Can't be Rangoon, and Krill Overguard didn't fit. So, shrimp up. I'll be back in just a second. Hello. Everyone, thank you very kindly for waiting. Did we get a good shrimp name? Our last shrimp platform was Rangoon. Sadly, neither Krillian Murphy nor Krill Overguard managed to fit. We get 12 characters, including spaces. And Gideon, I mean, the Steam comparative. Prawn Bear. Prawn Bean. Okay, Prawn Bean is good. Hang on, I want to turn off the kill counter, because Krills don't die. They just go home. I don't think Shrimple Plan would fit, but I hope it does. Rock Lobster. Alright, I think it's going to be Prawn Bean. Prawn Bean. Yep. Done. But yes, again, thank you very kindly for waiting, friends. Now, our previous prawn platform was fire-based. Sean, Prawn Bean strikes me as a down-to-earth kind of crustacean. Now, again, we have 12 characters, including spaces, so that's what you got to work with. Rock Lobster, not bad virals. I wonder if Prawn Cruise will fit in the next one. Prawn of the Dead. Yeah, you're right. Rock Lobster's going to be the Earth one. Oh! Prawn Bean uses the light because he always comes back. It's not important to know... Oh! Shield and then Hadouken. Okay. Oh, we shrimping. Oh, we shrimping. Sea mites. Oh, crap. Much like, not Ace of Seafood, King of Crustaceans. The barnacles are essentially like turrets? Man, I don't remember how to speak words anymore. Prawn Egbert, not bad. Prawnography? Nah, we can do better. We're a better class of criminal. Shrimply the best. Shrimp biscuit. Ooh. Got damage from that sea mite. Oh, hang on a sec. Got sea mites and tiny squids coming up on us.
Are you still talking about this game? Man, you really can pontificate for a while.
Alright, that's good. Oh, Shrimpy's secret. Absorb more XP health and fusion charge from orbs for 15 seconds. I think that's like our... Contemplation. Ooh. I've been bulking on krill for 140 years, says Bumsy. The Bumsy bloodline loves smashing things with our bodies. Tell you what, bud, if you can crack open an egg with your body in one go, I'll give you something cool. Well, I killed all the eggs, so we'll have to come back to that. Wish you'd asked me that before I shot every egg. You're krilling me here. Because originally I called the stream Krillin in the name of. Because there was no way we were going to play a game called Shrimp Game Krill Confirmed without it turning into a cavalcade of underwater puns. Ow! Anti-shrimp fuckery are they dropping on us? We need some kind of like anti-missile system, but it's like anti-shrimp system. Oh, there he is.
Krillin owned counter when?
Starfish really loves you. I mean, PVS, I like to think I'm my own Krillin-own counter. Is that a space duck? Oh. We need whatever the prawn equivalent of funnels are. I need like, I need some tinier prawns to have my back. Fire rate, boost, or luck. Fire rate. Who needs to be lucky when you have more bullets? Huh. Sort of like. We got ourselves a little like burst fire shrimp weapon. Clam cruise. God. Ooh, what the fuck is that? Or it's a shrimp, Will. I know it's a shrimp. Okay. Starfish has been contained. Keep clam and carry prawn. That feels like it would be under the, that would be the motto of an incredibly serious looking, like, jet fighter team patch. Maybe if this game becomes huge, we can have our own version of Sneak Team 7 or, the Seamites were coming from above. I've got to start thinking vertically. Okay, what is it about this style of jungle that just screams Dreamcast music? I think it's got something to do with, I forget what music program a lot of Japanese studios were using at the time. Because obviously FromSoft's whole style comes from programs with like pre-existing drum loops and stuff. You know, the Armored Core style comes a lot from this, twinned with like piano chords and things like that, because that was just what they had access to. Oh, excuse me. Dustin, I already made the shrimp and ain't easy joke. Disappointed, Dustin. You're a better class of criminal than that. A humorous wordsmith of high caliber. Oh, a krill grenade launcher. Now, no one did shrimp my ride, to my knowledge. That one is all you. I'm sorry. We get lock-on missiles? Dressed to krill. I don't think anyone got that one. Oh, did Vanderbeest do shrimp my ride? Damn. Vanderbeest credit where credit's due. True, for shrimp names. But that doesn't mean we're completely poo-pooing, like, general shrimpery. Which is also my rank. Knockback grenades. That's what every shrimp craves. Yeah, get him with the old 1-2 shrimp punch. Hey on, I even sung Shrimply the best. So what's this? Oh! Sniper shot. Are we Krillin? Has recoil as well. Undersea coil. So, Aeon is fine. We're not actually mad. You'll know that. Now, I don't think anyone did Krillin Me Softly. We definitely had a view to a krill. That one was good. Speed, trajectory, and handling. Vigor. Dexterity and luck. You all ever seen a lucky shrimp before? Well, you're about to. Firepower. Abso-fucking-lutely. Sun's out, guns out. Okay, so this lowers our fire rate, but does increase our firepower. Fuck yeah. So we can do that. A shrimply death from above. Multi-shrimp kill. Alright. Okay. My little tracking missiles only go for moving targets, not stationary. Shrimply red. God. Oh, of course! The elemental stone of undersea shrimp power has spawned. What are you, wavy? Nah. Sniper all the way. So I'm going to be interested to see... Sorry, I'm saying obvious things loudly. Like, this is a game that you can play right now. You can play this co-op with the homies. You can play this multiplayer. There's even shrimp PvP. Now, I don't know if any of you are brave enough to face me in the ring, and that's fine. Like, I mean, look at this kind of shrimp driving. I'd be intimidated too. Prawn Bean is not to be taken lightly. Oh shit, actually I need heals. I need to stop fucking about. I've got to stop running my mouth. I would just shrimply not go. What's he gonna do? Send me to sea hell? I already said I'm not going. Like, whether or not this game continues, whether its goal is to find funding or just be finished, you know, one of the things that made Ace of Seafood so clever was that it used realistic-ish fish assets. I think came from an asset pack, right? Oh, here we go. Handling and luck. Alright. We can't boost our firepower any further. This is amazing. Alright, so for 2. So the weapons that you pick up also boost your stats, kind of like gear. Okay. How do we get up there? Guess we swim. Fucking squid lord. And an alpha squid. Shit. Alright, we're gonna switch to a sniper mode. Alright, the alpha squid has been handled. The rest of them should follow suit. There's one thing you know about squids. They have to listen to podcasts. The only way they know what to do. However, the Squid Lord believes himself to be higher than his subjects. And I bought squid-seeking missiles. Ow, 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 ow. Shit! We're taking maximum shrimp damage. Oh, damn it, they're using surface-to-air anti-shrimp missiles. I died! I have to press R to re-prawn. Okay, so I kept my setup, but I lost prawn points. How? Oh, I lost my prawn points and I lost my sniping. Lost my sniper prawn. Alright, I've actually got to play this like I mean it now. That's right, I got myself there. Anti-squid shotgun. See, Dustin, that's just what they wanted to. That's just what they want you to believe. So surface-to-air missiles if it's only underwater. So they don't let you know the truth, that you have the power to fight back against even the great squids. Okay, go, that is significantly better. Okay. Alright, so we want firepower. Right, Squid Lord is toast. Top prawn Maverick. Though I do think that yeah, amphibians are kind of the double agents of this world. You actually have to, like, I wouldn't say pay attention, but I'm now getting to the point where I have to actually play this like I mean it. It's, you know what it is? It weirdly reminds me of, like, games like Slave Zero and stuff like that on the Dreamcast. It's not as hardcore as, you know, Armored Core. But it reminds me of, there was a game for the Dreamcast where you were all, you were controlling different toys. Ooh. There we go. And some of the movement controls were pretty intense. Primeval Canyon, that's the Earth domain. No, we need to finish our... We need to finish the fight here. Got a lot of squids to handle. Switching to sniper configuration. Has Armored Prawn been done? I don't know. I don't think so. Ooh. Sorry, I'm trying to riff with the jokes while getting hunted by Alpha Squid. Damn it, we lost all of Alpha Squid. I should message these guys and be like, please let me do the voices for this. Fusion dance complete. Okay, I don't know what that did, and I probably just biffed my most powerful weapon to test it, but fuck it. I mean, what are we gonna do? Save it for the journey home? We knew when we took this mission we weren't going home. Sorry, that was Akari's Prawn's Dragon. Both brilliant and terrible in its simplicity. I'm a bomber krill now. You're unbeliever krill. They're fucking fast too. Oh, here we go, an elder starfish. Wait, Apex Ethropod is awoken. Do everything in your power to take down this boss. Alright. Alright, sniper configuration, go. Alright, now we're really playing. Just gotta use my dodge. got wrecked. Alright, we kept our... Alright, we kept the damage we did and we kept our sniper rounds. So now we're just going to find this nightmare bastard wherever he is. I take back everything I said about this being simple. Where the fuck is he? There he is. Sorry, I just had to handle that fucking starfish. Alright, we're just down to our sniper rounds now. Yeah, I know the pressure is high. I'm the... Alright, I managed to get a whole half. He boiled the fucking sea!
What do broke fish go? To the prawn broker.
Distract me with terrible jokes. I'm swimming for my fucking life here. Alright, I'm gonna try and pick up some more weapons.
Are we having fun yet? Let's take a scallop poll.
Fucking damn it, puns. Here I am trying to fight for the sanctity of the undersea world. And you're making jokes? Some kids is a wrecking grenade.
Let's not distract him with a train, he might get crabby low.
Fuck off. Fucking grab me. I feel like I get a moment to breathe. You guys. Goddamn elf squid on my ass again. I don't even have a moment to react to the fucking fish puns you'll keep pouring on me. Okay. Yeah, your attempts to fish distract me with a train have failed. Where is your fish god now? You know what they say? When life gives you fish lemons, you find a new fish god. That's an actual saying that people say and not a thing I made up. I don't want to tell you, friends, apart from we are shrimply the best. Okay. So Shrimpy's secret activates whenever we pick up a green orb, which increases health and XP. The crystal missiles Summons homing mineral shards. I didn't think they were homing. I thought they were like sea mines, but okay. And the homing globes. I know how to use those. Tell fish life you don't want its fish lemons. Make it rule the day it ever gave us lemons. I often wonder with things like Paul, right? Because, oh god damn it, the gentleman who plays Cave Johnson and does a shit ton of really good characters. You know, most weirdly notable J.J. Jameson from the Spider-Man movies. I often wonder if with things like that, if they realise those are the lines that they will be known for. Those are the iconic ones, right? Because like I get it, like Steve Merchant playing is it Steve Merchant? Yeah, Gangly Bastard. Playing Wheatley. You know, Portal was already a massive success. He was already like hugely successful. That's understandable. You know. But it's not like, you know, no one remembers Peter Serafinowicz in
Fins, scallops, crustaceans, lend me your gills.
That's my Krillian Shakespeare crossover. Oh, cool. Oh, you question why you're back at your previous platform? Each new world you enter requires fresh shrimp platform to complete. You can use the shrimp altars around me to swap between those platforms. All of your shrimp need to be as strong as possible for your quest. And now your next task. The world as cold as the magmatic flows beneath a slumber. We need to diagnose this world's volcanic dysfunction. It happens when you get older, don't worry about it. Go! Decalcify the volcano! Someone had to clean the bloody kettle. Can you be quiet? Bumpy shows or not? Okay. So Prawn Bean is forever immortalized. So when we go to the next region, we get to come up with a new shrimp, and each shrimp will be immortalized. Alright, that's kind of cool. See? Content as reward. If you acknowledge your players' attentions, then they will come back time and again. No, seriously, I know it didn't proc anything too crazy. Friends, I know this morning's been a little stop-start, but thank you everybody who's been throwing bits in. I don't know how much more of this we're going to be doing, just because I kind of feel like the best thing about this stream-wise is the puns. Do any of you have any interest in trying to out-krill me in an arena? Actually, if we're going to rotatey potatey onto some other stuff, I don't think I want to hit multiplayer mode on a Wednesday. Ah, 6 sea sponge, bro. But yeah, I was also thinking about, you know, the famous somehow Palpatine has returned line. And Isaac What's-His-Face being like, I didn't think it was going to be a meme, but I knew it was weird. So Rangoon is our overworld shrimp. Oh, Akari, what happened? Did they just not message you back? Because that's kind of bullshit, Chips. Oh, I guess the volcano's not ready. They never called. Fuck them. I'm sorry, homie, that is some bullshit. Seems to be a chronic amount of bullshit going around today. look! The humans are dead. Compared to the nightmare fish we just battled. Okay, I'm gonna shut my mouth. What the hell? I was about to literally say, this thing ain't shit. Well, Akari, one or both of us will be going for some time, so we'll still be able to get back. Get some sleep on me. You know? Okay. Ooh. Alright, so we have enough cash that we could purchase one of the other shrimp. So I guess it's like, because we're currently rocking Shrimpy, do we want to rock Bumpsy, Feelsy, Zaggy, Nosy, or Little Pipsy? I'm tempted with Pipsy because rate of fire, let's go. Oh, firepower on Pipsy is nice and high. Nosy's a little weaker, but has the fire rate. Zaggy's a survivor. Feelsy's very good at the special ability, and Blimpsy's just... Okay, you know what? Executive Shrimp decision. I'm going for Pitsy. But I do need another shrimp name. 12 characters, including spaces. Let's go. Miss Shrimpin, not bad. Prawn with the ship, nah, okay. Itsy Pitsy's not bad. The Itsy Pitsy Killer. I wonder, will Shrimp Biscuit fit? Nah. 12 characters, including spaces. Krill Streak's good. I was thinking you should have that can opening sound plus a sponsor me Red Bull sound alert. Wait, no, hang on. Simple Chaos, are you trying to tell me on this Twitch.tv that a shrimp fried this rice? Ghostface Krilla is too long, unfortunately. Yeah, 12 characters including spaces. Oh, actually, Shrimp Biscuit might work. Shrimp Biscuit! Ladies and gentlemen! Okay, now here's the question. What kind of style does Shrimp Biscuit frontman Frederick Durst use? Because obviously Prawn Bean used the power of light. Is Fred Durst the yin to Sean Bean's yang? In this video essay. Done. Welcome to the Dormant Chambers. Alright, so our right mouse button is Buzzsaws. Alright, because he packs a chainsaw. Oh, and just like in real life, teleports. Because you can never tell where Fred Durst is going to pop up next. It is interesting that, like, to simplify dev time, each area you start from nothing. So I wouldn't call it roguelike per se, because you get to choose your frame. But you, like, you know, you have to murder some shrimp. You have to murder some sea life, you know, unlock enough levels to strengthen up before you head... Instead of heading deeper into the ocean for more powerful enemies, you head higher. Licensed to krill. It's interesting. Virals, keep krillin. What? Okay, first upgrade, trajectory, accuracy, or handling. Go accuracy. Reduce that shrimp spread. Krilla 7. Well, thanks. That's gonna be me scared. No, I'm just feel a bit exposed. Is all. Don't think sturdy I can wear, do you? No, not I need armor or anything. Get the okay shrimp. Hey, Akari, sometimes you gotta tempt the fates. Oh. Okay, there's a sturdy shell for this guy. It's just what I needed. Those crabs won't stand a chance. With a kitted tanky on the scene. Oh, cool. Got to get rid of the straight. It's also, I do like how it's the pressure gauge means you can swim freely, but it slows you down in terms of like rapid ascension. Because, like, don't get me wrong, I've always loved the Armored Core games, but especially with 4 and 4 Answer, the crux of the game really did come down to could you make a mech that could stay airborne indefinitely? Was a big part of like the build meta. You know, in single player you could make what you want, but also 4 Answer was so fast that, you know, if you were making a build that couldn't keep up, you just died. And the multiplayer scene was very competitive. Surprisingly non-toxic though. Like, I actually spent a lot of time playing Armored Core for Answer Online. I wasn't good, and I was using White Glint, which is kind of like... White Glint's kind of the Ryu character of that game. That's the shrimp biscuit promise. The chainsaw. Oh, firepower and fire rate, abso-fucking-lutely. So none of these are super good. Take speed and a bit of armor. I was trying to think of a way to do like a behind blue eyes sea fish joke, but it's not working. I know there's a joke there. I'll find it. But yeah, you would be amazed how, like, even at its peak, the Armored Core community was really welcoming. Actually, I shouldn't say at its peak, right? Because, you know, these days, thanks to Armored Core 6, it's never been more popular. Dealing with an elder clam. not a euphemism. But, sorry, what I mean is, like, obviously, Armored Core has always been fucking massive in Japan, right? But like a lot of From Software stuff, if you were a fan in English language areas, it kind of made you a bit of a weirdo. And, you know, giant robot games have never been big money makers like other genres. Ooh, that is a big bastard. You know, there was a time when I guess maybe Battletech might have. And honestly, like, if Gundam could get out of its own way, it would probably be very successful. Sorry, let me rephrase. There should be a very successful Gundam game. It just isn't. So fun fact, the more firepower you put in, the more recoil on your shrimp, which is why I'm moving around backwards so bloody fast. That's how we do it. It's fine, reflective. It's like Batman, you just know when you need it. I was just saying how, like, giant robot games haven't really made a lot of money. I was an Armored Core fan. Well, okay, I was a giant robot games fan. It's easier to list the games that I don't know. Fuck you, mate. I'm making a point. Fucking shrimp assassin jumping up on me. So 6 pairs of feet, there hasn't. So I talked about Metal Wolf Chaos a lot back in the day, because that was another From Softer, and it was good. You know, and it used to be kind of funny because it was like, you know, a Japanese parody of, like, you know, American stereotypes through the medium of giant robots, you know. The Vice President has launched an attack on the President of the United States. Okay. Oh, we're bumping. You know, and it was very over the top and very ridiculous. You know. So we need help. The problem is like, since Metal Wolf Chaos dropped, the state of American politics has gotten significantly worse. I'm not saying it was ever good, but the problem is you can't just play Metal Wolf Chaos. You know, it makes me wince to say this, but you know, the marketing campaign for the re-release that Devolver Digital put together was Make America Great Again, which I'm sure at the time they thought was very funny, and are probably now very regretting. Yeah, so, and that's the problem, right? It's like we haven't done a Metal Gear Revengeance run in a while, and Revengeance is fucking good, but Revengeance is a lot, and there's so much about it that is now incredibly prevalent. You know, you can't play it as a silly meme game anymore. So yeah. You know, it's worth remembering that when Metal Wolf Chaos came together, you know, that was when Air Gear had Barack Obama as a returning character, you know. I'm not saying things were great and perfect back then, but I don't know. It was a different time. You know, if you ever had to ask me who my favorite president is, I would always say the bloke from Independence Day. That's probably why I really enjoyed, was it Outpost 11 or what have you? That as a Shakespearean speech works perfectly. Like it's a reworking of something, you know, from the Caesars. Yeah. And Ryoshi, I think that could be kind of cool. You know, I always liked in Pat Label how predominantly labors are discussed as workhorse vehicles. But it ends up being... I think there's loads of applications. If you don't know Pat Label, don't worry. Only like anime aficionados in Mexicos know it, which I definitely want. You can decide which. But the story of Pat Labor is Japan's economic boom was even more booming than before. So to keep up with demand for the amount of like construction, you know, giant robots start being used predominantly for construction and big scale projects, including like, you know, artificial islands and things like that. However, because giant robots are now exist, so too does giant robot crime. So they have to make essentially a mech division to deal with, you know, labor sabotage and, you know, misuse of civilian mechs. Yeah. And the reason why Pat Labor is awesome is that Pat Labor was the product of Headgear, which was an independent, creator-run collective. As opposed to most productions which are put together by committee in Japan. And most of the people who set up Headgear were all giant robot sickos. Like, in-depth sickos. Firepower and accuracy, firepower and boost. Let's go firepower and boost because I'm just using the grenade shot. Body and boost can counteract the recoil of this fucking grenade launcher. But yeah, Ryoshi, a giant robot designed to fight wildfires would be very powerful. I shouldn't say powerful, I'm talking about it like it's fucking game balancing, but you know what I mean. Because the thing is like, being a giant robot fan, there is one thing that you always end up having to deal with. Giant robots aren't practical. Not practical, fucking cool. Well, if it was a military thing, they'd just use a tank, and here's why. I know, Derek. Let me have my giant robots, please. You know, shout out to Gundam for actually doing their best to make giant robots viable. That's why a lot of sci-fi nerds really enjoyed 96, the Spider-Mechs. Because if you were going to make a mech, bipedal was a dumb way to travel. Okay, got 2 more bubbles to find. a bubble. No! Water pressure's kicking my ass. Story of my life. Elemental stone has spawned. Absorb the stone to achieve full power. But yeah, the reason why headgear stuff is so good is because the people making it were just so obsessed with like the logistics of it and coming up with a slightly more sensible reason as to why we might have giant robots in a situation. Yes, you just got demon fusion. Shrimp biscuit. Because I know you'd be loving these shrimps right here. We should have gotten those prawn crisps today. I mean, we would have beasted them all within about 30 seconds, but it would have been thematic. Oh, Scotty, I don't know if you're still awake. Trader Joe's does essentially like big prawn cracker skip combos. They're supposed to be garlic shrimp puffs or something. And they're big skips. Last time I did a proper food shop, I just bought 2 because I knew both of us had the capacity to eliminate one. Yeah. Oh, DJ Coil, thank you for bringing up the Crossbones Gundam, which, despite being one of the worst mangas I've ever read, the Crossbones are Gundams with special additions to allow them to operate in Jupiter's heavy gravity. So the iconic crossbone jets on the gets the volcano. I'm in trouble. Okay. So my demon powers are awesome. Luck it is. I don't know if you saw just how much. Oh, fuck. Shit. We lost one of our prawn attacks. I'm getting absolutely shrimped out here. Shrimps are weak to fire. Yes! Shrimps ain't shit. They ain't never gonna be shit. call that guy Bobby, because you're getting killed. Okay, body. Oh wow, all of these mostly suck. Okay. It's interesting because I haven't worked out what or if there's a what's the word? Like a true death penalty in this. I think you just shoot shit and have fun. And caffeine, well, welcome. We were just talking about mechs and shrimp, and then I got almost destroyed by a hermit crab, but it's fine because I'm winning. How are you, mate? We were talking briefly about Metal Wolf Chaos, and I was talking about Pat Label being excellent because it comes up with more fun reasons for why we have mechs than just because reason. One of the worst named games, but more interesting ones I played was called, and I shit you not, Ring of Red. I don't know if anybody else here has spent time with that one. And Ring of Red, okay, so it's a World War II mech game. It's also a strategy game, the idea being that each mech is not just, you know, one thing. It's like it's a platform and a platoon. It dropped way before, the Double Fine trench game. So the idea is you weren't just a mech, but you'd also have like a contingent of like troops and soldiers. With it being a strategy game, it wasn't quite proto-Valkyria Chronicles, but like, I would guess that it was a big inspiration. I really enjoyed it. It just had a terrible name, but the conceit there was that the nuclear bombing of Japan, I believe, hadn't happened, or it happened somewhere else. So much so that like all bombers and airships were made illegal. So thus mechs, and I was like, I don't know if I buy that. So you're telling me everyone just agreed? No more planes. Okay. God. And yo, I know I talked about it yesterday. Talk about it again. The fact that the conceit in Robot Wars is they're using one of the last giant fighting robots as a fucking tourist bus, but also as a border patrol defense mech. I think that's probably the most nonsense one I've heard. Yeah. Because like the idea with Gundam is it's the Minovsky engine, and that the mechs allow for miniaturization. The Gundam, while not the first mobile suit in that universe, is made out of expensive armor and has a basically has a battleship laser gun miniaturized. So it's a beast. But the idea is basically the Zaku's already destroyed all of the Earth fleet in space, and then they were able to take battleship or space battleship weapons, like ground side. The Earth Federation was so reliant on its fleet for protection, they never even thought they'd have to deal with it like an actual ground invasion. Anyway, the Gundam drops. Gundam starts wrecking face left and right, which stalls and it stalls the Xeon invasion to a crawl, ultimately resulting in them having to, you know, flee and make a run for it. Make a flee? Sorry. Good at math. Anyway, you know, the Gundam universe, the hand wavium is high. I did appreciate in Witch from Mercury, the idea is that they're in such a hyper-capitalist hellscape. The school for Gundam pilots is essentially like a weapons fair with kids as the salespeople. That's also part of their curriculum. So it's not so much that the mechs are the default, but they are the thing that people buy. Witcher Mercury's whole thing is kind of like the Caldari. It's the organization that runs everything runs it all like a giant corporation. So, you know, power within society is based on voting shares and things like that. Yeah. No, didn't you see Six Pairs of Feet? According to Sunrise, they were roommates. Still makes me laugh. Still makes me laugh. Anyway, I forget how we got on the subject of like giant robot viability other than one, watch Patlabor at Slats, and two, there is a new Patlabor series coming, which I was worried about, and now I am less worried about it because it's looking good. Okay. And I know you'd be loving that shrimp right here. So, on the dais, we have... Oh, you've done it, shrimp. You have brought essential magnetic processes back to this world. It is now very hot. Perhaps it was a mistake to not first extract from a more temperate climate. I am at this moment unable to offer any meaningful advice. That's like me! Perhaps exploring this now heated expanse could shed some light on the situation. Good job. But yeah, this is a little like capstone feature. So yeah, here we have Prawn Bean, who cleared the first world, and Shrimp Biscuit. And I guess if we clear the other regions, we get to have our like prawn names here as well. But yeah, I guess that was the thing I was jumping back to, is like mech games don't sell, not like other genres. MechWarrior Online did good, but I think because it launched at a time when it had nothing to compete with. MechWarrior Mercenaries and MechWarrior Clans, MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries and Clans are doing okay. Dwayne the Rock Lobster. Oh, Virals, you know, someone should write a song about that. Oh, not to tempt you into my bizarre undersea world, it does have co-op. Shrimp game has co-op. Oh yeah, sure. Bear with us just a second. Sorry, dear friends. We're just kind of having a scheming sidebar. So, grab yourself some shrimp-themed snackage and/or beverage, and I'll back with you all in just a second. Because you just try and fucking stop me talking about giant robots. Just try. See if you can. Shrimp. Ah, damn it. I missed M and Enemy. Okay, that's good. I don't know if that would fit. So there is a thing that I would like to get to today. So there's a little game you might have heard of, or maybe not. You know, it's very, very indie, very obscure. God. The game's called Alan Wake. Shrim Reaper's good. I like that one. Krillionaire's good. We did the full Krillionaire, Kilimanjaro, Krilltrocity, Krilltacular. You may or may not be aware that whilst we have danced around the world of shrimp and chaos, Public and Enemy, that's good. KRS Prawn, Chris Prawn. You may have gone over my head on that one, Vanderbeest, but good shot. And Akari, like, sorry you've been dealing with it, friend. But glad you got some food and, you know, little something for a treat and a natter. So, yeah, sorry. Here's me trying to do the pitch while I'm all shrimp-brained. Dr. Nosy, that's me. I'm so nosy about your business. Tell me your things. Project Krillverfish. Fuck. I am not turning on the Project Silverfish sign. I would like to fuck around in Phasmophobia. Littlefire and I have been scheming a Longship After Dark because there is a Phasmophobia Alan Wake crossover. Now, is it going to be good? Is it going to be bad? Is it going to have information about the greater Remedyverse? Is it going to tell us more about the world's most mediocre, successful white writer who made that everybody's problem? Who knows? But I would like to have a little jump around in that. I know that is very, very different from our Wednesday Chaos, but I haven't gotten to do like a Longship After Dark in a while, and as we got the opportunity to do one today, I kind of want to jump on it. Yeah, Virals, you're exactly as Alan wrote you. Shrimp. You look at orange, Bumsy. Oh, Bumsy. What are you even watching? So you brought back a trophy. Who cares, this meanie? Your krill death ratio needs some work before you can join my clan. You can apply again once you clear a level without dying. Not gonna happen, Lamau. Why are you hanging out with this guy? Tanky's a buddy. Need to save him from the volcano. Please don't say anything to Meanie about what happened earlier, okay? It's even a little, like, Krillicterization. Also, I mean, we all know it probably from watching New Frame Plus and stuff, but the stretch and squish on moving a little krill up and down is so good. But yeah, I'd like to fuck around in the Phasmophobia Alan Wake crossover. I don't know if it's going to contain Alan Wake stuff. Like, as someone was joking online, you know, the sheer number of us who signed up for that band's fucking mailing list because we weren't sure if it was part of Alan Wake 2 or not. Now, this does mean that Jess, who has extensive experience in Phasmophobia, and me, who is insufferable about Alan Wake, will be teaming up. I am the person who, the last time we went on a hike, I looked at all the wood and the little stairs leading to the beach and immediately was like, is this an Alan Wake reference? Station on a Station. That's the sci-fi sequel to this, feelers. So yeah, so I figure we'll have a putz around in this. We'll try and get one more shrimp statue popping. And then see where it takes us, you know? Ireland's orange cake bake. The fifth Shellement? Hunter Kriller? Okay, so the name for the next shrimp needs to be something 12 characters including spaces. Oh, what's up, Nosy? I've been grinding on this puzzle for weeks. Don't even bother. Poor Nosy. Now, once again, we're not just calling it Krillin. Mainly because, one, that's too easy, and two, no one laughed at my Krilling in the name of, so I'm salty. Yeah. Yeah, should've... Ah, poop. Alright, so we've got to try and catch all the bubbles within the time limit. Rolling around at the speed of shrimp. Oh, for sake. So I almost did it. Didn't realise we were working on a time limit, you know. Oh, come on, shrimp! Is that all of them? Guess not. I thought I had it there. Shrimp! I got them all, so I just gotta try and get through this. The timer stops. Fuck! Scuba Fry is very good. And yeah, virals, if we are going to do one last one, it should be the Rock Lobster. I just wish we could fit Dwayne the Rock Lobster in there. Maybe we can petition the devs to add more additional characters. Okay. That's probably going to cost me. Come on. Come on. There we go. Do 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 do. How did you do that? Sick shrimping. I got them skills. Viral says, please make it 20 characters. Surely that won't kill your UI programmer. Splash cut. It's just like one of those like documentary, mockumentaries, and it's UI programmer, and it's just Calcium Bonio with a pair of shades on. He's just dead. My God. So Nosy says, oh my, what an item, a treasure so fair. If you'd part with that gem, to show that you care, I could conjure a portal dimension unfurled to a quite grand and pristine other world. Talk to me again if you want to give me the pearl to open the portal. Yeah, there you go, mate. There we go. No more rhymes. Okay. I do think this one's gonna have to be Rock Lobster. We've been sitting on that name for too long. And Rock Lobster has to be Earth type. I don't make the rules. Okay, welcome to the Sunken Polis, a light domain. So what were we talking about before break, aside from my Alan Wake obsession and the ilk? Oh, fucking hell! Hey, so Earth's attack power is basically the Hammer of Dawn Shrimp Edition? Hang on a sec, I'm about to absolutely drop the fucking the rock on this one. Okay, I've got to, whatever it is, I've got to murder some other smaller things first. Get us beef caked up before we're ready to do battle. The Hammer of Prawn! Fuck! You know what, I'll forget it, but Virals, that, if I can remember, that'll be my next Windrose ship name. I'm still not sure what happens when we stactify those poor dead people. I'm not sure I want to know. Thalassi is a little pronounced there, I'm not going to lie. Okay, go for fire rate. See what we can get. Yeah, that's a puzzle. I'm not doing it. Okay, I'm gonna ask a really dumb question. What's the deal with beta fish? I see them in like pet shops and stuff, and is it just they're a specific breed of fish, a specific type of fish? They're what? Okay. I mean, I can definitely understand wanting low maintenance fish. Although, the fish are extremely high maintenance, even when they're low maintenance, so I don't know. Almost. Alright, but I didn't know we were doing it, so I'll try again. I'm slightly worried though, this is so far the chillest area we've been to in this game. And that does not fill me with confidence. My life. Woohoo! Good at fish. So for DJ Core, we went with just Rock Lobster for this one because it was a good name. It needed using. I couldn't leave it off the pantheon of great fish, but collect pearls from puzzles. However, if it would fit, I think I would have gone with the Hammer of Prawn. Byakuaz, fire rate and firepower, but no boost. Machine gun fish. Because yeah, check out what we can do with this. Salmon Run DMC is very good. I think it's a DPS race. Oh look, the nightmare hole's back. No thanks. Edgar Allan Rowe? Fuck, that's good. You know I'm gonna use that as a wonderfully powerful pun at some point. Ah, it really is going to make us swim around and do puzzles. Okay. I do think whatever the alpha beta. I do think that whatever the Alan Wake evening ends up turning into. Like, I know that Jess has played an inordinate amount of Phasmophobia. I have played maybe once or twice. I was kind of saving it for like special occasions and stuff, but the other thing being, with how Remedy like to mess with us, I don't want to risk them like hiding some really fucking cool shit in the Phasmophobia update, and then I never see it, and then end up having to like watch other people's YouTube videos of it to understand Alan Wake plot points that I was denied. frag grenade fish rounds. Let's go. Kari, are you okay? No, that's a good point. You've been very clear. Ah, that's interesting. I think you only get so many levels per section. Okay. Accuracy and vigor, dexterity. That's accuracy and vigor. Huh. Those little like blips along the bottom, I think, are how many levels you've acquired. Into it. Yeah. Might be explain why we stopped getting levels in that previous section, even though I was still wrecking face. Alright, we're going down into the jungle. Who's this little guy? This is White Shrimpy. The shrine produces powerful weapons at the cost of 3 pearls. Pearls required through this realm's ancient puzzles. Good luck, Shrimp. You'll need it. Got a weird little face. Where are your shrimp gods now? Okay, so we're talking about giant robot stuff. We talked about a lot today. You know that thing of like, maybe not the worst people you know, but sometimes it can be really hard that a company in video games makes something you enjoy, but they're assholes. I know that not everybody who works at the Kingdom Come studio is a gamer-gating dickhead, but I can't, you know, I can't let it go, and that's a problem in mine. But there's a non-zero chance that they're gonna make a Lord of the Rings game that's really good. And it's like with Arc Raiders, like, for a lot of people, Arc Raiders was their first foray into extraction shooters, and they really enjoyed it. Though I neither care nor have the time to look in how their de novo implementation has been going. I hope badly. Sorry to be meanie, but pay people, don't use AI. Damn. So we can go for a tankier fish, but we can't. The random upgrades make it a little tricky to plan our krill. We gotta be. God damn it! There's an improvisation krill joke here. I can't make it fit. But yeah. People who have been fans of Lord of the Rings stuff have kind of been getting a raw deal. You know, the Hobbit game was supposed to be one of the bangers. Okay. Yarr, I'm going to be insufferable. Okay. So somehow we've got to shoot it so it hits all of these. Alright. Sorry, I overpressurized my shrimp. Give me a second. You know how it is. Nothing worse than an overpressurized shrimp, am I right? Why do you make that sound so much worse? Okay. I haven't seen if there's been anything else going on video gamery wise while we've been streaming today. I don't know. It did really annoy me listening to the whole Craft-On guy talking about just completely misunderstanding games and logic.
Shrimp. Heaven. Now.
Timothy, please, not again. But during the golden age of Mabanff, some of that shit was so good. I'm not gonna lie. Times I miss it. Oh. Okay, let's not do that. Sorry, I got caught between the two mirrors and whew, I forget what the term is for when you put like limiters on repeating sounds in your game. Oh, we gotta. Okay, alright. Get it now. What's that haunting face down there? Oh. Sorry, friends. I don't mean to keep zipping around the map, but I do have to use teleportation. I said teleportation. I just, I mean, you heard me, but like no one said anything. Hammer of prawn. I mean, as I've said before, like it's really hard being this funny all the time. People just don't really appreciate it. You know, problem with being a comedic genius and all that. Vershi with we're laughing on the inside, Will. Very inside. No, and Vershi, like, thank you for the 200. Any excuse for shrimp heaven now. And let me ask you a question. Why don't we eat hot grapes? Why don't we just put grapes in the microwave and heat them up? There we go. Okay, and our last upgrade, 7 firepower. Fuck yeah. It's become unshrimpable. Alright, someone's angling for the hammer of prawn. just gotta try and remember that name for. So good. I do. Okay, I forget the YouTuber in question, but someone did a really interesting breakdown of the whole, the rise and fall of the McElroy brothers. I can't imagine anybody here doesn't know them. Like, with how many of you are deep in the paint of like TTRPG stuff and things, there's no way you don't know the Adventure Zone. Which at one point was set, poised to do as well, if not better, than Crit Roll. Still wild. It's just, there's this one moment from, I forget which of the brothers it was, from one of their streams. They're playing Among Us during lockdown, and the dude has like a full-on meltdown because people kept killing him. Which, oh, damn, King Beta's found me. So Macklemore had a brother? Yeah, that's who he's going to visit when he was stopping at the thrift shop. Everybody knows that. Sorry. Mackerel Moore. Fuck, that's not a good one. Okay, so TLDR, in the age of where podcasts were new and ideas were fresh, three blokes got together and they made My Brother, and Me, shortened to Mabamf. Now, all of our stuff is firepower, so if it's not more. My Brother, and Me was just a comedy podcast where initially they would go through like Yahoo Answers and just take questions from there, and then later on people would write in questions and stuff like that. It was, when it's funny, it's funny. It's where Glass Shark comes from. Now there's a lot of other factors at play here. So like, Griffin McElroy was working at Polygon during the Polygon Golden Age, and was one of the folks, he was one half of Monster Factory, which was also another one of his brothers. He also did Cowboys, which I fucking loved, even if one of the guys turned out to be a fucking creeper. Anyway. They got real big real fast, and one of their big things alongside the podcast and everything else was called the Adventure Zone, which is where Griffin was running a D&D campaign for the brothers and their dad. It was his first campaign. I was like, that's fucking cool. Something about being a shrimp and having someone just yeet fucking rock straight down at people that makes this extremely funny. Yeah, the Adventure Zone ended up having a comic adaptation, and I believe there were some live play shows of it and things like that. I thought you would know more about this than me. Anyway, I'm a big fan of Monster Factory predominantly. It's one of my shit sucks, I'm gonna put on some YouTube that makes me laugh. Their Dwayne the Pebble Johnson will always be hilarious to me. Or Christopher. And Carboys is one of my favorite bits of YouTube because it presents itself as a dumb show. Watch two guys crash cars into walls in BeamNG, and it ends up having a story and characters and a plot. And how much of it is pre-planned and how much of it is organic, I never knew. And we'll probably never know. I'm getting spun around it. can tell I'm not really an ocean dweller. Splam! Anyway. The reason why I keep always thinking about, like... God, my brain is gay. The reason why I still have, like, the macros on the brain sometimes is that there was this moment during lockdown where one of the brothers, probably the lesser popular one... Oh! They had a TV show as well. They had a My Brother and Me TV show. Completely forgot about that. If you don't know it, you've probably seen clips of it, like the, I've got an idea, how about fuck this? When they're supposed to, like, hold gigantic tarantulas. Anyway, one of the guys had a full-on meltdown during a game of Among Us, which, if you were there during that first, like, Among Us wave, but hadn't been a werewolf player or a mafia player in back in the day, like, you know what it's like when you end up getting singled out. It sucks. I'm not quite strong enough to rush this guy down. Anyway, but the thing he says during his meltdown is like, you know, this is my job, and you're killing my job, and things like that. Ooh. Bless you. Alright, which one is firepower? Bullet damage. Why would we want anything else? The Emerald Stone has spawned. Absorb it to achieve full power. Okay, and this is plus 12 firepower. Alright, so we want to swap out Splash R. Oh, cool, this just hits everything. And I thought about that a lot. Like, I don't know. Like, I've definitely had meltdowns over the years. There's nothing uncommon about that. I don't know, just that idea of, like, I don't know, that meltdown has always stayed with me because it's so uncomfortable. Krill Nide Science Fried. Okay, DJ Krill, that one's next level. Okay. Okay, fusion complete. Crystal. Okay, eliminate the local life forms. No, I'm working out this one. Right, so. See if we can get it down. Yeah. Did. The boomerang. The boomerang is ever so slightly more powerful. Oh, and better. Done. So I don't know, it's one of those things that always ends up playing on my mind is like, one, don't be a dick, especially in like multiplayer games, but also like, maybe don't get a fucking ego. know. Like, if you sign up to play something that's like a betrayal game or things like that, and if you are the one getting wiped out first constantly, like, you know, find some joy in it. Like, I will admit, I've gotten frustrated with multiplayer games, but usually it comes from the sunken eel god has awoken. Oh, I don't like that thing. Oh, I don't like that thing. Friends, that's a moray. Let's see if I can get close enough to it to use the... Fuck. Damn it. I lost my cool shit. Damn it. Getting shrimp wrecked here. Got to use our cool abilities. I thought I could flex and use my my super shotgun scatter maneuver at close range, and that was ill-advised of me. Get the fuck back here, Dave. Chase that eel like it owes me money. Yeah, you know what the problem is, Virals? He's not really had any work since Mario 64. That's why he's been such an asshole. Ah, get back here, you son of a prawn. Wait, no, I'm the son of a prawn. Where's my cool move? What in the nuclear shit was that? I know the eel god is woken. Keep stealing my shit! No, we came past here. Chased him this way. Alright. I gotta get my good shit. Not that one. This one. There we go. If you on the arena. So help me. Of course.
Do a barrel roll.
Barrel roll! Barrel roll! It's me like barrel crawl. Okay. You ever met a fish that was this much of an asshole? Bastard. asshole. Your kids are assholes. I'm gonna do fish-flavored regicide. Why don't Patches look like an emotionally healthy shopkeeper? And Baron, Watto and welcome. Wait, what was it? What was the rating on the scanner? You didn't say what it was measuring. Obviously, it was cool guy, right? It wasn't nerd. Little guy suffering from fish pressure problems. Might be read as cool guy if you're dyslexic. Well, in a fun turn of events. So, that's the eel god. He's a prick. How are you doing, friend? I'm just krillin hard, or hardly krillin. See what I did there? Against a gigantic kaiju bastard. In Shrimp Game. This is actually free. So if you would like to play this for fun and shrimply and entertainment, you can. You can just do that. It's a... how do I describe it? Fucking die, you great big unjellied eel. Tell me where your nan is, I'm gonna jelly her too. What if Star Fox was a shrimp? Kinda. Oh yeah, no, this is a full-on, you know, out-and-out damage shrimp. But let me show you the coolest feature of this. When you finish each run, your shrimp is immortalized in whichever realm it finished, including its name. So I get to introduce you to... he can talk in a second. So that was Rock Lobster, our first prawn bean, and I would say arguably our best shrimp biscuit, because you know you'd be loving that shrimp right there. You've reached the end of the progression of this great task, esteemed pilot. You could probably discern a tinge of unfinishedness about this quest, considering entering the exit portal to complete this unfinished quest. Otherwise, you're welcome to continue piloting your shrimp here as you like. But through no fault of your own, this is where I must leave you. And of course, wishlist this game on Steam! So yeah, there was essentially a playable prologue of shrimp in good times. You probably had like 3 hours of hardcore shrimp. Got a laugh out for that one? I don't know, DJ Coil, my hands hurt. I would not say that shrimping was easy. But yeah, Baron, how's your day been? How you doing? Tell me your tales, friend. I cooked up some pork shoulder yesterday with fresh pineapple, and it's fucking good. I think it's actually going to be better today when it's had a chance to like soak more. Gonna reheat that with some little street tacos later. It's gonna be fucking good. God. You know what? This is apropos of nothing. I haven't played a game since that made me feel like Star Fox 64. I was thinking about it, and it was like I was obsessed with the Independence Day style, like alien invasion, where you have to fight the other people, and you know you got to do the classic yeehaw, fire the missile into the laser. Sorry, I missed that because I was fighting God's eel Vershi was saying that the cashier at Mudbay asked if he was excited to watch Mandalorian and Grogu. Took a minute to realize I'm wearing a Star Wars shirt. Yeah. You're like, how did you know? I will. I mean, I'm gonna watch it. It's a Star Wars thing, but Jess hasn't seen all of Mandalorian or the Book of Boba. So, I mean, and I think there's a fair wedge of Mandalorian season. The season before this one I haven't seen, and like, it's not hard to like. What is the Mandalorian? Oh, we did Lone Wolf and Cub, but with cooler characters. Done. Yeah. The Book of Boba is... You good?
I'm just trying to get Phasmophobia's low optimization.
Okay. Well, no rush. I'll, Do you know what it is, Vershi? The Book of Boba is weirdly perfect in the sense that Boba Fett wasn't ever really anything, but the fans loved it. But what I did appreciate was that they kind of took the whole... there's lots of little details in the Book of Boba I really appreciate, but ultimately, it's fine. Take it or leave it. You know? There's lots of bits that don't kind of work in the Star Wars-y, universe-y stuff. It's neither offensive nor brilliant. It's not bad, it's not great. It's fine. You know, The Mandalorian has some moments in it as a TV show that even if you do not give a hot fuck about a Star or War or their combined two, they are brilliant. As what's his face, the fucking comedian. Oh, god darn it. Can't remember his name now. Is it Bill Maher? No, it's not Bill Maher. Damn it. Bill Burr. Bill Burr plays possibly one of the best characters. And he has one particular, I wouldn't call it a monologue, but little chat with good old Mando at one point, which is like both of them just acting up a storm. And you're right, it does read like a Star Wars name. So yeah, I do think Grogu and the Mandalorian's probably gonna slap. You know, and like I do really appreciate this is one of the few places on the internet I can kind of talk about Star Wars without people getting batshit insane about it. Like, I mean, it's not like I go on Twitter anymore, but let me tell you, being a fan of The Last Jedi on Twitter, I might as well have just slathered myself in bees and gone, you know, who wants a slap fight? How does one slather oneself in bees? Don't worry about it. Bill Burr's from Hoth, yeah. I don't know much about Bill Burr as a person, only that he was one of the folks that did the Saudi Arabia gig. But anyway, I've enjoyed quite a few of the newer Star Wars ones, but there's been a bunch of stuff which I'm just like, well, and Shaunarus, if there was something that we raged about, we wouldn't be fucking dicks about it. Yeah, I guess we have definitely... There are a few things where we are united in hating on, i.e. crypto, generative AI, the bourgeoisie. But, I don't know. Star Wars isn't one thing, it's a shitload of things to different people, and I've been a Star Wars fan my whole life, but what that looked like has changed drastically. Like, remember when there were 6 films, and it was universally understood that the prequels were bad. But if you were a Star Wars fan, you know, you were into the extended universe, Knights of the Old Republic, like, you knew the stuff. Bless you. Genre says, I don't consider the cult of obeying the rich to be a fandom. You know what? You make an excellent point. Yeah, remember when there were only 3 films? Right. God. Because, okay. So, Phantom Menace was 1999. Alright. Jedi Knight. Oh, come on now. So Dark Forces was 95. Okay, the game, Dark Forces, Jedi Knight, 1997, alright? So, like, I was a massive fan of Jedi Knight. And if you never played it, sorry, it was this Mother Hubbard right here. If you never played it, it was one of the first proper 3D games, like outside of Doom and Quake, but it also had like dismemberment and huge environments. It was able to do environments a lot larger with longer draw distances than other titles, but it also had these brilliant live action cutscenes and great characters. It's fucking great. Yeah, and Vershi, I know what you mean. And I was super into Star Wars back then. Like, Jedi Knight's multiplayer, the reason why I was so obsessed with it was you got to choose your own lightsaber color, which was massive. You know, if we were just waving magical wands and whatnot, I want to see David Lynch do the prequels. And I'm not even shitting. I want to see... the older I get, the more I think that the prequels were kind of cool, but they could have gone weirder. They could have gone way more over the top. You know, they could have leaned so much more into that, like, Zap Brannigan, you know, over the top, like, shiny golden age. You know, with the implication that the dark, gritty world that we saw in Star Wars of people on, you know, people on Tatooine living in, you know, huts and whatnot is because the Empire sucks, you know? Andor did a great job of kind of showing that convergence, you know? I've really enjoyed the Star Wars, their equivalent of the What Ifs, the like little short stories. You know, let's do the Animatrix with Star Wars and have a fucking good time. You know? Yeah. You know, and virtually that's fascinating. You know, and there's also, you know, Star Wars set a precedent that others tried to follow. Yeah. And considering the amount of time that was spent, you know, developing them, you could have spent more, you know. But we've seen that it's a good universe for putting cool stories in because you have everything from, like, you know, grounded political stuff to fucking magical space Jedi with glowing samurai swords. Let's fucking go. Anyway. I've found a lot to love in most of them. Obviously, I fucking hate Rise of Skywalker, but I hate it because I care. You know, if the other movies had been worse, I wouldn't give a shit. Ooh. How's the Phasmo pre-test going? I don't think the Longship will complain to stop me talking about Star Wars anytime soon. Okay, let me just finish my cool kid shrimp target practice. just swimming back to the portal. And then I guess we're going to Alan Wakeland. Because I think that's what horror franchises have been missing, is more people from the PNW. Well, technically, Alan's not from the PNW, he's from New York, and he's an asshole. Read into that however you will. Okay, so friends. Ooh. This is our shrimp team. We had Rangoon, who was a tier D shrimp. Shrimp Biscuit, one of our highest firepower shrimps. Oh no, actually Rock Lobster was our strongest, with Shrimp Biscuit coming in second. And Prawn Bean was a good all-rounder. I have recorded their existence. We repoed our shrimp. But yeah, so this was Shrimp Game Krill confirmed. And I know we played it for a bit, but please recommend this to some folks. Please give it some love and attention, because it really does look like the goal is to make this a much, much larger game with co-op and all sorts. And I had a fucking ton of fun with it. Okay. Now we are absolutely going to shift gears. So was anyone not here and heard the pitch for why we're doing Phasmophobia this evening? So, I think it was released yesterday. Excuse you? What is this? A video game for ants? They're doing an Alan Wake Phasmophobia crossover. Now, I can't speak to the Phasmo world, but I will say this. Phasmophobia by Alan Wake. If there are hidden shit in this, to... Okay. Oofda. Hang on. What the fuck? No. I'm in normal. I can't access any of the menus.
Because it shows you in VR.
What?
So I would just restart it. Yeah, I know.
Okay, this is going to take a little bit of faffomancy.
Because it tried to load it initially in VR on my end. It gives you like 3 options.
Yeah, and I specifically said, load me in. So it's being a jerk.
Okay.
Alright, this is going to take a little faffomancy, but yeah. Yeah, so play Phasmo.
Yep.
Not in any of those.
Nope.
Play.
Mm-hmm.
And it dropped me in, and then it started trying to show me Alan Wake stuff, and I was like,
oh yeah, it was already doing that for me too. I don't know.
Alright, this might be better. Because it also launched it in a box that was this
Yeah,
big.
because it, for whatever reason, decided it wanted you to be in VR.
Yeah. TLDR, it's Alan Wake, and if it has anything to do with the Alan Wake universe, I want to know about it. You've played crap loads of Phasmo.
I mean, I played enough. Yeah, and then it has
Phasmophobia?
in-game audio, so we'll just do some testing.
By Alan Wake.
That's my buddy Alan.
That's nice, dude. So yeah, just make sure you do your settings.
It's still not letting me...
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to hit the options.
Go to the... Get out. Go to the board.
Okay.
Accept the thing on the board. Do the stuff on the board.
Oh.
Click the board. Okay, yes. Now, the little cogwheel. Alright, leave. Exit this menu and come back.
Try, maybe I need to use a controller?
You shouldn't.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Okay.
Jesus.
Voice recognition mode. I want... Oh.
How do we get little fire to shit Will's pants? I cannot fit in Will's pants.
It's very thin.
Yeah,
Okay.
just make sure your stuff's good.
Yeah,
you can
push
keep
to
it on.
talk.
You don't have to do push it on.
Sure?
Yeah, no, do it full on.
Okay.
I'm
I just...
using voice meter.
Oh, yes.
So it's okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, and then in there if you want to enable drops or anything. Yeah, you'll have to connect and give you a code. You don't just copy it. I would exit that menu. Because it might pop up. And then you'll do the twitch.tv activate.
Activate.
No, activate. Not active.
Dyslexic mode. Activate.
Yeah.
Boop.
Okay.
And there we go. Okay.
Oh yeah, I got to try it. A fancy little drop that you guys didn't get to try yet.
Oh, good.
I got to experience the ugly shopping district.
Oh, yeah. Already in there.
Yeah, and then anything in settings. If you want to customize your character, you got to leave this and go to the computer to the right.
Okay.
That. I'm going to bitch about something really quick. Why?
Yeah.
If you want to take a look at the bottom row where it says customization, you're like, oh cool, I can pick a character, and you sure can. Now, if you start going through the options below that, where you can pick your head,
Yeah.
the face and stuff, when you start clicking things, it costs a shit ton of in-game money. This game released how long ago? We've been asking for
Yeah.
character customization forever. And then you give us, you have to use in-game currency to, shut the fuck, let me customize my character. Turd nugget. Anyways. Yeah. I'll join your lobby. Are we condensing?
Yes, absolutely. But my attention economy. Gotta make sure that the new feature makes people do more stuff. Okay. Wait. Why can't I...
What?
J-Post, thank you kindly. You have definitely spent attention, and you're keeping mine. I can't unlock hair, so I have to choose between hair or beard, so I'm taking beard.
Send me stream merge invite and
Okay, and we'll test everything and get it going. So yeah, for those who don't know, I am a massive, massive fan of Alan Wake stuff and everything.
I've had quite a few interviews over the course of my life that didn't happen simply because take it as a blessing. I also had that. Ozzy, how are you doing? Oh, fuck, I'm sorry, guys. I forgot to. Oof, I'm worried about. Okay, let me do it on my phone this time. Did you send me an invite?
There we go. That should work. Okay, what has happened? Alright. Invite a guest. Awaiting response. I've invited you to Phasmophobia. God, this runs like arse. Okay, VSync on. Anti-aliasing on. Okay. Damn. So Phasmophobia has been out for a long time.
Oh.
How come this looks like...
Okay. So you sent me an invite, right?
I sent you an invite to stream together.
Oh, okay. Can you send me an invite to the game?
Yes, I know how to do that.
If you can't do it through Steam. I am lying, you fuck nugget. Oh my god, okay.
When the world is conspiring against you.
One thing at a time. Okay, are you in the multiplayer tab?
I don't think I am. Okay. Multiplayer.
Okay, you're in it. Okay.
Here we go.
Alright.
Looks like there are others
I
out
guess
there in
you'll
need of
want to
help.
create a room, but you're in the EU for some reason.
Alright.
Yeah.
So create a room.
Mm-hmm.
Private.
Yep. Just us.
Does this matter anything yet?
Nope. Don't care about that.
Okay.
Just create room.
I'm a writer.
If you copy that, can you blue sky message it to me or something?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, and then...
Send the collab because it
Of course. Once you're in as well, we'll do... We'll get situated, make sure everything's working. We can tell people on Blue Sky what we're doing. So I'm gonna have my pants unceremoniously shit. Legend, have a lovely rest of your evening. And look, two things are going to happen this evening. Jess and I are going to have a run around on this, and we're going to have a lot of fun. Now, if this ends up being something that's... if this does end up being something super cool, that's more like Alan Wake coded, and we find a bunch of cool shit in it, then that's awesome. Okay. It says I have to pick a card. Oh, you are right in my face. Oh, hello. Fear is real. Okay, so yeah, if this does end up having some cool, like, Alan Wake shit in it, then awesome. I'll tell you now, I've unlocked nothing. I know nothing.
Good.
But, so... here's what I'm going to say. If you want to ask any questions about Alan Wake shit, I will just tell you. And I'll try and keep it as, like, big spoiler free as possible. But whether or not this ends up... Does your jacket say God damn it?
I don't know. Does it?
GHD. God damn it.
Okay, now listen. I've never played an Alan Wake game or watched anyone play it, so it's gonna be lots of learning.
Yeah, but I'll do my best to explain it. And Shaunerus, if this does end up being something special, I don't mind splitting the VODs. That's actually not too difficult. It's if it requires any additional editing. Okay.
I think I have anything since the update. All my playtime was pretty.
He shot the moose in the woods, but he did not shoot the deer. He took the deer to his house, and there he made her his wife.
What?
We laughed, but he set us straight. The deer is dear to me, in more ways than one, but a moose steak is never a mistake.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off, Alan. Oh. taking so many screenshots. So there's little like kids jokes. You find them throughout Alan Wake 2, and they end up being like little puzzles. And you kind of use them to maybe bend and twist reality to your liking, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I say we just go in.
You might have to remind me of some of the how to play. Oh, and
He shot the moose in the woods, but he did not shoot the deer. He took the deer to his house, and there he made her his wife.
Alan, stop
We
talking.
laughed, but he set us straight. The deer is dear to me, in more ways than one, but a moose steak is never a mistake.
God damn it. Okay, so I know how to
He
rotate.
shot the moose in the woods,
Alan!
but he did not shoot the deer. He took
Alan,
the deer to
stop
his house,
talking!
and there he made her his wife. We laughed, but he set us straight.
How do I throw things on the
deer is
fucking
dear to me,
ground?
in more ways than one, but a moose steak is never a mistake.
Okay, what have you chosen?
It's Tanglewood Amateur, basically.
Wait, shouldn't we try something like... Because Tanglewood Drive is the basic one, right? So let's just... I think we should do the Oh Dear Diner. Have I ever bitched about anything? Okay. You ready?
Yep.
All right. Hello. Okay, can you hear me in-game? I can't hear you in-game.
It's just working, dude.
But yeah, because I was thinking about it, it's like, we could do the standard mission, but we're here for Alan Wake. I can't help you if we just go to Tanglewood Drive, but we go here? Like, I know this layout. This is the Oh Dear Diner.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not. It's just working. Do you have any unit in the game?
Oh, there it is. So now all of a sudden it doesn't want to use voice meter?
It's just being a joke for voice meter.
I have to use this, I guess.
Hooray! Baron was just saying voice meter is a fickle bitch.
It is.
Ooh.
Well, it's gotta be a stupid little gross-sounding gremlin. Alright.
You sound fine.
But don't lie. Oh, I can hear myself double now.
Like in-game?
Yeah.
Oh, it's because my mic, right?
Yeah. Where it should have been nice, now it's not nice anymore. Fucking Phasmo, dude. Okay, yeah, so since, you are definitely the expert here, Mr. I know this map, okay, go ahead and, lead the way, dude.
I'm trying to remember how to play Phasmo. I think it's
yeah.
right-click to use things, right?
It's F to use things, I thought, but apparently not. Oh, it's, yeah, left click? Wait, what? How does it, it's worked sometimes and then doesn't work anymore? right click. Yeah, yes. I don't know. Yeah. What the fuck, dude? Oh, God.
Okay, so this is the Oh Dear Diner, central point of the local area, and heavily inspired by the diner from Twin Peaks. Alan's #1 fan works here. A
Okay.
fan so enthusiastic that she was either written as his fan by Alan, or she wrote a fan fiction once about having a threesome with Alan and Alan's motorbike, who's also a werewolf.
Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Why? Okay, you know what? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Grab the keys. Let's go. I think I know enough. I
Okay, so
think that's all I need to know.
yeah. All right, we've got a little.
Is that a ghost back there?
Nah.
There are ghosts in there. Like, not normal ghosts.
What? Okay, how would you define a normal ghost? Okay.
Come on. Get the key.
All right.
Come on.
I'm getting it.
Oh my god. We've been here for 15 minutes. About to say on today's episode of Does Will Know How to Use a Fucking Door?
This is not where the Oh Dear Diner's supposed to be.
Oh.
I think Alan's writing some fuck shit today.
Okay.
Yo, $1.50 for cherry pie.
It's the most unrealistic thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, let's just drop $10 and be sick. All right.
Can you open the damn door, goddammit? Well, open the door! Damn! Oh. Now there's like a little... Oh, good God, what the fuck? What? Oh,
So
I don't think
these
I don't
would
think
be...
we're supposed to do that.
No, these are shadow folks. The darkness has taken hold of them. Using
What
our
does that
lights
fucking mean?
and this magical little MacGuffin, we kind of dispel the darkness.
Oh. Do we have a camera? Like a photo camera? We can take a photo of this bone. Or the skull.
Oh, this bone. I thought you were looking at me. Oh, sorry, I'm being corrected here. The bike turns into a wolf man who tries to attack you. Oh.
How come we don't have to turn on shelter?
I can't get behind the counter.
He's gone.
Oh, fuck. Remember, I've played this like twice.
Oh, right. You're a baby. Okay.
See, I can't even tell you why this Nightless Night by Thomas Zane is such a huge fucking deal. You don't even know. We haven't even been to Coffee World. Coffee
Why
World
would
is actually scary.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest. You just told me that there is something about a threesome with a werewolf bike, and I'm not sure I want to play that game.
No, that was Alan's #1 fan who wrote her own fan fiction about Alan.
Potato, tomato, tomato.
Alan's not... I'm so fucked. I'm not having
A
fun
friend has
inside.
developed a brake fluid addiction, but he said it's fine, he can stop whenever he wants.
God fucking damn it, Baron. I can't afford hair. Don't judge me out there. I'm just like Alan wrote me. Poorly. Okay. So, nothing pulled my skeleton out through my nose, so I think we're okay. You know what it was? You know what it fucking was? As soon as you started shit-talking Alan's writing, goes to like, oh, we got a hater.
Oh, okay. Well, Alan Wake is the worst writer in the history of writers, and his mom made really bad mac and cheese. Hmm? Yeah. And your potato salad sucks. And your grandma's food sucks.
Holy shit, their whole all-day breakfast is only $6. Like, fuck the ghosts. Let's just have lunch.
Lunch? This place is... There's no way this place passed the budget inspection. You can see, dude. It's damn dark in here.
He also wrote his own mum. Actually, that's a good question. Where is Little Fire?
Oh, someone's at this table.
Yeah, just having table time. So in-game, use the light to kind of dispel the armor of the baddies, and then you shoot them in the gob. Okay, so we've got the Mystery at Maple Lodge, mass disappearance.
Can't fucking see, dude. There's a bathroom. This place is huge, bro.
Well, think about it. This is what a writer from New York thinks a small town diner looks like. Ooh, you are not real. That motherfucker right there. Okay. So yeah, here's the thing though. The thing that we're holding is kind of like Alan's MacGuffin. It's one of a few of the objects of power that Alan can kind of use. Oh.
Okay. Hey, yo! Will says you're a bitch. Alright, let's see which one of you gets first.
Killed. Don't you leave me alone. Oh, who the fuck is that? At the end of the hallway.
Hello? Wee! It's just one of your little stupid shadow people, dude.
What do you mean, my stupid shadow people?
It's your stupid shadow people.
Okay.
Oh, hey, he's taking a shit.
Ghosts gotta poo.
Spooky pooping in the spooky stuff.
The haunted shitter. There is a pentagram. We.
Oh, shit.
What does that mean?
We need a lighter. If we get a lighter, we can light this motherfucker and then summon a demon. Then he's gonna take us to Chili's. Hell yeah, mozzarella sticks, baby.
This is why the FBC doesn't return our calls. This is why we didn't get hired.
Oh, we got a special pooper in here. Ooh.
It's called the disabled stall.
Oh. Like I said, special. Oh, good God. Don't touch me like... Oh.
What do you mean, oh?
You don't hear that? We gotta follow it. Oh. Do, what is up this way?
Okay, inside the Alan's weird realm, you find these.
Okay.
You have to find the center and point your light at it.
Over here?
And it does that.
Oh wait, what did what?
Has it disappeared for you?
I only see it when you... No, it's still sitting there.
Is it? Okay. Turn on your black light, follow the lines, and when you get to the center of the circle...
I don't have a black light. I grabbed the camera.
Also, your arm is significantly broken.
Yes, it's Phasmophobia in mechanics. Okay.
Mechanics? You need a... Okay. Okay, I think I got this one. That... Oh. Hang on, let's get the... Here we go.
Oh, the hell is happening here?
Something's coming.
Oh, shit.
Okay, I think we're all right. This little lamp...
We're not okay. Something's stim stomping. Now we're okay. For now.
Show me the champion of light. I'll show you the herald of darkness. That's a great reference, by the way, and if you knew, you would be like, damn, Will, that's funny.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure.
Okay.
Oh, hey, little shadow guy. What's up, buddy?
Just...
What up, dude?
Okay. So, can you see when I put the... Oh, and his mate, who was also smoking. So if I put the black light on stuff, you can see it, right?
Yeah.
So check this out. So we've got the lights here.
Okay.
And then you see in the corners that.
Oh, yeah.
When I focus on the center of it, watch this. Ooh. Oh, something is fucking coming.
Oh, we're fucked. It's gonna kill us. We're dead. We're fucked.
Fucking meep. Show me the champion of light. Ooh, lost cat. Alright, let's see how many Alan Wake references I can find before the ghost pulls my soul out through my nose. Alright. Alright, here we go! It's the old bum poopener! Oh. I hear it! Oh, I hear it! No! Fuck a duck.
Why would you...
I don't know. Where the fuck are we? It says initializing. Oh, because we're ghosts. Hey, we made $27 for our lives.
That's because we... Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, it was a blood moon. I see. What the hell is an Obambo? All right, can we...
Remember, you're the ghost expert. I'm the Alan Wake expert.
Come seeking the brains of the partnership. Well, you won't find any brains here, friend. Also, I asked you earlier, did you share the chat? Because I don't see it.
Okay, should do now.
Okay. Allegedly.
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 Oh, it's
I
saying...
literally said join.
There we go. Woohoo! And now, by our powers combined. Alright.
It's being weird. Okay.
Everything's being weird today.
I have a name. Alright, you pick the whatever. Is there only one map?
No, we've got... I guess, depends... So, okay. So that was the Oh Dear Diner, but it was weirdly, like, I don't know, in a pocket dimension. The Oh Dear Diner's not supposed to be there. Now, Cauldron Lake is going to be like a forest area with, like, broken-ass, rundown shit. And then the Elderwood Palace Lodge is a very Twin Peaksian... Well, it's a hotel. That's probably the one we want to do next. But last but by no means least, Coffee World. A coffee-themed, like, shitey roadside attraction theme park themed around coffee.
Okay.
One of the goats died from heart explosion from drinking too much coffee.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. I do want to have a look around just to see if there's anything else in here. Because, like, the loop just seems to be Alan Wake just standing around the lodge. I can tell you what the lodge means if you want, but, again, I don't know how people feel on Spoiler Town.
Does it have anything to do with a werewolf bike?
No.
Okay.
Well, the question you've got to ask yourself is, if Alan is affecting Rose with his writing, and Rose wrote a story about Alan and his twin werewolf motorbike hybrid, did Alan write that Because if Alan
mean-
wrote Rose writing the fan fiction, then who's writing it?
Probably Alan's weird fucking self.
Yeah, he's got. Nell's Diner. Okay. But yeah,
Can't do it anymore.
if you notice in the lodge video, there's the big owl, and that's the big owl on top of the fucking TV over there.
Okay, okay.
All right. So, I think we should go to Elderwood Palace, the Elderwood Place Lodge.
Mm.
I don't know what our chance of success is, but our chance of cool is significantly higher.
Yeah, sure it is. Sure it is. Did you ready up? You ready to go?
I voted on the contract.
Yeah, you have to come over here and then ready up.
Oh, okay. Now, is there anything we want to buy?
I mean, not really. We didn't really make that much money.
Okay. What is $27 in ghost hunting? And Baron, just jumping back real quick. Thank you for the 500. Right as I was about to get my soul pulled out of my bum. Okay. The layout's wrong.
All right. What do you mean the layout's wrong?
The map's wrong.
What are you... Oh, it's doing it again, bro. Okay.
So, one of those each. And what should I take if you're taking the video camera?
I didn't take the video camera this time. I have a notepad and the blacklight.
Okay.
You can take EMF, voice recorder, thermometer, or the camcorder. Camcorder is more of a you can set it up kind of thing. At
Okay.
least that's how I always.
Well, maybe if you have space to take it, then you can set it up somewhere, and I'll take what is it, the EMF? Which one is that?
EMF is the top left.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Neat.
We ghost fielding.
I think you opened there.
Elderwood Palace
Lovely.
Lodge, where nature
Does that mean
meets
it's gonna
hospitality.
be spooky shadow people here too? Here we go. One, two.
What the fuck is that?
Fuck is what? Oh, ew. It's mold, dude. We got mold.
Well, this is set in the PNW, so yeah, we rotten.
Oh, fair. We can record stuff? Why would I want to do that? Okay, I'm gonna set this down just in case, somebody wants to say something.
Hmm. I gotta stop exploring off on my own. I'm gonna get lost and killed. A still lit scar.
How do you... Oh. Oh, God.
Did you get it?
Yeah. Got it.
In Alan's campaign, that's how you find like upgrades.
It's just turned on and off. Out here. Oh my god. It's spooky.
Green herbs. Ooh, dinner.
Spooky. Lots of shadow people.
Making my way, Toon Toon. Do 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 do.
Neat. Come on. Thank you.
So
Goodness.
I kind of want to find more about this. If this is canon, it's basically Alan's writing is bleeding out. Because this isn't Bright Falls. This isn't the Palace Lodge. And yet, it is. But it's not.
Okay.
Like, the
Ain't no
diner...
different to me.
The diner was not the right layout.
Okay. Well, let's open this door right here. What's in here?
And Soviet,
Ah,
a good
shit.
evening. We found the closet. This is the Alan Wake Phasmophobia crossover. So, I guess we are officially para-utilitarians. Oh, that's fucked up.
Ooh. Oh, shadow people. Ooh. Shadow people. Oh, here's another one. Come on. Jeez. Oh, there's like little numbers. Like this was a crime scene.
Oh, where are the numbers?
There's a little, well, like right here.
Huh.
Like the,
Fascinating. Well, because the lodge is where the FBI set up to investigate all the shit that's been going down.
oh.
So it's just... But it's also one of the places that the FBC was looking into. So, oh.
There's a, like a knife or something.
Kind of wish I could zoom in and see what's written on these pages. This is cool. I actually feel like the specialist you brought in to investigate.
I apparently can't let go of what I picked up. I don't.
I also don't know how to drop stuff.
Well, yeah, but I picked up this random item and everything. Oh god.
Did you pick up a cursed pen again?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's a... Wow, it's a weird little guy.
Just picked up something. What? Oh, that's how you throw that. Yeah, this is just. Oh, I picked up this. What is this? What's going on?
It
Oh,
looks
oh.
like a children's toy, right? Like a shitty children's sculpture.
Sure, yeah.
They're effigies. The FBC was trying to manipulate reality. See, Alan can change reality with his writing.
Okay.
How he does it, don't ask. But we are as Alan wrote us, right? It's not instantaneous, though. Like, reality is kind of spongy.
Mhm.
And they found that it's not just Alan's writing that can affect reality. It's art. Something to do with art and Cauldron Lake. We don't know everything. And so the FBC tried putting, like, children's poems up to change stuff. You know? And by doing that, plus these little effigies, they were almost able to, like, manipulate shit. Sorry, something shook there. Obviously it backfired. People died. Typical FBC stuff. Oh, there's an upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so that's why
Arrow.
this is so weird, because, like, this isn't Bright Falls. Hang on, I'll hold it up for you.
There you go.
Alright.
Why is it not? Oh.
Do I think that recontextualizes the threshold, kids. Actually, no. Okay.
Oh, lovely.
Clear out the shadow people. Now, I'm probably reading into this harder than anyone else is gonna. But yeah, I think the implication here is something's broken. Like, Alan's writings are...
There's a voodoo doll. Sarishi, thank you for the resub. No, little fire, don't go back in the closet. You're right. You're right.
We got you out. We can't send you back in.
Hopefully your trip went well. And you're doing good.
Oh man, we're talking about that black Malden here. Nasty.
Yeah, see, okay, I'm for a minute there. I forgot. We're supposed to be playing a game where we find a ghost. Do you know what hasn't happened this entire time?
Ghosts?
Ghosts. Which was my big gripe about this game, and I see it has not changed.
Well, we haven't hit the upstairs yet. If I was going to be a fucked up Alan Wake ghost, I would be coming out of the... I'd be coming out of the attic.
It's good. Insanely
You know,
expensive. Like
when
a
the-
money vampire found me in your sleep. Oof. Rough. That is rough.
Well, you got to have French food, so...
Okay. You said there's an upstairs?
Yeah, I found an up this way.
Okay.
Like, I can't tell you whether this is good or bad in terms of Phasmo, but...
Oh wait, we didn't go in here.
What happened to going upstairs?
Well, I'm trying to...
I was halfway up the stairs, turned around, and I'm by myself. I'm like, nope. Nope, 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 nope.
Trying to get all the damn circle wings. We did meet a charming gent whose farm-to-table restaurant gets its groceries from his farm.
Criminal Investigation Department of Legislation? Alright, where did you go? Now I don't know where stairs are! Okay.
A generator off, so we have no...
Okay.
There we go. No lights. Can't see shit in this thing.
It's just, it's unnaturally dark.
I can pick up candles for what?
Okay, that caught me a little. I heard the rumbling. I mean, are we allowed to just return back to base and report, like, no ghosts, just faulty wiring?
Nope. There's a ghost in this building somewhere. Has it shown itself? Nope.
Well, actually, you haven't talked shit about Alan's writing in ages.
About the interest in werewolf motorbikes, but here's the thing.
And then the lightning flashes.
Oh, okay. You don't like me? Merely disguised fetish? Hmm?
Maybe Alan does have like a fursona.
Okay.
Oh, and because he's like, I'm such a stoic, clever writer, he can't express his freak flag.
Oh, fair.
This, I am Alan's overpronounced repression. Okay.
Alright.
Let's see what we've got here. The Gin Twin, Sanity Drain, Edgefield, Poltergeist. This...
There we go. Thank you.
I'm coming on. Some of these are normal Phasmo things, right? Like the crystals and shit.
Alan doesn't have a persona, but he does have an appearance in the Pokemon series as Luchador, where he goes by Crash or Wake.
That was a long walk for it. That was a long walk for a joke, but it landed.
Oh.
The
I think
orb.
my hand's broken. Hand broken?
The orb. How do you drop stuff?
Well, it's... Hold on. G, but I can't drop this thing that's in my hand right now, so I guess this is just where I live now. Oh, didn't he mention himself as an owl? Mm-hmm. Did he? This is what they mean when they said it was broken.
This would make him Owl and Wake.
Yeah, I can't use my hands anymore.
Hands are for nerds anyway. You shouldn't have put him in a crystal ball.
What is happening? I can't get my slide out. Oh my god.
I mean, are you allowed to put it back on the pedestal, maybe?
It won't let me. You know what? Let me try. Where was it again? Hold on, it was back here, wasn't it?
Yeah, back in the weird little witches upstairs. Yeah, I kind of want to know if any of these posters are related to...
No, it's just broken. This is me now.
This is us.
Oh god.
Kari says it was promised Alan Wake, not Alan's attic.
Well.
It felt like there was more stuff to find in the diner.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I would like to point out, we still haven't found a ghost. Oh. I take it you didn't do that?
Nope.
Okie dokie.
What did I not do?
Well, the lights are... No? The lights are on. I guess we didn't turn on the lights in here. I have no lights because I can't use my hands.
Because you put your hands in a cursed orb. What have we learned about touching cursed objects? This is why you... Okay, well that wasn't
Turned
me.
off the thing. I can't see, so I can't...
Hey, do you notice that lamp still works?
Well, I would if I could see where I am. Okay.
Hmm.
You steam?
Oh, fucking hell, it's dark.
Alright, well, let me just...
I just find it... The only light that was working when the power went out was this one. So maybe this is what we're supposed to be fucking with. Okay. It's like a... It does look like a little... It looks like a little guy with a fucking hammer. Now, we've seen the old gods of Asgard. The old gods of Asgard were referenced in the diner. We've got some... You know, we've got a bloodstain here. Got some steps going this way. I don't know, it's almost like I said, it's almost like bits of Alan's writing are just bleeding out. Yeah, we went through here. Okay. How you doing?
Well, there that is. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't let you just set it down anymore. You have to have it on a pedestal or a stand. Need
It's
this
weird.
tiny little thing to see.
The lights are on, but there's still.
Diversi. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. No ghosties have happened.
Oh, I found a bake-off book though.
Okay.
Oh, and a cold case. Cold
Oh, ghost orbs.
ghost orbs.
Yeah. Yeah, ghosty orbs.
Gorbs.
There they are. Hey, ghosty orbs. Got it. Alright, so he's in this room.
Okay.
Is that cold temps? We gotta bring a thermometer in here.
Okay. I mean, for the most part, it seems like whatever this is isn't aggressive. What do you mean could be a bad thing? Talk to me here.
Nope. That's all I have to say. Right here, actually. My hands are kind of broken. I don't want to glitch this out. You want to take this thermometer down here on the
Okay.
floor?
Okay.
And we're going to use that to figure out what other evidence we have. But we can mark that we have...
You just got your hand stuck in an orb.
Yes, I told you, my hands don't work anymore. The game's goddamn broken.
I choose
Right.
to believe that this is in-universe, and you put your hand in a cursed orb, and now it won't come off.
You know what? Anyway, okay, if you press J, we're going to put evidence in our evidence save box. We have ghost orbs.
Thank you, Agent Big Hand.
You're welcome. Now, we need to figure out... It'll cross out some of the ghosts, obviously. And we need to get more evidences so we can narrow it down.
Okay. I left the EKG meter up in the attic, but we can always go and get it.
No, you can go and get it. I ain't gotta get shit. You left it up there.
Okay.
Plus, my hands broke.
This is how the FBC get in trouble. Oh, let me just touch this object of power. I wonder what will happen.
There we go.
Okay.
Wait, no, I want this further back. Will? Will?
Yep.
Okay. Oh dear.
It slammed the
Scare
door.
me like.
I thought we were both dead.
Okay. Let me get this notebook in here.
The temperature is dropping rapidly.
Okay, what is it at though?
0 on one side. Almost 0 on one side, 32 on the other.
Ooh. Oh, you dirty son of a bitch.
Agent Big Hand. Study table. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's very cold in here. Oh, he doesn't like me talking. Fuck. Meep. Oh no. Oh, fucking hell. I take it you got to watch that unfurl.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
You know, like ghost interactions, and even if it wasn't evidence, they would interact with you. Now you spend so much time in the game and nothing happens, and then all of a sudden you're dead.
I mean, like I said, I haven't played this in a while, and I was more down to clown on trying to find out like Alan Wake shit, but what was interesting is whatever that ghost was appeared to have the triangle symbols on its chest. Now the triangle symbols are from the deer cult, who aren't really a cult, but aren't. Hey, you brought me along on this mission.
You're right. Different. Yeah, you gotta like super piss off the ghost to get anything to happen, and at that point, you're just gonna die.
Yeah, it was. There was nothing I could do to, to protect you. We just got murdered.
Oh yeah. Okay, so how much money do we got?
Oh yeah, no, and Oxy B, this was definitely like peak, poke it and see what science does.
Okay, load out.
And actually, so like both to yourself, Jess, and everybody watching, like I am curious as to like where Phasmo is and what people feel on it, because like I'm here for the Alan Wakery.
Wait, what was the question?
Oh, just because Unholy Glee was saying at this point, I think Phasmo fans see Jank as a feature.
No, yes, there's that. Okay, but here's the thing: like Phasmophobia has always been broken. Like it just has in different ways over the years. But I find that Phasmophobia now is just so empty. Like the interactions with the ghosts used to be so much better. Now you have to you essentially have to, I don't even know. You have to force the ghost to interact with you now.
I guess, like, the thing is, as a puzzle game sicko, I saw the stuff upstairs and I was wondering, like, oh shit, do we have to look through books and find things? And then the fact that the typewriter was the only place with the light, but actually it was just the ghost was only in one room and I was just projecting. But that little thing that we found upstairs that looked like a hand sculpture, it was a little dude with a beard and a hammer. Who do we know that has a beard and a hammer? Thor. AKA the old gods of Asgard. And now I was like, oh shit, we're in puzzle sicko land. So...
Well, Phasmophobia doesn't really have puzzles like that. It might have Easter eggs and stuff, but it's not a puzzle game.
Yeah. I think I'm definitely reading a lot in. We got a lunchbox, though.
Well, and the thing is that typically the ghost is in one room. There are specific ghosts that travel to different rooms, but for the most part, the goal is to find the room that the ghost is in. And you set up in there to get all your evidence.
Okay. Sorry, I was just laughing because Vershi is saying, I love the fact that the ghost is in one place because I can go over it like, ooh, look at this thing. Ooh, look at this thing. Ooh, look at this thing.
Yeah, essentially. But meanwhile, I'm over here like, okay, but where's the ghost? We don't have a lot of money, so let me see. Can I buy anything? Nope, can't buy any of that stuff because I really haven't played this much since the shop update.
I tell you didn't get to keep your fortune from playing in the past.
Fuck no. They did that whole reset thing and everybody lost everything.
Ugh.
I was like, okay, thanks, I guess. I can understand if you got rid of everything and then you fixed the game, but you didn't fix the game. It's just broken and now I'm poor.
We play games to escape that.
Yeah, I don't want to be poor in a fucking video game. I can go outside and be poor.
Oh, okay, so this might prac some reading.
Phasmophobia by Alan Wake.
All right, and this
Why is
might
it doubled?
Something had shifted. The investigators saw immediately. Ghost hunting contracts for GHD were always strange, but this was something else. Beyond the obvious change in the room, the television sets, the chalk drawings, there was something more subtle. A dark and unseen presence pressing against the fabric of reality, about to rewrite things for an unknowable purpose. The feeling had emanated from the typewriter that had manifested in the middle of the room with faint clacking of keys. More imagined than heard. The story on the page the investigator was now reading, was the description of what was happening to them now. They were trapped in a story.
We are exactly as Alan wrote us. Okay, and then last but by no means least...
There was a growing number of ghost hunters who had picked up the contract. Unfazed, they had purged the shadowy entities they came face to face with. What they did not know until now, until they read it on the page they found, was that as their numbers grew, and the act of reading was repeated, the reality was being rewritten more and more. One isolated incident, someone's subjective reality, multiplied and echoed, becoming the universal truth, the actual reality. No one seemed to know
That
whether
was
GHD
lovely.
was
Oh,
aware
he's still
that this
talking.
was happening. Was this part of their plan all along? Or a sinister side effect they were oblivious to? Whatever the case,
Oh
they
my God,
rewarded the
Alan.
investigators for their work with a foil ID card.
Yeah.
It's wild that nobody has told that man in his entire life to shut the fuck up. Okay.
Phasmophobia by Alan Wake.
He's a white
Oh
man.
my.
The problem is, I have to get rid of them out of my inventory, but if I rotate to them, he immediately starts reading.
Alright, what other maps do we have for this? Coffee World?
I would say let's do Cauldron Lake next, and then we'll hit Coffee World. And then, if you want to go for like a proper try and win Phasmo run, then we've seen all the new places and we know where to focus.
I mean, we can try to get a win on, yeah, one of the Alan Wake worlds. It's fine. It's tough to get a win these days, unless you know life the game.
Once again, I'd like to escape reality.
Exactly. Judy Del Rey could have fixed Alan.
Yeah.
All right.
Look, I'm
so
not
yeah.
gonna mince it. The whole plot of Alan Wake is a white guy so insecure with his own writing that he dooms several people. Like, ultimately. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Do your thing.
Cauldron Lake.
Little Far would not have liked Alan Wake 1, especially not the DLCs. American Nightmare wasn't quite so dialogue heavy, and this is why, I'm gonna be honest, as many times I've gotten that game for free because of Epic and stuff, I have never played them.
Yeah, well, the thing to remember, American Nightmare was a wave-based shooter that hid a bunch of Alan Wake plot points, which was kind of cool. And yeah, Alan Wake, thankfully, is very wordy, but at least it's red, you know, and it gets wild. Like, I can completely understand why it's not a game for you.
Yeah, you know what? But it's good that it found its audience and you guys enjoy it.
Hell yeah.
Sorry that joke was stupidly niche, and most people don't realize the Del Rey Books imprint was started by a lady named Judy Lynn Del Rey, who is a strong contender for being one of the best editors in the history of literature.
Huh.
I always learn something new when diversity pops in.
Yeah, it's like educational. Because the thing is, like, at the beginning of Alan Wake, Alan's already successful. He's had this series of books that have sold really good, but he's like, oh, everyone's typecasting me as this kind of writer, but I'm so cool and special and, you know, Caucasian. I want to show people how good a writer I really am.
To be honest, he sounds like a whiny little bitch. Okay.
That's one of my points. Like, you throw him in the water on the opening sequence where they're heading to Bright Falls.
Oh, okay. Well, okay.
All right.
To Cauldron Lake.
So Cauldron Lake, oh, gotta wait for it to load in. Welcome back.
Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation.
All right,
Look at the equipment and prepare accordingly. Yeah.
Hmm.
First object is on this map. Yeah, let's go.
Okay, so things to know. Cauldron Lake itself is an area of some kind of fuckery. There is something in or beneath Cauldron Lake. Ooh, getting the little stuff giants. There is something dark and old and eldritch.
I have a name.
Originally, Cauldron Lake and the area around it was a bit of a tourist attraction. Funky, fucked up shit happens there. So the FBC managed to fake like a contamination leak or stuff to get people to leave.
Mm-hmm.
Where we're going is one of the abandoned houses around the lake, except for it's bigger than it should be. Hey, you bring an Alan Wake nerd along, you get Alan Wake nerd stuff.
Oh, sorry.
The Gremlin of Darkness, Darth Grem.
Darth Grim.
Jonas, hello, hello. I'm basically, oh, what was the fucking nerd from Stargate? I am the Daniel Jackson of this team,
Open, damn it.
which makes you MacGyver.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Should I bring anything specific with?
Bring whatever you want to bring. We're probably gonna die.
Okay. Alright. So, the first thing is, Cauldron Lake is not in the Midwest.
Okay.
Look, we're in a cornfield. On flat, with no surrounding environment.
Okay.
Which means that whatever is in Cauldron Lake has leaked out to here.
Okay.
I hear some fucked up shit in there.
Oh. Oh.
What the heck? Oh, it's the wiring is sparking. For some reason, it's still on. Okay, then let me rephrase. This is not the PNW. I can't see shit in here. I gotta stay with you. I can't see fucking anything in here.
Oh, here. Do you want this flashlight?
No, I'll stick with, because one of us needs to be finding things and dispelling ghosts. Dispelling shadows.
Could be Nebraska or Oklahoma as well, to be fair. I mean, it looked like Kansas to me. I don't know. But I've only driven through Kansas, so... I got... Well, actually, I got
Okay. But yeah. Like, Cauldron Lake is a very specific place. And this ain't it. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. Yeah. We're definitely not in Kansas anymore. We're certainly not in fucking Portland.
I don't know, this is pretty important, like... Do-do, do-do-do-do. Go... Can you get this ghosty out of here? The shadow?
Yeah.
Bam. Ooh, well, look at it.
Ah, of course, because the shadows are just sucking in the light.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I can't see. That's why we can't see fuck and or shit.
Well, I can't see fucking all shit because I'm legally blind. Okay. I'm legally blind. There we go.
Portland does have a lot of creepy bald dudes sneaking about. Okay, now we can see something up here. As soon as I saw those vines, I thought, Schedule 1.
There's nothing in here. See what I mean? Hold on. This is where the thing is. We gotta remember that. Can this ghost do something already? Hello?
Oh, it came for me.
Well, I hid in the cabinet.
Yeah, left me to die.
Oh, I mean, learn how to hide, dude.
You are quite literally like the you are quite literally the jaded ghost hunter, and I am the lore obsessed specialist.
Yeah. I've been here 100 times already. This ain't no ghost. This is a YouTuber. Doing a stupid ass prank.
Does GHD just stand for like Ghost Hunters Division or something?
Probably. I don't know, dude. I don't pay attention to Phasmophobia lore. Hey, Ghosty, where are you? You know what? I should have brought the camera so I could see orbs.
Have you noticed you get more southern the deeper into Phasmo we get? Oh, where'd you go? Don't leave your Alan Wake nerd unattended. Oh, it's cold up here.
I'm gonna keep these down here still.
We've got a spooky bathroom situation.
Spooky bathroom. Spooky pooping. Spooky pooping in the haunted stall. Oh my god.
It does seem so far that only the diner has had like Alan Wake lore shit in it. Oh, do you want me to take anything?
You can take the EMF and the thermometer right there.
Oh, darn it. Yeah.
Oh. I think something's happening in there.
What makes you say that?
Okay, lead the way. Where was it?
Upstairs. It's in here.
And that is not a compliment. Wait, oh, in here?
Yep.
Alright. Well, let me... How come I can't place it anymore? You used to be able to... We gotta turn that off. Oh, orbs.
Oh, we all
We got ghost orbies.
Okay.
So that means... Let me bring this.
And it is cold.
Who are you? Where are you? What do you want? Oh, God. Can you give us a sign?
What do you think of Alan's writing?
If you're here, touch Will's butt. Nah, I don't think they wanted to do that. They knew better.
Yeah. Even ghosts, no fear.
Ghosts are like, oh, hell no, bitch. You ain't tricking me. I'll do you one better. Why is Gamora? Hello? Ghosty?
You saw him, right?
Yep. Alright, I'm going to leave this here. But are you on? Hey there. If he speaks, we'll hear it. I'm gonna grab the notebook and stuff from downstairs.
Okay, I'm gonna stand outside of the room. You know. You'll notice it was either talking about Alan's writing or my butt.
Well...
So we can ask him about either, but we should pick one. Okay.
I'm gonna set this down.
There he is.
We got dots. We have dots. Dots and orbs. Let's go outside real quick and do our journal.
Okay. Because honestly, this guy could just be a fan. We could just do like an Alan Wake podcast.
Kazi says, you hear a ghostly voice whispering in the wind. What bud?
Firstly, I've been doing a lot of squats. Secondly,
We have dots
there.
and orbs. So it is a yokai, a yuri, a fae, raiju, or banshee. Were you able to? Did you use the thermometer while we were up there?
Yeah. It didn't get below 0 or below
Are you on
32.
Celsius or Fahrenheit?
It shows both. So
Oh, okay.
what do you
Okay.
what do you need me to tell you on?
Let me see. I don't know what the rules. The rules have changed for that in a while. So let me. Wait, get this fuck-ass flashlight out of my damn face, goddammit. Jesus. I'm trying to read a book. I can't read because my fucking hand's in the way. Alright, let's see. Photos, video recordings. Ghost orb. Freezing temps. All ghosts make rooms cold. However, some have been known to make the temperature drop extremely fast. That's all it says for freezing temps.
Kakazi's making me do squats. Hang on a second.
More ghost whispering can be faintly heard. Needs more squad.
Go ahead,
What happened to my... Did you pick up my flashlight?
Yeah.
Even son of a bitch.
Making sure you didn't leave it. Go ahead, dog. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. But yeah, we'll see how Coffee World is, but so far, this is very much a, you know, the world of Alan Wake has bled over, but I don't think any of this is, fucking hell, Remedyverse. But the ghost here looks like one of the...
The book is thrown. Okay, so that means it's not book. It's not ghostwriting, because they threw it.
What do you think of Alan's writing?
Oh, wait, what was that? Give us a sign. Is your mother a bitch? Are you a bitch?
Oh, piss the bed.
No!
My neck!
Because Will didn't do enough squats, that's what it was. Oh, heck. Oh, heck.
Ooh.
What's your name?
Butt toucher.
Who are you?
I am the one who touches butts. Yeah. I didn't say anything mean about the ghost. I didn't say anything mean about the ghost's, like, family. I was like, oh, what's your favorite Alan Wake book? I get killed. It's alright, I'm gonna make friends with my new ghost friends. Derek, Jake, Stevie Steve, Little Steve.
Okay.
The ghost didn't give a fuck about Lilfire, we can sure cross out Yuri. Yuri is a curse. Not a curse, fuck.
I don't see any EMF.
Yeah. Damn it, I killed my own joke, sorry. I didn't mean that.
Is he laying on it?
He's just grumpy. Hey, do you want to be ghost friends? Okay, so for those of you who are just over on this side, as you know, like, those are the cultists. But whilst the cultists did get possessed by the darkness to some extent, the cultists were actually fighting against it. Well, they're not mine. It's upstairs!
You said it's upstairs. Wait, oh, it's up here. I see it. You mother frick. Alright, what do we got? No, I have to see. Okay, it said every ghost makes a room cold. Yeah, no, I don't think.
Here he comes. Ghostly man. Here he
Damn it,
comes.
I knew my biggest
Ghostly
nightmare was
man.
being chased by a furry.
You got deer.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
It was a banshee. Okay. I'm going to call a little bit of bullshit. Surely a banshee would be a screeching ghost, right?
You would think so, but no.
Like, and also, the interesting thing is that person was dressed like one of the cultists from Alan Wake, but the cultists aren't necessarily bad.
Okay. I'm gonna buy you a flashlight. I hear myself twice. Okay. I'm gonna whisper now because otherwise I hear myself.
Yeah, I think Phasmo's changed my audio settings.
Yeah, I think it changes every time we leave.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it seems to be porked still. I'd also like to point out that there is a bug with the equipment manager that is still in the game years later.
Still?
Still.
Oh, I love that. Oh, wait, no, what's that other thing?
Oh yeah, I hate that. Yeah.
So, we've got one more region to check from the Alan Wakery, but so far it does look like the diner is the best one. But we got Coffee World.
Oh my god, bro. I'm trying to understand how to make loadouts. Get out of here, dude.
But yeah, if any of you have Alan Wake questions, I am so ready to talk about it in great and excruciating detail. No one has asked me a thing, and I'm just like,
Oh, sweet. Stop it, yes.
you know that bit in every SG1 episode where Danny Jackson's like, oh, and this thing's actually fascinating. I'm that constantly. Okay, according to Phasmo, that actually counts as a score, so I'm going to take my luck.
I don't understand this game. I don't know. Okay.
Alright. What if I said, we're going to the happiest place on Earth?
My grave?
That's right, we're going to Coffee World. Alright, this is one of the few Phasmo levels I played. This is just a reskin.
Okay. Beans. That's kind of lame. Right, you can have the flashlight because apparently it didn't put both of our flashlights in here.
No, it's okay, I'll follow you. Because that way I can dispel the demons.
Nope, you don't get to do that. Nope.
Okay. Oh, okay. No, this is a little better.
Ooh,
Maybe.
Did you do you ever do the Easter eggs on this original map?
No. We played this. Everybody ran off in different directions, died, and I spent 10 minutes trying to find everyone, and then had the shit scared out of me, and it was okay. You want $25 for adults to Coffee World? Fuck no.
I mean, that's pretty cheap.
If you'd been to Coffee World before, you'd know that is a drastic overcharging.
Oh. Alright, let me walk around with this steward box. See if he's got anything to say to us.
Ask him his Alan Wake review.
Is Alan Wake here with you? I don't think he cares that much.
Yeah, I don't think we got an Alan Wake fan here. These
Oh,
weird little fucking bears.
I think there's...
see if there's any more lights in here.
There should be.
Okay, there we go.
Beans in here.
Beans? Nondescript, non-copyright infringing beans.
Cool. Make it to that Ferris wheel. I don't have flashlight.
Oh, I found beer. Oh, baked beans. That's the thumbnail. Oh, Fred, that's way cool. Is it a homie we know, or just one of your writer squad? Fred was saying one of his homies is getting to do a Marvel comic.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah,
That's a win.
That's a massive win.
Alright, alright.
Okay. Fred saying, not somebody that we know, somebody from the Legend of the Five Rings story team.
Wait. You're telling me that there are people on this earth that you don't know?
It's physically possible.
Shocking.
Well, the irony being is that every time I make a joke of no, I don't know everybody, then suddenly we come across somebody I actually do know. Okay, this way to the Espresso Express.
There's one behind you. Alright, so we can't go that way. Cool.
Can't go to the Ferris wheel.
That's lame. Why have it there then?
I'm not sure.
The ugly shopping district is happening to it now.
I do wonder how many people are actually like a Alan Wake and Phasmo fan.
What, bro? What do you mean?
Okay, getting on with the spelling. I think I've dispelled everybody. Ah, no, we got a pooper. Get unpooped.
What do you mean?
I think I've dispelled all of the ghosty ghosts.
Okay.
Might go get the, whatchamacallit, the black light, see if I can find...
Here. Take
Okay.
that one.
Okay. Because you notice it's actually brighter even in the dark now that all the ghosts are dispelled.
Yeah, I totally noticed that.
But no, Fred, like, thank you for sharing that. Good news shared is always improves everybody's day a little, you know? Okay.
Is there a light over here somewhere? You know, there used to be light switches on this map.
Light switches in the park? That seems dangerous.
Right. Yeah, I
Back
don't
in
know
my day.
this.
Although Phasmo is now old enough to be back in my day. Okay. Are we open?
That's you. It was up here. There's some air. I mean, cold air. Where'd the orb go? Alright, I'm gonna set this down real quick. Get this
Yeah.
temperature thermometer.
It's definitely cold here.
I'm gonna set this right here. See if he writes in it. Oh, right. It has a radius. I will try it right there. It's not really doing anything. Alright, what are we looking at in terms of temperature?
It's certainly getting colder.
It's sitting at whatever number that is. 12, I guess.
I think I hear him in one of the tents.
Is he in the tent?
One of these guys is.
Oh. EMF is moving a little bit. Yep, in the tent. Okay, I'm gonna set stuff up in here.
Okay.
If I could find my shit. Where's this?
It's here.
Camera. Here's the book.
Ah, fuck a duck.
See what I mean?
Died with their eyes open. Oh, okay. Your eyes are unsettlingly large. Okay. Alright, you ghosty ball bag. Write your name in the fucking book so I can tell Alan that you were an utter ball bag. That's right, you fucking wankstain. I'm just as Alan wrote me, but you're just as Alan rubbed out. I'm saying that you are a ghosty dingus dingleberry. You're a sham, a ham, and your mum's nothing but a dick. Yeah, I see you. I know your law better than you know your law.
Like.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
Oh, it was Yuri. Shoulda known. As someone who flies the rainbow flag year round, I feel a little bit targeted, not gonna lie. Oh.
Alright. So that's all the new maps, right?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Well, it seems that, like, Coffee World's a rework.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the little teddy bears are. Oh. The bears are... They must be... the little... the artifact that we found. The little Thor. It seems the ghosts aren't part of the missions, but the more of them we dispel, the brighter the map gets.
Mm-hmm.
And so far, it's only the diner that seems to have had anything like content, like Alan Wake related stuff.
Okay.
So if we wanted to try for Ernest, and like you tell me what I need to do for ghost hunting, and I'll stop being an Alan. Well, no, I can't stop being an Alan Wake.
No. It's not like that. I mean, we do exactly what we were doing.
Okay.
It's just yeah, how they changed the game, it's just harder to get anything. I am going to go to the bathroom real quick though.
Okay. I'll keep everybody entertained as best I can. Okay, so Alan Wake fans, how we all doing? Anyone in from out of state? Yeah, I just flew in here from the PNW, and boy, are my arms tired. What's the deal with Alan Wake? Sorry. Grilling season is starting. Oh, we haven't had the Jonathan Coulthard outdoor fucking starts today song yet. I haven't been up to the roof in ages. We rescued a caterpillar and put it up there, and that is the only time I've been up there in since the summer. And we did like a little photo shoot for this guy. That was the last time I went up to the roof. It was last summer. I should go up there all the time. So yeah, I'm curious because like I forget who it was. Somebody mentioned Alan Wake's American Nightmare last night. Earlier stream. Jesus, brain. And the thing you have to understand about Alan Wake's American Nightmare is that it was not released as an Alan Wake continuation of the story. It was back when everyone was kind of experimenting with digital-only games, and everybody had a wave-based shooter because Gears of War had done so well. So there were so many horde shooters, and we were told by Remedy, don't worry about it. This is just the Alan Wake shooter. Alan Wake's American Nightmare. He's trapped in this like idyllic American farmhouse, but waves of the ghostly shadow bastards are coming for you, and you've got to protect your house, and you've got to look after your girlfriend. Now, what would transpire is that Alan Wake's American Nightmare was gameplay-wise still a horde shooter, but it was directly after Alan Wake, and essentially Alan was trapped in this like looping story. Like he'd been written into, like this like, I don't know, American, like this idyllic Americana, and trapped there, like Groundhog Day style. Hey, no, Jonas, you're allowed to back in my day. This is Longship After Dark. This is, I actually will say I really enjoyed the Mass Effect 3 shooter because I was only playing the story with my partner at the time, so there was loads of times where I wanted to play and couldn't. So me and my buddy Dell, shocking no one, I was the sniper. The only thing I have to say that was bad about it was that it was loot box progression, but if you got the same thing twice, it increased in like strength. You got the points by playing. So but you could spend money. It was good. So that's one of the reasons why I was so desperate to jump on this, is that, hey, this could just be an Alan Wake skin for some Phasma levels, and that's fine. Like, I'm not going to hate that. Alan Wake works really well, that you can kind of fold it into any IP, but I wouldn't fucking put it past Remedy to hide some shit in this.
Okay.
But yeah, I will say that the spook factor is definitely gone.
Well, yeah. Well, that was my big point too, of like why I eventually stopped playing the game, because I don't know. It just there's no scariness to it anymore.
Like, as soon as we started to actually detect the ghost, he just stomped over there, snapped your neck.
Yep. And that was my big problem and why I stopped playing years ago. I was kind of hoping it had been fixed, but no. It's just not. That's just the way it works now.
Yeah. So that just means that we're kind of here for the Alan Wakiness of it, and maybe we'll get some actual hunted ghosts and some cool times.
Yeah. I mean, we were only here for the. You were only here for the Alan Wake stuff. I wasn't, because I don't get any references.
Yeah.
I don't actually understand any of them.
And so far, the diner is the best for references. So, And yeah, as Chaunerus is saying, Remedy's kind of famous for hiding shit in ARGs.
Alright, so if you want to keep going, we can. If you don't, that is fine as well.
Yeah, I've definitely got at least a run or two left in me.
Okay. Do you still want to do the Alan Wake stuff, or...?
Oh, absolutely. But I'd like to do the diner again.
Okie doke.
Vershi. Littlefire sees the Alan Wake stuff and is like, this sucks because I read actually good books. But that whole thing is part of Alan's whole thing. It's yeah.
Yeah, it sucks. For anybody who didn't play this game, initially at launch and all its beginning updates, the game used to be a lot of fun.
But it is worth mentioning that there are other games that have picked up the mantle and run with it.
Well, that's why also Phasmophobia is so glaringly bad. I can hear myself double, and it's really frustrating.
Sorry, I'll hit start.
The Phasmophobia set a tone for this genre, and that's fair. That's great. Good for them. But have fun. Okay, have fun sleeping. I hope you get all the good sleep. But when Phasmophobia dropped, of course, all these other games came out, and they took what Phasmophobia did and just made it better. And so there isn't really any point to play this game anymore outside of, checking out this for Will.
And I do appreciate you coming with on this,
Yeah. I was kind of just hoping to revisit and see if they'd made any improvements, and unfortunately it's the same game it was, but more broken. That just improved upon it.
Okay.
Okay.
So the layout is identical. The light switch is through the kitchen. No, the light switch is around the offices, around the back. Okay. Now, what can I take to be useful this time?
I mean, here, if you want to do the camp and stuff, you can do that. I mean, it's all useful. But this problem is we have to find where the whatchamacallit kills us.
Okay.
How do you turn on the goddamn flashlight? Thank you. Oh my god.
It's also weird that you
And
can
my
hold a
flashlight's
flash.
on.
You can hold a flash. Oh, it says you have it still.
Nope, my hand is empty. It's working, but I don't have it on my screen.
Okay. Alright, so we're going to clear out the shadows. It's kind of interesting looking back at it now that for Firebreak, they went for a wave shooter and didn't try and do something like this. There's the motherfucker. Alan Wake. The much anticipated sequel to Departure and Initiation Return.
That's not Alan Wake, that's Hosier. Take me to church.
Can throw Alan's book around. Yeah, so we've got the old gods of Asgard, Balder, Odin, and Thor. I believe Thor's the one who passed away in universe. Because, like, I recognize some of this, but, like, some of this is real new. I absolutely lost Littlefire. I have no one to blame but myself. I lost you, and I don't know where you are. Oh, okay, I see you.
Oh, here's the fuse box.
Yeah, I think if there's going to be anything Alan Wakery to find, it's going to be in
Oh,
here.
there's a rubber ducky here. I used to have a duck that looked just like this over here on the shelf.
Yo.
He's not even listening. He doesn't
Okay,
give
okay.
a fuck about my rubber duck.
No, rubber duck. We love it. We love a good rubber duck.
Yeah. I found it.
But check
I
the
went.
check the walls.
I could be talking about the coolest thing ever, and he does not care. I'll tell you the history of my rubber duck.
Please do, but let me show you a cool thing.
Listen.
Look at the walls.
I see the walls.
Now look at the walls.
Ooh, graffiti. Rubber duck? I don't know her like that. You just gotta take her to Chili's first. It's alright. Anyways, I'm gonna tell you the story about my rubber duck. So there I was, during a hurricane. And you know what I decided to do? Canoe.
I don't know
Found
if
it.
you're telling me a real story or not.
Oh, that's real. I did go canoeing in a hurricane. I went camping, too. Camping and canoeing.
That is the most Floridian thing you have told me.
But did you have barbecue sauce on your titties? No. That was much later. Ew. These walls are gross.
Yeah, like most places, once you turn the light on, you can see how nasty it is. But yeah, these are the Alan Wake's hard case novels, which made him all his cash.
We can open the fridge. Oh. God, can you warn a bit?
Oh, I thought you were getting snacks. Oh, the fridge door is completely fucked.
Yeah, I tried to open it and I couldn't.
I think we found the real ghost.
I would say.
You know they're having a plant sale. Okay. What's this? Oh, it's the internal security system.
Find Alice. Who the fuck is Alice?
Alice is Alan's girlfriend.
Girlfriend?
And about the only competent fucking person, aside from his manager, who was actually a cool guy. Is Alan? Even flew. And you're right, it is Alan's wife, but honestly, she's slumming it marrying Alan. Wait, did you just laugh? Delasis, so this is the Alan Wake Phasmophobia crossover, and I'm an Alan Wake sicko, so I wanted to see if there was anything cool. Fuck off. Pearl Jam, not Tool. Herber, herder, herber, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, the fucking breaker blew. Alright, I'll try and get it back on. I think I'm closer. As I get my soul pulled out through my bumhole.
What's the issue here?
I'll get the
I can't
breaker
get
on.
rid of- Oh, there, it's back on. Oh, no, it's on.
Yeah.
Okay.
God, that's gonna be in both our heads for the rest of the day now. Fuck, that got to jump out of me. Well, I'll say, Dilysus, this isn't going to be spoilers if you do decide to become an Alan Wake sicko, but if you have any questions, just ask. Little Fire, Jess, has played a crapload of Phasmophobia, so this is like one of those episodes of SG-1, except for I'm the nerd that the team members are brought on board to find shit. Man. Can't help but notice the ghosts aren't running around spitting dollars out of the cash machine. That'd be great. Piss.
It could be a, there is a particular ghost that likes the dark. What was it? Was it Mayor?
I'm breathing cold out here. Over harbor, yeah. Arms raised in a V. God damn it.
Alright, Gary Waddle at the making coffee. You want the coffee with the coffee?
See, I could be a diner.
Oh, Gary, you want to hear about my sciatica?
I'd be like, and coffee. You want coffee?
Oh, good coffee with the coffee.
Alright.
I can't decide if I'm trying to do Monsters Inc. or Macho Man Randy Savage, and I don't have to choose. God. Oh. Alright, let me get the lights on.
Yeah, coffee. Hey, you want a slice of thin crust? I'm walking here.
Whereabouts are you from, Phyllis?
Ah, I'm from everywhere. I'm a belovable character.
Here we got a wise guy over here.
I was trying to turn the lights on in the main area.
Did you get the fuse box turned on?
Yeah, fuse is on.
Okay.
Seriously, we can get a shake here for $1.20. We should just eat here.
These here, I guess. We need to figure out what room it's in.
I did get some cold breath out here, but he could... Did you turn my fucking lights off again? Spirits of the great beyond. Stop fucking with my shit. Oh, yeah. Arms raised in a V. Oh. Motherfucker actually turned the lights off.
You have the camera?
Yes.
Okay. So, in here, we gotta turn these off, though.
Oh, okay.
If you look through the camera, do you have the night vision on?
No. How does one
Right,
do that?
right click, I think.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, night vision's
Okay.
on.
Now, if you hold right click and find out where the orb is, it'll record it for us, and we get
Okay.
extra points.
Oh, we orbin. Ah.
the hell was that? Give us a sign. Girl. I did not say strike light. I said give me a sign inside this diner. Where you at, girl? You throwing stuff? Hey, girl, what you throwing stuff for? Why you angry? What's up?
Oh, did you pre-order a copy of Alan's book and then were drastically disappointed?
Alright, I am going to set this here.
Ghost orb, ghost orb. Ghost orbs were behind you. Ghost orb, ghost orb. Ghost orb's ordering pie.
Alright, I'm gonna set this down here. Maybe, perhaps.
Leave us a little message.
You wanna write in this book for me? Hmm? You wanna do a little doodle? Do a little dance? Make a little flub?
Am I shivering?
Arm is hella broken.
You know what? That'd do it. I've been told having a broken arm is actually a bad thing.
Pretty bad.
Okay. I'm just saying that if this ghost had pre-ordered Dungeon Crawler Carl's A Parade of Horribles, they wouldn't be so grumpy.
Yeah, well, maybe they should have someone who cares about them enough to pre-order it for them.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
Sorry. To the Handy Motel. Hello. We've been trying to find this ghost for like the last... Oh, I hear him. Or did I hear just...
Nope, there was definitely a flickering of lights. Let's see what else we need.
Oh, fuck me. I'm just as Alan wrote me, and Alan wrote me as a fucking coward.
Alright, let's see. Is the temperature dropping quickly?
Maybe.
Well, I have the thermometer. I'm watching it. It's not dropping quickly at all, actually.
Okay, I did notice there was some more stuff over to this back booth here. When I went over here to try and record these little ghost lights, one of the lights actually smashed. So I think the ghost was ordering burgers, and we interrupted.
It is dropping, but yeah, they're touching stuff. It could be a poltergeist. But,
I recorded the object thrown.
Nice. Well, that's the point. Alright, let me move this over here. Oh, I can't pick that up.
Oh. Got another object thrown.
Ooh. Yeah,
And
they're throwing stuff, but
they're really pissed about Alan's book. Okay. Did you pre-order Alan's book? Is that why you're angry? Do you think Alan Wake is an overrated Caucasian writer? Nothing. I thought that would have got him. Piss. And that's death. If you can hear me, my darling, get out of here. Leave me.
I like how he's... Well... I was only joking when I said I was your beard. I didn't need you to... Like, God damn, dude. Like, I'm right here, bro. Alan Wake, of all people, he's such a mediocre white man. What's wrong with you?
God damn it, Alan. I mean,
Alright.
it's not my fault. I'm just as Alan wrote me. Oh, you gotta go. Oh, he's coming.
Yeah. Ugh.
Damn it! Just as soon as we started doing cool detective shit. Anyway, to those of you who just joined us, so yeah, we're exploring the new Alan Wake Phasmophobia content. I'm obsessed with Alan Wake stuff. I know, I think as much as one can. Ooh, I unlocked a Polaroid camera.
Nice.
And yeah, back in the day, Little Fire Jess, who's also streaming, played shit tons of this.
Yeah. I miss the good old days. You know, there's so many better Ghost Hunter games we could play. If we ever get to that.
True.
At some point.
There was the one that you showed me, which is like this, but as a like single player title, which looked really good. But like from a story perspective, it basically is implying that Alan's typewriter is basically fucking with everything. So congratulations, we're dealing with an extremely cursed object that we can't do anything with.
Right. Love it. Imagine Will getting to play a thing on a reasonable schedule. What does that even mean?
If it's not streamed, then it's a hope and a prayer. That's actually why we're doing this as a thing.
All right.
Oh, okay. My turn for a bathroom break. And then let's go from there. Okay, friends, I'll be back in just a second.
Run away, where?
Oh, yeah.
Wait away. All right, fine. All right. Let's start with this, I guess. Where's the explanation for... Here it is. The... Find the dolls and solve doll puzzles. So there's so there's doll puzzles. Doll puzzles, words of power. Oh, okay. All right. Do do do. Stop loading that up. Oh, put it in all right. Do we have? We'll do that because we have 2 of those. I think those are the only ones I have. Well. All right. Goodness gracious, man. Leave a man alone for 5 minutes.
Hello. Hang on, let me put my ears back in.
All right, I got that going. Right? Does that show up here as true? Yeah. All right, I got us 2 flashlights.
Okay, nice.
Now we can see.
Now, I think, are the Phasmo drops just for everyone watching, or are they just for us playing?
No, I think it's for the people. Let me pop in your side and see what it says when I pop in. It should be for everyone.
Okay.
I imagine, right?
I just feel for the folks who are like Phasmo enthusiasts who are just putting this on for drops. I don't want them to miss out, you know.
Yeah. Drops for the community. Watch the stream and claim the rewards. Ends May 26th. So yeah, it's for everyone watching.
Okay, cool.
You just have to watch for 2 hours, and you get the Sears static, whatever that is.
Ooh.
Okay, all right. So yeah, so we got the diner going. I don't know if we can buy anything else. What we got? 197. Shop. Just every single time. This is what I mean. If I come into the shop and I clicked the X because I've seen the explanation on how to shop, stop bringing it up every time I come in here. Why is that still a fucking thing? Okay. Yeah, they're working. Yay. Okay. Good.
Yay.
I don't think we really need double of anything else. It's really just a flashlight.
Okay. Now,
Actually, I'm gonna buy one of those.
So
what?
When we were doing the Oh Dear Diner just then, like, is there anything we could have done? Because you managed to get away after I got my shit snapped. Is there anything that you could have done?
Okay, so there are places. Okay, depending on what level difficulty you have Phasmophobia on, because we're on amateur, the baby rings, there will be places that you can hide in, like the wardrobes and the closets, and sometimes there'll be little like alcoves made of items where you can hide behind.
Okay.
And you're really just gonna want to like stop talking.
How am I supposed to do that? I've been trying to do that for 1,000 years.
Well, you're gonna have to learn really quick, or keep dying. And yeah, that's it.
Okay, then I'm ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
And again, Jess knows Phasmo back to front. I don't know shit and fuck. So if you're just watching and you want to give tips to me, you are weapons free. Just don't tell Jess. Jess is allowed to destroy you.
It's fine. So I got us 2 flashlights and 2 of these cameras, so we can, if we do get separated, we can check for orbs and stuff.
Okay, so I have a camera I have the Ghost Baddie Dismisser. And that's it. Should I take anything else? The Blacklight, maybe?
Whatever you want to take. We're gonna need to use all the items to figure out what gives us a clue and what doesn't. So you can literally bring whatever you want.
Okay, you need to understand. You are Jack O'Neill in this. I am Wait, no. I'm Daniel Jackson.
Right, but... Okay, but I have said this sentence so many times at this point. Take whatever item you want. Oh my god, somebody's getting fucking WWE thrown around in here. What is happening?
Yeah.
Took the whole floor. Okay. Yeah, so pick an item. Doesn't matter. Any item.
I'll go for the cool laser pointer.
Okay. Do you have too many items?
Oh, yes, because I have the flashlight. Alright, so.
Okay.
But once the ghosty guys are all handled, then I can just come put the object of power back. There we go. I often wonder if a lot of the problems with this are just leftovers from when Phasmo was going to be a VR game only.
I mean, okay, but listen, they've made so much money at this point, and this game's been out for so long, they could have sorted that. That's where I just have less understanding.
I mean, I get having to do battle with a custom engine or having to do battle with like legacy debt, but make Phasmo 2. Just make Phasmo 2.
What is it? No, you can't. I don't turn on the light because I think you're not supposed to have lights on if you're trying to see orbs.
Oh, okay.
It used to not matter, but I think they changed it.
You know.
So yeah, you can also hide in here.
Can you show me how to hide again, please?
Yeah, I'll show you. Yeah, it's so easy. Look, you don't even know I'm here.
This is what the alien sees in Alien Isolation, and then pretends like you're not there. Xenomorph's like, Jesus fucking Christ, these kids. Alright, I'm just gonna keep walking. This is too easy. Oh, fridge is fucked.
Fridge is fucked. Yep.
I kinda don't want to touch it in case it just takes my head off. God, that's gonna be stuck in both our heads now. Apparently, the sound garden of actual Soundgarden is near Magnus Park. Okay, Cult of the World. Okay, Shaunarus, are you still chilling? My Alan Wake sicko brain is not pulling together any numbers that might correlate to this little safe here. I'm looking at all of the notes. That's one problem, Kakazi. Trader Joe's doesn't have good donuts. No, I was listening. boy is big fucking mad.
So, if you use the tarot cards, they do different things.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, what?
If you happen to get death, can you imagine what happens? Oh, they're done hunting. Did you have fun?
Did I have fun? I was going to the bathroom, and thankfully the dude got stuck on the plates.
Well, I'm just trying to, speed up the process.
Speed up the bloody process.
Oh, something good. Oh, we got this. Oh no, that my friend. That's not fun.
So tell me more about these fucking tarot cards.
Oh yeah, come here, I'll show you.
Oh, they do $7 steaks here.
On the floor. They were on the counter over there. You wanna use them?
Hang on. God damn it. Okay, there we go.
Just right click.
Okay. Do you just keep pulling them, or?
Yeah, just keep pulling them.
I keep pulling this blue one that's like a house. Oh, that's probably not good. God fucking damn it. You set me up, you son of a bitch! No! I died on the shitter. So the tarot card just pisses him off, right?
Yeah, mostly. Which, let me see. Let me find out which one you died on. Where is the shitter? Finding Will's body.
We've gone from Soundgarden to, I guess, old country.
Jeremy Spoker.
Close.
This is a lovely. You know what? I'm gonna be honest. You know what you look like right now?
Go on.
Andrew Tate. You see how you died?
It's exactly how Andrew Tate's gonna go.
Yeah, you got a real pretty mouth. Oh, sorry. Different video.
Oh my god!
What?
Alright. But yeah, so the tarot cards either calm or piss the ghosts off at random, right?
Yeah, essentially.
Oh shit, there's a spooky guy in the back of the cop car.
Oh. Okay. Alright, so... Essentially.
$2 waffles and pancakes. Let's fucking go. Oh, am I alive? Oh, no, I can just pick up menus.
Oh yeah, you can still pick up
Yeah, that's gonna be stuck in both our heads. Oh, yeah. It does make me laugh that the story of Alan Wake is basically the same as Garth Marenghi, but just less funny.
Oh, is that you? What is that light? Anyway, okay, I'm gonna just grab a bunch of stuff. Hey ho.
I'll be your ghost companion.
This flashlight sucks.
Getting some cool screenshots.
I need you to write in the book. Wait, can you?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh, I have a ghostly flashlight.
91-month mimic check.
Oh my god.
Ghost flashlight. Hang on, let me go say thank you to Earl. Earl, heckin' thank you. Yeah, 91 months. You missed conversations about mechs, Gundams, all sorts. Also, Earl, did you already know about Heavy Gear 3? Did we already talk about this? Anyway, Earl, thank you for 91 months. I hope you're doing good. It feels like it's been a million years. To be continued. Oh. Oh yeah, and just very, very quickly to those of you who've just joined us. So this is the Alan Wake Phasmophobia crossover. I do actually sound like that.
Cool, blimey, governor.
I'm literally your Victorian ghost child now.
Oh, I died of the black lung. Oh, oh, these American contraptions confuse and disfoundle me.
Sorry.
Cool, blimey.
Doesn't narrow it down. Earl's been eyeballs deep in high school attendance world, which sounds like the weirdest theme park. Star Citizen. Yep. Spooky. Splooge.
Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I know what we got. There's a housey. I don't know what that means. Have you been reading my diary? Oh, well, I do say I probably have, yes. What's it say? I don't know what that means, but it happened. Oh, that was all the cards. No, I wanted it to kill me. God dang it. I wanted it to kill me.
I pulled like 5 of them until it came for me, so good luck.
Can you see my flashlight?
Oh. And actually, Fearless, I had seen the Adventures of Sir Kix-a-Lot doing the round, but I didn't realise it actually had some, like, weight to it. See if I can find this ghost bastard. But yeah, there will come a day, Earl, where we'll actually get the squad together for Star Citizen. Like, and we will all bomb out of somebody's hangar like there's no tomorrow. And that will be an impressive day. But yeah, like, Earl, thank you for keeping that going, even though you haven't been able to hang your fucking ledge. Earl, I don't know what you mean by that, but thank you for saying. No, oh, you got a poltergeist in the bar top area.
Yeah, that's where I got the EMF. You can still put these in your journal as well. I don't know if it's
We have EMF. Hey, Ghosty, what are you doing, buddy? Do you want to talk to me? Have a little fun with some conversation. I'm making pretzels.
Actually, it's waffles.
Hello? Hello? Oh, are you throwing stuff?
It's throwing the fucking waffle.
Buddy!
It's a waste.
Hey, you're wasting the fucking soda, my guy. Can you talk to me? You don't want to talk to me? Alright, I don't like to socialize either. He's sitting in here, though. Alright, where did I put the book?
But yeah, so Earl, knowing the Remedy verse, I had to jump on the Alan Wake crossover, and Little Fire has played shitloads of Phasmo. So yeah, I'm basically the Daniel Jackson of this Phasmo team.
I don't know where the book is. Do you remember where we put it?
Not in this. Oh,
Oh, what was that? Whoa, whoa.
Oh, he coming. Get to cover.
I'm pretty sure there was a spirit box. Not that it matters. Will doesn't know what a... Right, yeah.
Why does your ghost have much larger eyes?
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
Bro, girl.
Bro,
It was a wraith. A wraithy boy.
Huh, you would have thought he would kind of, I don't know, be more pronounced. I don't know if I can afford
Yeah, and
hair
because
yet.
so we keep our stock things, but if we buy anything and bring it with us and we die, we lose it.
Ah.
So.
Put a hat on so you stop mocking me for being bald.
Bald, 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 bald.
Wait, so your badge is a prestige badge?
What happened?
The badge on the side of your jacket is a prestige badge?
Oh, okay.
That's fucking cool.
And you know what? It wouldn't bother me so much if the customization didn't cost this much. Why is one piercing cost 2,500? Like 2,500 in-game monies.
And like, this is the...
Like...
So this is the jean jacket hoodie combo. It costs 10 grand.
Why does a pair of glasses cost 5,000 fucking in-game currency? He's so fucking for real.
Whatever company script this is wild.
You know what it was? I think they were like, you know what? These people have been asking us for this forever, for years. Let's just do it, but also give them a big middle finger.
The plus side, I can make my beard ginger for free. I'm not allowed hair, but I can make my beard ginger.
Wow.
And I can wear my little Alan Wake lunchbox pin.
Lovely.
But yeah, so we're messing around with Phasmo, because again, if you're an Alan Wake sicko, you know that Remedy love to hide cool shit in weird places. Someone did point out that there weren't any Alan Wake stuff in Firebreak, and I wonder.
Alright, where are we going? What are we doing?
Well, okay, so which, as a Phasmo enthusiast, which areas intrigue you? Because, like, the only really good one for Alan Wake so far is the Oh Dear Diner. The others, like, the Cauldron Lake is wrong, Coffee World's wrong.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care about the new maps, and we can't really do... I would recommend we don't do some of them because they're too big for just 2 people.
Okay.
Like, the prison has 29 rooms.
Fuck.
Sunny Meadows has 69. Nice. The Brownstone
Nice.
High School has 50. My favorite is Tanglewood Drive.
Okay.
We want to take a small little break from the Alan Wake stuff because I'm tired of the shadowy guys. If I'm being honest.
No, it's cool.
What was that?
What was what? Are you? I had my headphones in. I was about to say, Phasmo doesn't fuck me up like it used to. Are we getting spooked here?
No, I'm hearing shit.
Okay.
All right, yeah. Yeah, you know, just take a little break from the Alan Wake stuff. God, I have to speak so low. I hear myself clearly.
Yeah, I know.
But you know what? We're gonna...
Oh, sorry. So I was having a look at the Alan Wake challenges, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was trying to see if there's anything else hidden there. It does kind of tell us what's going on here. That for whatever has happened, like Alan's writing has lapsed over into this realm. So Neil's Diner, Bellevue, Bealsdale Farmhouse, Grafton Farm have all become areas of overlap. So that's where it's all kind of smushing together.
Mm-hmm.
Now it says, find dolls and solve doll puzzles.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's... I didn't see anywhere to solve the doll puzzles.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so I don't think there's anything that we can, like, crack onto right this second, but this part of me is like... Because the doll puzzles in Alan Wake is when the FBC was trying to change reality.
Mm-hmm.
So if there was anything where it was going to be hidden, it'd be there in that last one.
Okay. All right. Well, then just take us where we're going so we can get to the game.
Now let's do a run on that one, because I don't think we're going to. I don't think we're going to be able to scratch at that without a little bit more research. But also, your tag also has giant eyes now. But yeah. Oh, I'm hitting start.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, do we need to pick up stuff?
No.
Okay. So yeah, 8 months, been working at high school as attendant security. Oh, cool. I've been here doing this. It's weird. Everything is simultaneously very different and the same in the last 8 months.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
All right, I'll go video camera.
You can have the flashlight.
Okay.
All right. Are we ready?
Oh, and I'll take the thermometer as well, because we always end up needing that. But yeah, the irony, Vershi, is that so much of Alan Wake comes from the fact that he wrote pulpy novels that sold incredibly well.
Oh, it's so different.
Puppy!
Wait, come here. I gotta show you my favorite spot.
Okay, but only if you come here. You see this the dog on the right? That's what Pit looked like. It was one of my childhood dogs.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest. I have the graphic settings so low. That's a bunch of pixels to me.
I'm here having like an emotional dog moment.
This isn't my. Where is my kid? Where is my? It better be in. You got rid of my. Oh, it better. Okay.
Are you good?
Look, my potato. Wait, come here. What are you doing?
Potato. All right.
Potato.
The potato is safe, and so is the cookbook. It's significantly less dark without the shadow people.
In universe, Stephen King. But not a lie told. Okay.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is, we're not even. This isn't like a joke. Like, Alan has such a huge opinion of himself that when he's like, "Oh, I'm not going to write the thing I'm popular for. No one appreciates me," and his wife is so fucking patient with him. Oh, I think the car works. Ooh. You want to eat some Tide Pods?
No.
Oh, you never let me have any fun. Oh.
I can think of lots of other ways I could leave this mortal coil than eating Tide Pods, okay? This is new. For me, at least.
And me.
A pentagram, which we can't do anything with because we don't have a lighter.
Demonic train set. Ah.
Train set.
Jess.
What?
And this is so cool!
fuck the ghosts. We're playing with trains.
Oh my god. Will, I think you might be autistic.
Model train store. Choo choo.
Oh, there's a little mini fridge down. Banana. He's not even moving. Alright, that's the steam button. That's the locomotive sounds. Does nothing make it move?
Yeah, he seems a little stuck. Alright, we'll try the different buttons. All the different buttons do stuff.
What is that? Okay.
I think the left ones are the sounds.
Okay, this is the little... Okay, that's all.
This ghost can be fucking livid.
That's also sound, I guess.
Listen, you shits. I've been haunting this place for 2 years, and you fuck off to play with the trains? What the fuck?
Yeah, so nothing makes it actually move. Unfortunately.
Fred, could you remind us which one Pale Moonlight is and which one Duet is? Because the only one from DS9 that I can remember like verbatim is the James Bond parody episode, because they just end up being like, yeah, no, do it. Do it. Complete your evil plan. I kind of want to just get this blanket and just, what if we forget about the ghost thing? Just get this blankie, just, like, oh, you know, I've got my, I've got Hulu on my phone. We'll just Chromecast it to the telly.
Okay. There's a VHS over here.
We can watch movies.
You guys want to watch Jurassic Park?
Like
dinosaur.
But it's Jurassic Park, like recorded off the TV, complete with adverts. Midway through, there's a little break where you realize they filmed over a fucking wedding photo or something, a wedding video. Duet is focused on Kira. DS9 captures the head of a prison camp. Ah, yes. Because, the other one that haunted me is the one where O'Brien is sent to a prison facility where he's given the memories of having done 20 years hard time instantly and how much it fucks him up. Oh. Okay, so I turned on some bathroom lights. Yeah, he murders his cellmate because he imagined his cellmate was hoarding food, but his cellmate never existed. So, the crux of the episode is that he's left with the trauma and suffering of having gone to jail. But, oh. Oh. Hang on, there we go. Oh, do you want me to keep the lights off? Model train store. Choo choo. Model train store. Choo choo. Oh, it's got a little airbrush hood and everything. Oh, this is so cool. I miss my airbrush. Oh yeah, Earl, that one is great. If only to give you hope. Wait, why are people on your side summoning spiders?
Well, he's awfully quiet. Oh, dear God, can you damn me down? Walking over here all ominous and shit? Aw.
Okay, firstly, I was down playing with a train set. I can assure you there are no ghosts down here. Well, there's the pentagram, but...
Oh, so this is what I mean. You see, here? You can hide here.
Oh. Little smooch.
Where's the fucking thingy?
What if we kissed in front of the model train set? Now, I will say the first time I had the lights turn out, I was in one of the guest bedrooms, the guest bathrooms. So I'm gonna go check that out. So I found this place, but the... So in here, the safe is open in the bedroom. What do you mean?
I have a question from the peanut gallery on my side about the train set. Most important question, were you able to get the train to move?
Ghosty, where you at, girl?
No, we couldn't get the train to move, but we could turn it on and make it go choo-choo. And honestly, what else is important?
Ghosty. Where you at? Show yourself, fool.
Model train, ghost, choo-choo. Oh, that is a creepy-ass fucking child. Alright. And Bacon, thank you for the bits, mate. You know, I understand Phasmo is not everyone's jam. I don't know if I would have come to it this evening if it wasn't for the Alan Wake stuff, I'll tell you that. But then again, I've been hanging with Jess for a year, and Jess has taste, so I get to play all the really good spooky games. It's only funny because it's true. Okay, so it's definitely cold in the bathroom, but nothing's happening. It's no drastic drop in temperature. Ooh. I got ghost orbs in the toilet.
You got over here? Bathroom?
Yeah, I got ghost orbs kind of roughly where you are.
Oh, writing! We have ghost writing!
What did she say? Does she have strong opinions about Deep Space Nine?
It says, I gotta pick this up to decipher it. Yep, that's what I thought it said. It says, Will is a punk ass bitch.
It says, stop fucking with my trains, you piece of shit. Fred's take is so cold it woke the dead. Oh! We got object movement, maybe poltergeist. Okay, I'm still alive. Okay, but she is...
What? Did you close the door on your own? Will...
I'm locked in here, shush!
You're not locked in.
Locked in. You closed the door on yourself.
I did not.
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did. It was not locked, Will. I'm autistic.
Listen, you gnome stealing piece of shit. No, so there was something dead in the hallway.
Something dead.
So I came out, the lights had gone off, the doors were closed, not by... God fucking damn it. Enjoy. Oh, well, the door wasn't locked.
I'm inside the house now, in a lockery. Frick.
Well, enjoy. Look, my ass is dead. I'm gonna go play with the fucking trains.
Oh, look, he died by the door. Aww. Oh, he's right on the wheel? I have questions and concerns. My concern is that there is a gnome wedged in your ass cheeks.
I think all of your questions are answered by the gnome wedged in my ass. Look, I got 2 words. Flared bass.
Holy fucking shit. It's a dinosaur.
Get out.
Dinosaur! That was your fault. Y'all's fault.
I'll have you know, I'm a tactician genius. He said, lying. Yeah, so as I was trying to make a break for it, you were outside, the door shut, I couldn't leave. So I hid in the closet, you came back, and then he came back for another round with his little hatchet, and I couldn't get the front door open. Just fucking died there. And apparently he was a revenant, whatever that means.
Alright, so yeah, pick your map. Whichever one you want. You can do Alan Wake stuff. I just wanted a small little break from the Alan Wake. If you... It's also fine, because we haven't won a single time.
No.
In 3 hours.
Well, I've never won a single game of Phasmophobia, so this is not weird. Yeah, Earl's mocking me because ghosts in the... ghost orbs in the toilet sounds like something I should see a doctor about. Vershi has been delivering burn after burn.
Yes.
Along with Fred. I think we had that one down pat. I just don't know why he went... The Revenant went from, like, I don't give a shit to Murderville Super Central in just, like...
Okay. So, if you go in your journal...
Yeah.
And you go to the tab that says Ghosts, and you select the ghost, it'll tell you about it. Each ghost has a weakness and a strength and a vibe, essentially. Which is why I say that, for the most part now, you have to essentially know life this game to actually know. Because what they want you to do is not just get evidence, they want you to pay attention to the ghost's behavior. To make guesses.
Okay, so with the... But... Sorry, I'm asking the, like, basic questions. And to those of you watching, like, feel free to say, like, how am I supposed to know the difference between, say, a Revenant and a Poltergeist?
That's the thing. Thank you, Bacon. So Bacon said, conspiracy theory announced behind me. She killed Will. She had the gnome. Then we find it in a dead numpty's arse. Q-E-D. Q-E-D? Q. What is it? But I can barely speak English. What does that mean? So that's where I struggle with this game now, because it used to be it didn't matter really so much what the ghost behavior was. It was literally just find the evidence, put it in the journal. It would tell you what the ghost is. Now it feels like, and has for years now, is like you have to pay attention to the behavior. So, let's see. So, what were you asking about Revenant versus?
Well, no, I was just like comparing the Revenant to the Poltergeist and stuff like that, and it's like so like all the ghosts are the equal amount of lethal.
Um, Now maybe it used to be that Spirit really never did much. Like Spirit was kind of like the chill little homie. It used to be Demon was the one you really needed to watch out for. Demon or like Mayor and Jin.
I guess that's weird because like
And Revenants tend to be aggressive assholes, or at least they used to.
and Earl, we're going to keep this just us, just because of like anytime you add more people, it becomes more complex to manage. But if you want to join us for Project Zomboid on Friday, that's a thing you can do.
Oh yeah, we are doing that Friday.
Mm-hmm. Road Warriors.
So yeah, and the thing is too, like, it's a lot harder to get a grasp as a new player too, with the amount of ghost types, because when I played in the very beginning, there was a handful of, like, you could easily learn the types and the weaknesses and strengths of each one because there wasn't that many. There's so many now, and a lot of them feel like they overlap a bit. So it's just rough. And that's why I feel like in order to be successful in this game, you have to really know life it.
And like,
which is fine for the people that have the time for it, but, you know, who has time for that?
I don't mind games where the no lifing it is what you have to do for the meta, but I don't know. When Phasmo dropped, there weren't a lot of games like it, so I was like, look, I'm going to save this and play it with the right people. Because I observed someone else playing Phasmo with people who no-lifed it, and all the spook, the scary, the thematics were all gone because they were just focused on the mechanics, kind of like Dead by Daylight.
Yeah.
But unlike Dead by Daylight, the gameplay in this is it's incommunicative and a little too spongy, from my humble opinion. So I was saving Phasmo because of the spoops and the weird, but I don't know. Like, I don't know how we were supposed to know the difference between a Revenant and a Poltergeist in that situation.
Exactly. Which, when you have to... It takes, like you were saying, it takes away from the scariness of it because you have to hyper-focus on the mechanics and the things. You can't just be in it. You know what I mean? You can't just go in with your tools and try to feel it out. It's got to be no, I have to sit here and hyper-analyze every little aspect of what's going on inside this house.
Well, also, and everybody that's learnt from Phasmo has learnt how to do this kind of thing and also deliver better spooks.
Like, for example, there's a few. There's Ghost Watchers, Ghost Exorcism Core, or they might have changed it, Ghost Exorcism Inc. or something. I don't know. But those ones are like, they add the mechanic of like you have to exorcise the entity after you figure out what it is. And each entity has a different way of getting rid of it. But also, like here, Phasmo, you're like, oh, well, I'll just run outside and I'm safe. You're not safe when you run outside in those games. Like, you can't go in your little RV and be safe. Like, they'll break the door down and drag you out of it.
Yeah, the concept of the I forget what it's called in Phasmo, but the passenger princess looking at the monitors. Well, because again, Lethal Company came out post Phasmo, and Lethal Company has a whole bunch of things that stop players from just like sitting outside and having an easy time.
Well, yeah.
But sorry, I was going down a different thread. Anyway, we're not going to hit any more of the Alan Wake content unless we hardcore this, which I don't think either of us has the mentality. So, what would you like to do as?
No, I don't think that's true. We can look through this thing. I mean, we already did 100% of the ID badge, right? We just need a little bit more of the Angel Lamp charm, so we can get that passively, no matter what map we choose of the Alan Wake.
Shout out to the fact that we're at 68.33%, denying us our 69.
Yeah, well, you know. I'm really interested to do the find dolls and solve the puzzles.
The only doll we found so far. Oh, go on.
We could do. So it says. Okay, right, because Camp Woodwind, Nell's Diner, or whatever's, but we could also do the 2 farmhouses. Those also have overlap. And the farmhouses are pretty fun. And they're not, like, huge. They're just multi-story farmhouses. So if you want to try to get into some whatevers, does it have to be a specific map, do you think, for the dolls?
Yes.
Okay, which ones?
So Elderwood Palace Lodge and Cauldron Lake have bled over. I don't know if it said which farms. Oh, the Bealsdale Farmhouse and the Grafton Farmhouse.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, the farmhouses.
So I think that's what Cauldron Lake and the lodge were overlapping.
Okay. I mean, we already got one of the ball thingy, the bear thingies, whatever those are.
Okay.
We can look at either. I don't.
I think the bear thingy is one of the dolls. See, in Alan Wake, if you come over here, you see the little scribblings down here.
Mm-hmm.
This is part of the FBC's experiment. They would write a story. They would come up with their own fake children's nursery rhyme. And then they would put little effigies, little toys, little sculptures on these different chalk things to try and recreate, like a Ring of Roses type shit.
Okay, see, so because I turned all my settings down, because I'm going to be honest, even years later, this game is not optimized right. I see little scratches. The only thing I see is like a piece of a house and a little chick down here, but everything else is just a bunch of nonsense. So I had to open up your stream to look at it to see what it actually looked like.
Holy shit. There's the little guy.
Well, that's the thing I found. It was a doll.
Yeah, so according to this... sorry, Alan's going to read this out again. I'm real sorry.
That's fine.
He shot the moose in the woods, but he did not shoot the deer. He took the deer to his house, and there he made her his wife. We laughed, but he set us straight. The deer is dear to me, in more ways than one, but a moose steak is never a mistake.
Okay, so this tells us the order in which we need to place the things down. So he shot the moose in the woods, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which means we put him in the woods.
So he's right here in the woods.
So if he took the moose home, then we put the moose in the house, and then we rearrange it.
Okay.
Once the effigies are in the right order, then that will solve this puzzle.
All right, yeah.
And in Alan Wake, when you solved the puzzle, it changed reality.
Ooh, okay, so yeah, let's do that. That's more interesting than trying to just play Phasma normally, because they haven't added enough to make it interesting.
Yeah. And, because I know Earl, who's timed in, has played a lot of this. I'm not saying Phasmo is shit. I'm saying that,
Here's what I'm saying is, the reason I'm tough on them, right? The game has been out forever, and they've made a shit ton of cash. I'm gonna need you to either make a new game and start from the ground up so it's not so broken, or do something with all that money you made. I don't know.
They started this genre. They should own it.
Yeah, own it, dude.
But then we can do either the lodge or Cauldron Lake, and we're hunting for little guys. So
okay, yeah.
I think the Palace Lodge was nicer.
Okay, yeah, sure, sounds good. Let me see if I can add. Do I have enough money? Yeah, I'm gonna buy us the flashlights and stuff again, because. Oh my god! Stop giving me the tutorial. I know how to buy shit, dude. God.
No, it just reminds me of when PUBG makes you go through the tutorial when you reinstall it, and I'm like, my brother in Christ, I was here before you, tutorial. You tell me how to play this game. I am your superior.
Okay, there we go. We got that. And wait, what? How did I? What? I did it.
The thing is, Vershi, I don't even know if you're joking.
Oh, I did it in the wrong spot. That's why. There we go. All right, 2 flashlights. We're good.
Okay, we good?
Yeah, we're good.
Alright, we're here.
Okay.
Look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation.
So we're not doing the Words of Power, but we are doing Spooky Bitches. So.
Okay.
I got flashlight, and we should probably... I'm going to take the camp... Oh, actually, no, because we need to be able to pick up the little dolls. So, I can come back and grab stuff if we need to. Just want to make sure I have a spare hand. Okay. Oh. Sorry, there was a plaque on the door coming in about Bright Falls. I just wanted to give that a read. Okay. So let's see if we can find... We're looking for little... They'll look like little scratch-built carvings, like little mooses, little animals. Oh. Alright. Caffeine, sleep well, mate. Have a lovely rest of your night. Oh yeah, and if any of you see any of the carvings, feel free to... Found one. Yeah. It was in the living room. But yeah, I find the meta of games like this to be absolutely fascinating, and I love it. Because, you know, for all the jokes, this is still a game that reached massive success of being like co-op non-conflict, well, co-op non-combat. Obviously there's conflict because the ghosts want to eat your butt, and not in a fun way, but... And, like, for those of you who played a lot of this would have to tell me whether the additional darkness is good or bad. Oh, this place is fucking massive. But, like, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to do this, especially, like, me and Jess, is that Jess has played so much of this and games inspired by it. And, you know, we did the Remedy-verse right. Now, I do wonder if there's only one little figure per map. Might head to the upstairs and see if we can find the Thor figure again. Oh, if you find something, it makes a note in my journal, right? It's gotta be. So when I found the little guy, it made a note in both our journals. Where the fuck am I? maybe I was kind of fucking with the piano. And the power went out. I think I remember where the fuse box is. I think the fuse box was on the way up to the attic, right?
Oh, maybe.
Wait.
Sometimes it changes. It's not always in the same spot. Depends on the map. At least it used to.
I don't think we moved that.
What?
I heard a little ting. Oh, okay.
What?
The little figures are in the same place.
Yeah. What do you mean? I found the little guy.
Yeah, and I found the little lass downstairs.
Okay.
So that means that the other 4 figures are around here somewhere. Assuming we don't get our souls pulled out through our bums.
Well, that's what I was looking for, and then the lights went off. So. Yeah. I can't see to save my life.
There we go.
Lights are on?
There we go. We could both be singing that all fucking night.
I know, but it's actually, I'm gonna go insane.
We're gonna have to actually sit and listen to it. That's the only way to get it out of your head.
That's not true. That's not true. You're a liar.
Can't we just use a cursed sword to just stab ghosts? We should be allowed to, right?
I don't think that's how that works.
Alright. It's just as Alan wrote it. Again, friends, if any of you spot one of the little Alan Wake carved figures, let me know. You know, as a hotshot krill pilot, I'm not trained in the art of Phasmophobia. Piss. I am in serious shit. He's outside. Okay. Trying to see if I can find Jess. You're in the attic? Oh fuck. He's in the big guest dressing room. Attic might actually be fucking safer. Yeah, no. Turn the fucking lights on. Like, I know my cardio's bad, but this person runs worse than me.
I mean, that's pretty bad. Oh my god, you scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, so in the dressing room downstairs, I was having a little putter about, and he nearly pulled my soul out through my nose.
Mm-hmm.
So I hid in a tiny cupboard, like you showed.
Can you get the lights? The fuse?
This is where I died. If the door is open, we're fucked. No. If there was ever going to be a place where someone would keep a bunch of creepy hand-carved dolls, it would be up here.
Yeah, you would think.
They're free now.
Oh, wait, what's this one?
Yes. That looks like a monster.
I
Wait,
grabbed it.
did you like these?
No. Nope. Definitely didn't.
Cool.
Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, beans. Wait, so how many more to find here?
So that's 3. So there's one more here.
Okay.
Somewhere.
Okay. Well, there's only been one in the room so far, so right? So, like, we won't find another one in here, probably?
Yeah, it's not like there'll be another one upstairs.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm guessing maybe we go back downstairs?
I guess. That's where the problems are.
Right, but we can't just stay up here.
Have you noticed how even the camping lights get hit by the breaker?
Oh. Okay.
Squad. Yeah, so when he jumped me, he was in there.
Okay. What's up, dude? What's up? Hey, get fucked. Can you turn this on?
Sure, I'll go back to the the scary fucking hallway. Yes! Yeah, there were 4 in here.
Alright, let's go to the, let's just go to the van and guess what the ghost is and just leave.
Okay. That is a
That's the
good
only reason we
plan.
came here.
Alright, get fucked, you spooky bitch!
We're not outside yet. Why would you?
What? We're leaving. Can't touch us. Like their movie. They can't touch us.
Alright, so let's see. What ghost do I want to say it is?
Cold spells, hates light. Here's a bit of a dick. Is that in the journal? A bit of a dick?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. What is the ghost? What is that one like again? No, that's not it.
Yeah, definitely not cursing us.
Yeah, I don't fucking know. I don't know. Just pick
It's
one.
sure as shit not a shade.
Okay.
Getting right up in my business.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Hey, we lived. It's better than we've done all day. Wave after wave of my own ghost hunters.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
I want to know, the member of your team witnessing a ghost was me. Just
All right, so
saying.
we got the things now.
Okay, so I need to unfortunately listen to Alan say the thing again. Sorry.
That's fine. That's fine.
He shot the moose in the woods, but he did not shoot the deer. He took the deer to his house, and there he made her his wife.
The deer is his
We
house.
laughed, but he set us straight. The deer is dear to me, in more ways than one, but a moose steak is never a mistake.
That tells us nothing.
Okay. The moose in the woods, but not the deer. And then he made it his wife. So, man in the woods, deer in the house, and then I guess woman in the heart.
Okay. Boop.
Uh,
And then
moose is never... A moose steak is never a mistake. Unless the moose is in the... He shot the moose in the woods.
okay.
Okay. No, so I think it's deer in the house, moose in the woods.
Okay. I guess that's a deer. That's what I can't tell the difference. What's a moose and what's a deer?
I wonder if we're missing... Oh, can you put two things there? Two things in one spot?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's have the... If we assume the moose is...
I feel like this one over here is the moose. Right? Am I tripping? Is that not a moose?
Maybe. But the deer to the house. So we put the wife in the house with the deer. No. You don't have to. You don't usually have to push anything. It's just when the right things are in the right place.
Okay. Do we need to get the other dolls from the other two maps? Do you think?
Perhaps because this one with the pool noodles could be monster, not moose. I think the antlers is definitely deer, and then we have wife and we have man. So I think we're missing the moose.
Okay. Well, let's pick a map and do the thing. Because we're just looking for the dolls, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah. I guess we hit the diner because we know the diner better than the others. Or...
Sounds good.
Okay. You sound like you're getting tired.
Well, I've been awake.
Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation.
Okay.
I've got nothing else to report, unfortunately.
Sorry, I'll use this. The black
Oh,
light.
we don't have. Oh.
It's fine. I got the Alan Wake Shinatron. And hopefully if we can clear them all out, we can actually see what we're bloody doing. Okay. So we just need to keep a hawk eye out for, like, same kind of, like, cute little statues.
Scared me, dude.
I will say, these guys have gotten me a couple of times. More so than the ghosts, which are supposed to be scary things. Okay.
Looking for things. Come on. Oh, there's blood all over these walls.
Man, no one cleaned up in here. You can see what I mean about how, like, it looks like this one got the most amount of attention.
Oh. Oh, come on.
And if this is exactly how Alan wrote us, then Alan is making me go through a lot of fucking steps here.
Oh, there's a lockbox in here.
Yeah, I know.
We need a code.
I was asking if any of the Alan Wake sickos were still awake. Because maybe there's something. But maybe we've got to get one of, like, the computers going or something. I don't know. Yeah. Alright, power's on. Let's see if that gets us, like, a computer on or something. The graffiti...
Of the word. Lost. You lost something.
Yeah, all of this is a standard. And I didn't see anything on the bulletin board, or like, the computer doesn't seem to turn on. Not like the laptops and things you found.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh, shit. Okay. So that diner lockbox isn't standard in, like, standard Phasmo.
No.
Never was before. I never had stuff like that. Hey, a thing.
What'd you find?
I don't know. I picked up some kind of statue over there.
It's a little guy.
Okay.
Is that Mr. Door? Fucking better not be.
What does that mean?
Look, I can tell you who Mr. Door is, but I think when I get about 3 steps into explaining it, you'll be like, alright, okay, you can shush now.
Why is it weird?
Mr. Door is a trans-dimensional being, maybe, sort of, possibly, who originated in Quantum Break. He's called Mr. Door because he can move between dimensions. And not like dimensions like the MCU, like truly different dimensions. What's interesting is he doesn't seem to be able to affect Alan directly like he can other people. But he's one of the few people that can travel to the... I forgot what they call it, not the Upside Down, to Alan's dimension.
Okay. Intriguing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, sorry. It is just called the Dark Place. He manifests in Alan Wake 2 as a talk show host, interviewing Alan. Yeah, so Chaunerus, I don't know if you've been lurking or what have you, but yeah, we're finding these doll statues that we found. We found 4 so far, and Jess has found 1 in the diner. The diner seems to be the only, like, super Alan Wake coded point. And there is a safe inside the office. Now, maybe it's just an Easter egg, or maybe it's something. Okay. I also haven't had any... No way.
Right here. Oh, give me my statue. But let me let it go.
The boy, the hero.
Alright, so there's one more on this map, right?
Yeah.
Alright, it's usually not in the same room, so... Yeah. Well, one of the maps has 4, and then 2 have 3.
Yeah.
So we need 1 more on this map, and then we just need to get 3 on the last map, and we will have all of them, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah. And then we can solve the puzzles. God, you know it's gonna be in here.
Yeah, probably, because I didn't find one in here. Oh.
Oh, now? You still alive?
Yes.
Huh. Mother Hubbard just walked straight past me. Whew.
Okay, alright. Oh, come on.
Hey, what do skull pieces mean?
What? Oh, fragments of skull?
Yeah, or...
So on each map, well, I'm not gonna say every time, but for the most part, you'll find bones on the map, and if you take pictures of them, you used to get extra points, and then you collect them, and you get points for finding them.
Oh, that's cool. I found someone's femur.
Nice.
I'll go turn the lights back on.
I'm wondering if it's gonna be in here somewhere. Wait, found it.
Nice. Okay. So, fuck this shit, we're out.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
We're exactly as Alan wrote us, and Alan wrote us to get the fuck out of here.
Alright. Make a random guess, and then let's head out. Let me know when you're ready.
Go for it.
Okay. Then we just need 3 on the last map, and then...
Yeah, and none of those was the bit we needed.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
Okay. Oh, shit, we know. There's 6 more.
What? 6 more?
There's Cauldron Lake and Coffee World.
Fuck. Okay. Alright.
Well, I tell you what, do you want to make this a double header?
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know what your schedule looks like for the rest of the week, but
Uh-huh. Okay. Listening.
do you want to go hard this evening, or do you want to come back to this as like part 2 of the? Because now we've got a thread.
Right. Okay. So, where's my schedule? I'm off tomorrow, right? So tonight would be a good night to just play the game. What is today's date? To the 20th. Yeah, I'm off tomorrow, and then Friday we're doing
Zomboid.
Zomboid, so it's not gonna be Friday,
Okay.
which means because then I'm off that Saturday, but then I work 4 a.m. the Sunday. We won't be able to do it again until maybe the 27th.
Okay.
So, if you're asking me, I'd rather just play it.
Okay.
But but would you like to take a moment to eat something though? Because it's now almost 11 p.m. and we did not have dinner.
that was my next point. Because here's the thing: is like we're doing this for the Alan Wake sickos and me, and
Or what if? Hear me out.
go on.
We do the last of it as a YouTube video. Like we end stream, pass it over to someone, eat dinner, and then we do the rest for YouTube.
That might not be a bad shout, because like Chaunerus, I super appreciate the backup, but like this event just dropped, so you can't even look up solutions for us, and I don't know. I'm hitting the 9-hour point, and I'm definitely starting to fade a little.
Oh right, yeah, you've been going a lot longer than me. I mean, I work today, but
You're about to say you've also done the real thing.
yeah.
Oh, Chaunerus has found a full Steam guide.
Yeah, but I don't want spoilers.
Okay. All right. So, the Alan Wake squad will return in Alan Wake 3, the YouTubian special.
What?
Look, it's not my fault. I'm just as Alan wrote me.
Wrong. You're wrong.
Okay. I'm gonna waddle over and go say my thank yous. Are you also bringing to a... Oh, wow. Giving me the book treatment. Damn.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna bring it to a close, and then we're gonna eat dinner, and then whatever. Yep.
Okay. Right, I'll go say my thank yous over here. In front of my collection of toys. The fuck even is that one? That is haunting. Okay. Oh, I found that. Actually, yeah, let's go over to the Wall of Alan. So, everybody, I want to say an extra thank you. I know this isn't everybody's jam, and this was definitely one of the quietest little side games we've had, but I had a fucking ton of fun. So if you were chilling and illin and deciphering puzzles and had a good time, then this whole thing was worth it. 1 million thank you. Alright, seriously. Now, yeah. You know what? You all knew I was an Alan Wake sicko before you started today's stream. You knew what was happening. Terror! Alright, I'm responsible for all of you now. Alright, we'll go to Chili's. Dollaritas on me. Look. Most likely, this is just going to be a fun crossover, and we will get through it all and be like, wow, these are some cool Alan Wake collectibles and some cool little unlocks and chivos we got. Good work, team! But there's always that chance, right? Mr. Scratch came in from Alan Wake's American Nightmare. See, oh, now I know you're buttoning me up for something, because no one's called me cool in a long time. But seriously, thank you. Alright? Anyway, I'm going to roll credits in a second. I just want to say, like, I know times are tough and everything sucks for everybody. The fact that there are so many of you that still choose to throw money at my stupid face to keep us going is huge. Thank you. Thank you for being here for Shrimp Game Krill Confirmed. And thank you for sticking around while I went full Daniel Jackson, but instead of Egypt, it was Alan Wake lore. So, thank you. And to that end, I would like to thank the following people directly. To the Handy Motel, thank you kindly for the follow. I think you were just here for, like, Phasmo drop, so, like, thank you for picking this as a lurk spot. To Jamami, Martin, Bismarck, Favor6, Kimball, Megaboss, Shrimp Biscuit, because you know you've been loving this shrimp right here. And Earl Koenig. Thank you, be it 91 months or a one-time comedy sub. It means a lot. To Vanderbeest, Erriman, Baron von Sheepington III, Scotty, Favor 6, Punspector, Vershi, Akari, Wolfcrad, PVS, Bacon Avenger, J-Post, and the Legend of Moraid. You threw actual cash at this today, whether it was to mock me or talk about DS9 or anything in between. Still fucking so grateful. Little Fire not only was our Phasmo legend and our experienced ghost hunter, but also brought a raid in. And even if it's just from across the room, I'm still grateful. And last but by no means least, to Caffeine, to Moose, to Tal, and to Nova, thank you for keeping this whole jam going while I am being a mess. I don't really have anywhere to pass you. I'm so sorry, friends, for all that speed up. So yeah, whatever you do with the rest of your night, I hope you have a lovely one. And remember, whatever happens, it's just as Alan wrote you. I'll see you tomorrow for Blueprints. Good night, friend.